2. All I ever wanted was to be a gangster. All I ever wanted was to be a gangster. The Lord said, confession good for the soul. So right now,
all I ever wanted was to be a gangster. Little did I know I was in danger. Decisions that I made provoked the Lord's anger. Prayed to him all the time and I was just a stranger. All I ever wanted was to be a gangster. Little did I know I was in danger. Decisions that I made provoked the Lord's anger. Prayed to him all the time and I was just a stranger. All I wanted was to be a gangster. And shot call to be known with them niggas letting shots off. Either that or the right hand to the top dog. Funny how we see vanity, not the lives lost. Can't be focused on the life that's hopeless. Out there pumping, not knowing the Lord will kill you for that hocus pocus. Used to roll with niggas that cook dope with weaponry. Same ones claim they love you. I had your life in jeopardy. And I know my mother wants success with me. But that G should take a girl straight to ecstasy. Remember running with bruh. Even though we did the wrong thing, my life would've been a lot different if I fell up under Rob's wing. Was too sincere for a wicked game. Shame the Lord's name. Now we afflicted with pain. All I ever wanted was to be respected by stand-up niggas, not knowing that them handcuffs custom made the face. All I ever wanted was to be a gangster. Little did I know I was in danger. Decisions that I made provoked the Lord's anger. Prayed to him all the time and I was just a stranger. All I ever wanted was to be a gangster. Little did I know I was in danger. Decisions that I made provoked the Lord's anger. Prayed to him all the time and I was just a stranger. All I wanted was to be a gangster. I ain't lying, I was close to dying. Knew I wanted to live, but I wasn't trying. I was defiant, not knowing that this ain't how we live. This just how they design it. Cause when you in them streets, you get more endemic. They don't tell you gonna be on papers and on restrictions. My father said a hard head to make a soft ass. I didn't care, I wanted fear when I walked past. In a place where a black man's blood is cheap. I thank the Lord for the day I was on Lake Street. Pissing in the cup, back and forth to court. Found the DC school, I swear it felt like I cried on that fucking porch. The Lord said, my sheep, they ain't hear my voice. Asked me why I'm UPK, I told them I ain't have a choice. They said God ain't 50-50 and what's gonna come to pass. The Lord called me out the world and that's not really fast. All I wanted was to be a gangster. Little did I know.
West till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the death till they bury me. One west till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the death till they bury me. I be one west to the death till they bury me. They ain't scaring me. Rip the soul out of Pharisee. Speaking heresy and get you fucked up apparently. It's like they daring me. I said chill, they ain't hearing me. They ain't listening. Every bar nitroglycerin. Hit your heart, bring it back to start, make you live again. Get them dividends or we start getting ignorant. I be on that soldier shit. I told you shit phenomenal. Nominee abdominal. So what you suckers trying to do? Rhyming comical. Guess it's funny until I'm bombing you. Bring apocalypse to them pussy niggas that's popping shit. Team my all-stars, I coach them up like I'm Popovich. Fuck the politics and the lobbyists and apologists. They vagina, so we gon' check them like gynecologists. It's kinda obvious how the situation is ominous. The way I vomit this and regurgitate for the audience. They start applauding this cause the competition is fraudulent. From the era where niggas smoke you up like a parliament. The flow been stupid, shit has gotten retarded since all the dominance. One West rising to prominent. Cause I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. They want a nigga quiet, mute my maneuvers. But I ride like I got group times for Uber. Rhymes hard like they've been viewed by Medusa. 9 milli Luger, 17 in the Ruger. Only need a few to sit up in your medulla. Obligata for the regatta, niggas wildin', they win every dollar. They riding by in black Impalas, let the semi holler. A showstopper, been a stopper since the teeny bopper. But now I'm going on Patron, a premium of vodka. I put extensions on the Glock, modified the chopper. The swore heavy, war ready, and that's working mama. No marijuana, say I got the loudest silence on it. When I'm up on it, ain't no rapper do it like I do it. A lot of spitties and writers, but when they eat song, none of them can get to the fire around with me. And I had a nigga spin like a tire, down the deep. And I'm still dope as a piper. Every bar burn hard like a spoon with a lighter. Fuel igniter, I'm winning, coming through with the title because U.P.K. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me.
Hold on 1 second. Get this off the screen. Thaba, you ready?
Gone.
Hey, Shalom. In Christ, what's going on, Thaba? You got it?
Most high. I didn't realize the camera was on. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Oh, man.
Logic.
Man, you ain't prepared, man. Thaba Wine, you're not prepared, man.
Is my audio good? Like, can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Can I hear you just fine?
All right.
One, you will?
I can't hear you.
Most High in Christ. All right, man. Chain Breakers Podcast, episode 82.
82.
We up in here. You know what I'm saying? Chain Breakers Podcast brought to you by the I.S.U.P.K, the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Started out of 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commandant General YAHANNA. You know what I'm saying? Doing our thing, teaching the Bible since 1969, teaching the truth of the Bible since 1969. You know what I'm saying? That so-called blacks, Hispanics, Native American Indians are the true Jews, man, the true Israelites. And we've been teaching us breaking the Bible all the way down since 1969. You understand? But this show right here, this is the Chain Breakers Podcast. We got a lot of shows in the school, but this particular show is all about breaking the mental chains of oppression off of our people. We took the physical chains off, and everybody thinks we free. You know what I'm saying? We run around thinking that it's all good, living in a post-racial society and all is well. But of course, it could not be further from the truth. There are so many things that have our people in mental shackles, and mental shackles are worse than the physical shackles.
Right.
Of course, on this show, I am joined by my co-constituents, my brothers. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, I got my brother, Officer 1000, YAHANNA, up in here.
The javelin
in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we waiting. I'm not sure if Captain Agar will be able to join us. I don't think I know he's not in just yet. He might be able to join us later. You know what I'm saying? But I'm Officer 1000 Thaba Wan. You know what I mean? Of course, I got my brother, you know what I'm saying, newly raised Officer 50 Hawan holding down the helm. You know what I'm saying? What's this job title again, Yarmak?
He is the interim production manager.
He's the interim production manager, right? Production assistant manager person. Most high in Christ. Shout out to Officer 50 Hawan. We need
to make like CBP shirts and like have like the job title on that shit.
No, that'd be dope.
Yeah.
Interim special production assistant manager. Most High in Christ, man. So we're gonna get into it, man. We got a good show for y'all today. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of things to talk about, a lot of topics, man. We've been, you know, we had a good one last week. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to, you know, top that, do even better. So we want y'all to participate too, man. It's absolutely nothing to get on the show. Like, it's easy work. Like, meaning all you got to do is say you want to be on the show. Say you want to be on the show in the comments. Whatever, we'll hit you with the link. You can either come on with just audio or video, however you want to do it, and chop it up with us. You know what I'm saying? Pause. We're not going to bite. So, I'm saying, talk with us, man. Interact with us, man. We're trying to make the show more interactive.
Don't come with that bullshit because you're going to get, now I'm playing. Come with it. Come with the bull BS. We with all of it.
I want the smoke. We're gonna get it on. I didn't mean to cut you off, though. I had to add that in there.
You good, bro. Matter of fact, I think we got something in the chat. I don't know if you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you want to do.
Well, let's before we do that, make sure everybody share, subscribe to the Chainbreakers podcast channel on YouTube. Yes. Like I think that a lot of y'all not gonna be able to see all the comments that's going on because y'all on different sites or whatnot. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube on Chainbreakers. There will come a time where we're only going to go live from the Chainbreakers podcast on YouTube. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, turn on the post notifications, so that you could be, in the comment section interacting with everybody else. The comments is going crazy right now. I see some comments. We got some questions. David Oliver said it's fire. Sissy Power Nah, shout out to Ray Nazam. Daniel Atkinson from Snow Hill. Man, you got to get with me out here in Snow Hill. Yeah, hell yeah. East Carolina, Chelsea Forte. Shout out to everybody who tuning in. I know y'all coming in. I'll probably be joining in a little bit later. But today, before we get into it, Thabawan, what you think, man? We got some guests that we got to bring up on the show. What you think? We just go ahead and get it on, man.
I mean, look again, bro. You have been, you know what I'm saying, commandeering that whole mission and taking care of that. Yo, I'm telling you, as far as if there was a community outreach for the Chainbreakers podcast, obviously YAHANNA has definitely been in charge of it. I'm the lazy one, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just want to come over here and just talk shit, and that's be that. YAHANNA has been, you know what I'm saying, on the forefront, you know what I'm saying, getting it out the mud, going out there talking to the people, promoting the show, all of that kind of stuff, starting group chats, doing this thing. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to YAHANNA for that. So, bro, with that, however you want to run it, I'm with all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get the brothers up here, man. Without further ado, we're gonna bring on Officer 500 Makawa from Ohio, newly relocated in North Carolina. He gonna be on the show with us, man. Makawa, what's it going? How's it going?
Lord Christ, what's going on with it?
Lord Christ, what's the word, Hebrew?
Man, nothing much, man. I'm on the podcast, Chainbreaker podcast. I feel honored. Shit.
Just chilling.
I feel honored. What's going on?
The honor is, bro. This is my brother right here, Makawa. You know what I'm saying? My brother came out here to the North Carolina, you know what I'm saying, and all the way from Ohio. You know what I'm saying? Came out here and, you know what I'm saying, just got down with us. Pause. The brother fit in with us like a glove. You know what I'm saying? It's like he been here the whole time. So shout out to Makawa. I appreciate you for joining us, bro. Everything good with you?
Hell yeah. Everything 2 hours going on with you.
If you don't mind, Thabawan, I would like to ask Makawa just a couple questions, man. To just get them introduced to the CBP, man. The CBP community wants to know who they listen to.
Let's do it.
Makawa, man, if you don't mind, man, how did you find the truth, man? If you could just briefly give your story of how you came into the truth, man.
Funny story. When it was slaving. It was a Sunday. I remember just like yesterday. It was like in Dayton, Ohio, and I was working with this guy, and he kept saying he was listening to like Commander General YAHANNA. He was listening to one of the UPK videos. I'm like, who was this? He's like, man, that's Commander General YAHANNA, I.S.U.P.K. Man, them brothers hardcore. You gotta get down with them. I said, I don't know what you talk about. He's like, yeah, we Israelites. So he gave me the whole breakdown. And I came to his crib like on Saturday. He like, yeah, it's a Sabbath, you know. And ironically, he was still in the world because we was all sitting around smoking weed, talking the scriptures and everything. Mm-hmm. And then a brother from that was like a young man in the UPK. He had pulled up too, and I tried to pass him the blunt. He like, nah, we can't smoke. I'm like, damn, why not? He said, yeah, we don't do it in the UPK. I said, what the fuck? I said, man. Then I watched one video. It was Commander General YAHANNA. He was like, you that less of a man that you can't put the weed down? You that much of a coward? Put the blunt down. I said, man, how the hell do I get down? I said, how do I get down? I said, man, who I need to get in contact? And the brother gave me the contact. And shit, I've just been rocking and rolling ever since.
Most high Christ.
That's a great story, man. I always applaud you brothers who like came into the truth kind of alone. I know myself, I came in with my pops, my family for the most part. But you brothers who found the truth kind of just like on your own, I think that's a hell of a thing right there, man. One more question though. Coming into the truth, I think you kind of touched on it, but maybe it's different. What was the hardest thing to let go in the world for you to be in the truth?
Honestly, sacrificing my weekends. that was the biggest thing, because you come into the school, it's like you at the jurisdiction of like, yo, if you available that weekend, you might be going anywhere. So it's like knowing my weekends is not like, people hit me up like, hey bro, we're gonna do this weekend. I said I might, maybe later on tonight, this, that, the other. So it's like giving up my weekends, honestly, because it's a big sacrifice. You ain't got you really don't got your Fridays/Saturdays no more. It's over. You got Sundays. You know, who kicking it on the Sunday?
May not even have that.
Yeah, I'm about
Exactly.
to say, you got some shit to do on Sunday this Sunday.
Right.
So man, that was a hell of an answer, man. We appreciate you for coming on to the show, rocking out with us, man. And that's all I got. You know, we gonna move on to the next thing. You got something?
No, I don't really got much more questions for Michael Watt, but I did want to just give you just a quick chance, bro. Like, you out there, and I know you in High Point, but you of course are part of the Charlotte school. So right. If anybody, if anyone sees your story and they say, man, that brother said something real heavy, like, I'm trying to get down with some brothers and learn about my culture, my heritage. Can you give them the address for the school where they can go to in the Charlotte area, and go to class?
It's 1539 Northridge Avenue, Kannapolis, North Carolina. Just pull up on us, man. We there kicking it. It's gonna be nothing but brotherhood and good sisterhood. Pull up, for right. Sure.
Most High in Christ. Yeah, y'all about.
Nah, I said that's it, man. Y'all heard it there first, man. Michael Y. You understand? That's Officer 500 Michael Y, heavy hitter in the truth. I think we got one more brother. Or is he back, or is he still? He's still next door.
He next door, bro. I'll let you know when he pull up.
No sweat. Yeah, we got this hand mic we're gonna introduce to the show, bring him into the CBP community. Y'all stay tuned for that. Good brother of mine, great brother of mine, came to the truth together. You understand? But we're gonna introduce him when it's that time, man. So without further ado, let's get into it, man. Juan, where we at? Where the first story at, man?
I mean, how you want to put it? So I'm not my bad. I'm not trying to cut off a one. I'm just saying I do have the option joint. If you want to run, do you want us to pick joints first?
Hey, let's ask the comments. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to go with the option first? Actually, y'all comment if y'all want to do the options like we did last week. If y'all want to jump straight into that, or we can go into one of the stories that we have. But y'all comment if y'all want the option choices, then y'all just comment option choices or choices, whatever. And if enough of y'all comment, then we'll just jump straight into that. But we do have a question for the panel, for the podcast. So we got young man Teddy Graham says, Shalom, Lord of Christ, checking in from East Carolina. Whoop, whoop. East Carolina in here heavy. I fuck with y'all at the water for checking in. You got a question. How come the I.S.U.P.K doesn't do songs completely in the ancient Hebrew? It's a good question. Anybody want to take a shot at answering it, or want to speak on the matter?
I mean, we can talk about it. I mean, I say this.
Juan, are you saying something?
I say it's kind of simple, honestly. It's like, whoever take it.
Is it? You want to take a shot at it? Go ahead.
I say it's like we really, like when it comes to teaching, it's like you can do that, but who would understand it if they don't understand the ancient Hebrew? If they don't know the ancient Hebrew, that's something. It's true.
Okay.
It'll be like.
So what if he said that songs is a great teaching tool for different languages?
True. That's true.
I would say if I could,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta agree with Hawan. It's a simple matter of we teach. I mean, first off, no one can front like we don't teach Hebrew. Every single zone in I.S.U.P.K, in every place in the U. So that means that right now, if someone is in the UK and wants to learn how to speak Hebrew, there's a school in England they can go to on Friday to learn how to speak Hebrew. If you are in Raleigh, Carolina, Durham, North Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina, Snow Hill, if there's anywhere in North Carolina you are, there's several schools you can go to learn how to speak Hebrew. And this is the case throughout the whole earth, really. But the reality is that when it comes to music or whatever the case may be, it's no different than when we go to camp. If I go to camp and I start saying, "Hey, Shalom, Kanak Gabar, I.S.U.P.K, and I start just talking straight Hebrew, and then I do that for 7 hours and pack up and leave. Guess what? If that was the case, I wouldn't be in this school. One wouldn't be in this school. Yarmak wouldn't be in this school. None of us would be in this school because none of us would have known what any of that means. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with music. If I'm going to make a song that I want to speak to my people are in captivity. My people are in slavery. And right now they speak English. They speak Spanish. They speak French. They speak these languages. So these are the languages that I'm going to use to break things down. Now, can I make a song all the way in Hebrew? I could, but it would just be for my own self-indulgence. I mean, again, it's not bad. I could do it, but it would more so be a song for me, not for the people. Because some little kid in the ghetto, because even the brother said, I'm gonna let my playing, but at the beginning of the class, we played that I'm One West, They Bury Me. You know what I'm saying? Captain of 13,000 Taha War, right? And what the brother said, this joint fire. He can hear those words and it can raise up something in his spirit. I'm one west till they bury me. I'm one west to the death till they bury. He can understand it. It's the spirit is still the spirit of Christ. It's still the spirit of I.S.U.P.K. It's still the spirit of One West, but it's using the language that he's familiar with, that he understands. So that's the only reason why you probably haven't heard us do an entire song in Hebrew. It wouldn't have much of a purpose for what we're trying to do. Salaki.
That shit would suck. I wouldn't listen to it. I'll be honest with you. I'm not listening to it. If I hear a song and they say Barakatah Yahweh, why Yahweh Shah, Katham Gabar, Yahweh, why Yalam Yashamlaka, Palm, I'm not listening to that. I'm sorry. We're not there yet. We teach, and the other thing is this: who's going to make the song? It's not wrong, right? Same thing in Spanish. I'm not listening to a Spanish song that's written in all Spanish. I'm sorry. The beat could be nice. I can rock with the vibe of it. I get it, but I'm not listening to it because I don't speak that language like that. And just being honest, I don't speak Hebrew that fluently to be able to understand a rap song and to be able to rock and vibe with it. So if you are the type of brother who can make that song, then you should do it. Here's the problem. Y'all not in the Lashwan Kodash class to even learn the Hebrew. Y'all don't even know Hebrew to be able to make a song. If we made a song out of Hebrew, you listening to the song, you still would not know what's being said. I know the brother saying that the song is the easiest way to learn a language. That's not necessarily true.
Yeah, we didn't learn it. Yeah, my bad, bro.
No, I'm just saying that's not necessarily true because if I sung a song right now in Hebrew, you would hear it and have no idea what I'm talking about. Do you know what would have to happen for you to learn it? I would have to tell you in English what each word means, which is what we do every Friday in class during the last one for Dash.
Right.
So y'all should just do that. You understand? Just go to class.
Right. No, Salaki, but you saying something heavy. It's like that's just kind of not true. For one, I mean, even the fact that we're talking about what the brother said right now, he had to say it in English. If you know what I'm saying, like if he didn't try to say it in a language we don't know, we wouldn't have been able to. We would have been like, we're just gonna ignore that because we don't know what you just said.
Right.
So like being able to communicate is important. You know what I'm saying? If the brother got kids or you know what I'm saying, sisters got kids, you understand. Like, listen, my son, he knows some songs. He be watching Elmo and all kind of stuff. He don't know how to speak yet. He know them songs, like he know the rhythm of them. He kind of knows the patterns, but he don't necessarily know how to speak because of the songs. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't work like that. Learning the language is a combination of things. It's like being around people. That's why when people go to college, if a person goes to college and studies to get a bachelor's degree in a language like Spanish or French, or specifically a master's or even a doctorate, guess what? They're a part of their doctorate dissertation. They have to go to a country where that language is spoken fluently. They can't just sit in the classroom or whatever and talk, and you know what I mean? They're literally required to go to a place where that's all the people speak, so they can literally just hear it. So it's a lot different than just hearing some songs. Again, if we were to do that, it'd be cool, but it mostly would just be self-indulgent. It would just be like, I want to do it for myself. But whereas we got songs, but like my Officer Zion. Officer Zion just released a song a couple of months ago. The whole hook is in Hebrew, or at least the beginning part. You know what I'm saying? The Wapayakwadum, where he's saying face the east. And then what does he do? The hook? He translates it. He took Hebrew at the beginning of the song, and then in the middle, he translates it so the people who don't know what Panyakwadum, you know what I'm saying? So that's what that is, bro. Again, it's just more so making sure we can communicate with our people. Salaki, that's like
it's just Salaki. I'm saying what y'all both saying is heavy because, like, you know, it is like how you said, also your learning, you know, learning, you know, the Hebrew in general will help you get to that, you know, that point to where you can understand it. But having a whole song would be crazy because if you don't understand what you're hearing, it's just gibberish to you, personally.
Yeah, true. He said, the brother said the Torah itself is written in Hebrew poetry. Our heritage is written in songs and poetry. Brother, our heritage is also written in notes and in letters and in books.
And in English.
And in English and in Greek. So our history is written on walls in proto-Sinaitic Hebrew. Our history is written in caves, in mountains. That doesn't mean that I'm about to go and pull the proto-Sinaitic Hebrew and try to teach everybody to not be a crackhead using these symbols. That's
how would I even say crackhead in Hebrew?
How would you say crackhead?
Even if I knew how to say crackhead in Hebrew, if I go to the streets of Durham, I go to Cornwallis Projects and say, Shalom, Laquam,
they gonna think you the crackhead. Yeah, brother, like not, we're not down in the idea. The idea is cool. Like, I want to see a lot of things done in the Israelite culture. Like, I want to see Israelite movies. I want to see Israelites in video games. Like, I want to be the fucking Israelite on goddamn Mortal Kombat and shit. Like, we want to see it too, but making an Israelite character on Mortal Kombat, it's not going to save the nation of Israel. It's not going to do much. Like, what we do in the Israelite school of UPK, we're training men up to be rulers over this world. We're training men up. That's what we're training for. So you have to think a little bigger. You got to think a little bit bigger than a song. A song is good. You know, if somebody want to make a song, that's fine. Go do it. But what's more important is fixing our brothers and sisters from selling drugs to each other, from gang banging, from unaliving each other. And the best, most effective way for me to get a gang banger or a drug dealer to stop what they're doing is for me to speak to them in their language and tell them why what they're doing is wrong. Me singing a song, like, come on, brother. There's no drug dealer in Cornwallis who is going to listen to the new Sawap Yakwadum Bathunga Now song by Yaramak. They is gonna turn that shit off quicker than it came on. I would turn it off quicker than it came on. I'm not even listening to it. So we gotta think about what the mission is and figure out how to execute that mission. And a song right now, though it may be good or entertaining, it's not going to free the nation of Israel. It's not. You understand? So if you want to make a song, brother, I applaud you, man. Come into the truth. Get into class and then make a song out of Hebrew.
Bro, how about this? I'll do you one better, y'all. My pause. Brother, you come to class, you start coming to class and everything. We will help you make a song in Hebrew if that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to get the proper pronunciation of words and so on.
He said that music is why our people's daughters are listening to Sexy Red. No.
Our daughters.
Yeah, our daughters aren't listening to Sexy Red. Reason why our people are listening to Sexy Red is because there's an oppressor over us that pushes a narrative to make black women into whores.
Right.
That's what I listen to.
Damn right.
You understand? It's not be. I mean, if that's the case, then why aren't every nigga in America, why don't they just listen to Captain Akkad? Captain Akkad makes music, and he's not pushing order. He's pushing righteousness. He's pushing the truth. We got brothers there's brothers in fake Israelite groups. They make songs that are completely, I don't like it, but it's completely Israelite this, following the laws that. Why don't people listen to that? That's music too. The reason why people listen to Sexy Red is not because it's music. It's because of the push that America pushes on our people. That's it, which is why we have to fight that.
Right.
We have to fight that push,
Right.
not by making music, because it doesn't matter what music we make. They're going to listen to Sexy Red, and they're not going to listen to you ever. Because we got to be realistic. And I see this a lot of y'all, man, with the Israelites, man. And I'm not even going to say the I.S.U.P.K is exempt. Some of us be doing the same thing. And I think that at some point we have to be more realistic about what we're doing. Right? You're going to spend all that time making that Hebrew song, and 12 niggas is going to listen to it. And that's it. You just waste time.
Right.
That's it. Let's be realistic, man. That's all I got to say. Just be genuine.
Yeah, if I could real quick, it's just the spirit of the thing too. Like a lot of like Sexy Red is like whatchamacallit just said it recently. There was a whole little controversy with it. But what's the kid's name? Not Fulio, he's dead. What's the kid's name? The other dude. What's the kid, the rapper dude that impregnated the two lesbians?
Fredo Bang.
Yeah, I think it was Fredo. Yup, that's what it was. Fredo Bang.
Fredo Bang.
That like Sexy Red, Meg Thee Stallion is a lot of women's spirit animal. What did he mean when he said that? It's like a woman she might work in a corporate office. She might, you know what I'm saying? She might be a regular woman, like have a regular life. You know what I'm saying? She might have kids, she might not. She might work in a bank. She's a regular sister, right? But deep down, she wants to be more quote unquote free, more sexually free. She want to be able to get on top of a car in the middle of Times Square and twerk. She want to be able to hang out the C8, you know what I'm saying, while her friend is driving and get drunk and, you know what I'm saying, and drink, you know what I'm saying, and drink tequila and all of that and smoke hookah. She really want to do that all the time, but she can't because she got responsibility. So a Sexy Red, a Meg Thee Stallion, a lot of them are like their spirit animals. Animals, like it's like what they damn near wish they could do more often or be like. But that's a spirit that America promotes. America promotes the idea to sisters that, oh, you really should be more like that. That's that freedom. You know what I'm saying? Forget about that 9-to-5 job and that man that wants you to be modest. Forget about them kids that just want you to be in mommy mode all the time. You need your own, you know what I'm saying, some time to yourself. You need to go out with your ratchet ass friends and everything. So that's why America is able to promote those things. It doesn't matter really. English just happens to be the language that's spoken. But when Captain Ahab makes a song, or when Captain Taha War makes a song, and Captain Kadzab makes a song, you know what I'm saying? Like, or Officer Zion makes a song, right? Or not, or not Zab. These brothers are bringing a different spirit. Even if the language is the same words, the spirit is totally different. And I'm gonna land my plane with this, like the scriptures say, where it says, you know, we don't wrestle with flesh and blood. You know what I'm saying? We going against principalities. We fighting against spiritual things. So we coming against that with the spirit of righteousness. The language is just a way to communicate between people. So the most important thing is making sure that we're giving them music with a good spirit, with an appropriate spirit for our brothers and our sisters. That's the most important.
That's
so
right.
Like we got a comment too. We got two comments actually.
Come on with it, Juan.
Sister Monique said, let me see 1 second. She said, lack of discipline is the narrative. And then she also just commented, it's the identity society doesn't always allow us to present as. I think we sometimes take it to the extreme. We don't all want to be that free. That's just the puppets they use to push the narrative to get us correct for them. And also Teddy Graham just said, it doesn't matter if only 12 brothers listen to it. If all brothers are Hebrew and all of them know Hebrew language, y'all make music using their pressure language.
So lucky, man, guys. But the Teddy Graham, I don't think you getting it, brother. It's like, I mean, the brother's breaking it down to you. It's like,
Michael Watt, like if I could, like you just told us that point and using the oppressor's language. I don't think you understand what you're doing. Like you just used the oppressor's language to try to get your point across.
You didn't use the oppressor's language to tell us about we're making music in the oppressor's language.
It's lucky, sir.
Go. No, Michael Watt got it. He was. I just had to put it out there. Come on, man.
I mean, come on, man. We trying to reach the majority mass, like it said, like the brother said, 12 brothers, man. Come on, man. The 12 brothers, and ironically, those 12 brothers, they all gonna be in the I.S.U.P.K. And so then it's gonna be nothing but I.S.U.P.K. brothers and I.S.U.P.K. just listen to the same music. So at that point, what are we doing? Because when we played in the car, people gonna be like, "What are you talking about?" Like, come on, man. Like, we trying to reach the majority mass, and we know how to reach our people. So we got to use the oppressive language to do that. And then when you come to class, you can learn the Lashwan Kodash. But right now, yeah, we gonna talk oppressive language to reach our people because that's all we know right now. So you say them 12 brothers are gonna be in I.S.U.P.K. because I guarantee you there's nobody else out here that's speaking proper Hebrew.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, Salaki, if I could too, Teddy Graham, what language did Paul speak?
Damn.
When you read the book of Romans, and Paul was, trying to teach the people, what language did Paul speak?
Good night.
When he wrote letters to Galatian, to Corinth, to Thessalonian, what language did he speak? Was he speaking the Lashwan Kodash? I think if you answer that question, I think it might help you out, brother. And it might help you out.
This is the thing. I don't really want to even dwell on this topic. Again, nothing against the brother. It's a wild question. I appreciate you, joining us and asking questions regardless. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I also use the oppressor's gasoline to get to this building that I'm in right now. I use the oppressor's roads. I drove on the oppressor's paved roads to get here. You know what I'm saying? The shirt that I'm wearing, I bought it in the oppressor's stores. It's that, you know what happened? That's called being in captivity. When you're in captivity, the scriptures say that we will go to him for one of all things. Because guess what? If I'm going to record a song in all Hebrew, where am I buy the mic from?
Hold on.
Where am I buy the equipment from?
If I could, I'm gonna just cut him real quick. I hate to do this, Teddy Graham, but I'm not gonna cut you. I'm gonna help you. Teddy Grahams, if you could, Hawan, get the scripture. Give me 1 Corinthians chapter 14 and verse 2. Teddy Grahams, I'm gonna help you, and I'm gonna directly answer your question using the Bible, which is the authority, right? You're not the authority. I'm not the authority. This show is not the authority on this matter, but the Bible is the authority. So we're going to get the Bible, and I will just explain this exact same problem that they were having in Corinth. So I'll break it down. Juan, if you could, just start at verse 2.
Okay. I was already on. I got you. It's the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 2. For he that speaketh in an unknown tongue speaketh not unto men.
The Bible says, for he that speaketh in an unknown tongue speaketh not unto men. Meaning what? If I said, Barakatai Hawa Yahweh Shah Shalom Yaka La Yasha Allah, I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to who? Keep reading.
But unto God.
But unto God. Why? Because you don't know what the hell I just said. I couldn't pay you $1,000 to break down what I had just said a second ago. Keep reading.
For no man understandeth him.
Because you don't understand it. You don't understand what I just said. Why Shalom Laka, Barak, Lanawa. You don't know what I just said. Keep going.
Howbeit, in the spirit he speaketh mysteries.
But what I'm speaking is mysteries in the spirit. Right? Keep going. Verse 3.
Verse 3. But he that prophesieth speaketh unto men to edification.
But if I'm going to prophesy, if I'm going to be a priest, if I'm going to teach the people the truth about God, I have to speak to them to edify them. I have to teach them. Keep going.
An exhortation.
And
comfort.
And an exhortation and comfort. If I'm going to exhort them, which means to push them up, to boost their spirits, and if I'm going to comfort them when they need help, I have to do what? Keep going.
Verse 4. He that speaketh in an unknown tongue edifieth.
If I speak in an unknown tongue, I only edify myself. Only I know what I'm talking about. Only me and Tabawan know the Hebrew. Only the 12 men listening to that song, only us know it. We the only ones that's gonna be sitting there learning something that we all already know. Not to do drugs, not to smoke weed, not to be a gangbanger, not to molest children. Only us. But what about the other people? Keep going.
But he that prophesieth edifieth the church.
But he that prophesied edified the church, the school. Keep going. Let's see what Paul would have us do. Not you, Teddy Graham. Not what you would want us to do. Not what I would want us to do. Let's see what Paul would want us to do. Keep going.
Verse 5. I would that ye all spake with tongues.
You said what?
I would that ye all spake with tongues.
No, we should speak just the holy tongue.
I would that ye all spake with tongues.
Paul said he would rather you all speak with tongues. Keep going.
Okay. But rather that ye prophesieth. For greater is he that prophesieth than he that speaketh with tongues. Except he interpret.
Except he what?
He interpret.
Except he interpret. He has to interpret what's being said so that the people can understand for what reason. Just finish it out.
Okay. That the church may receive edifying.
That the church may receive edifying. Teddy Graham, we have to speak English. If we're in Greece, then we're going to have to speak Greek. If we're in Roman captivity, we're going to have to speak Rome or whatever they speak in Italian, whatever they speak. If we're in Africa, we're going to have to speak some African. We're going to have to do it. The Spanish brothers, we have to know how to say es el blanco, es el diablo. We have to be able to tell them that so they can know that the oppressor is the devil. Otherwise, we won't be able to tell them anything. But this, hold on, that one was about to say something. I yield.
Hombre blanco.
Yeah, el hombre blanco, all that.
Blanco, es el diablo. Go ahead, Juan.
He said, but my original question was for I.S.U.P.K making songs completely in Hebrew directed to I.S.U.P.K members, not necessarily for teaching reasons. Y'all misunderstood my question.
No, we didn't misunderstand your question. You just misunderstood, or you're not understanding the facts of this situation. When you say that not necessarily for teaching reasons, what the hell you think we're making songs for? And I'm not coming at you, bro, but like, what do you think? So again, like I said a while ago, I can make a song in all Hebrew, but it would be for me. And that's what YAHANNA is breaking down in the scriptures. I could easily make a song in all Hebrew, but I would be lying if I said, yeah, this is for the people. This is for the brothers and sisters in Cornwallis. It's the brothers and sisters in Charlotte and Durham. It's for the brothers and sisters in Fayetteville. It's for the brothers and sisters in Snow Hill. I'd be lying. Not according to me, not according to YAHANNA, not according to the Chamberlain's podcast, according to the Bible. I would be lying if I make a song in all Hebrew and say it's for the people. Right. If it's for the people, then I need to be able to speak their language.
Damn right.
I need to be able to talk to them and tell them again. No different than how Makawa gave an excellent story at the beginning of the show. Officer YAHANNA Makawa explained how he came into the truth. Makawa, when you came into the truth, bro, the brothers that was talking to you, were they talking in Hebrew?
Nah, they're talking English. I wouldn't know. No, if you're talking Hebrew, I would have turned away. Because I'm like, what are you doing?
So in other words, there would be no such thing as an officer of 500 Makawa if they had spoken in all Hebrew. And that's the part of the music that we make. We don't make music just to do it. We don't make music just for self-indulgence. We make songs like I'm One West Till They Bury Me. We make songs like Captain Nakata and the songs that he makes, the Captain Tower War. We make songs to edify the people. We make songs to teach the people. So they can hear us and say, man, the spirit to go against the spirit of what's being put in America. So if I make a song talking about, man, this is how I put down the weed. This is how I stop being an alcoholic. This is how I stop being a whoremonger. That is me teaching the people. And I can't do that if I say everything in, you know what I'm saying, in Hebrew, Barak Lanawa and so on. You know what I mean? I got to say it in a language they understand. So now they'll come to class. And again, Teddy Grahams, you understand exactly what we're saying. Again, maybe you're being just a little disingenuous, but you understand what we're saying because, we've spoken to you before and we spoke English and it was fine. So, you know what I mean? That's just what it is. It's a login. But yeah, bro, I'm off it. Like, you know what I mean? Again, but Teddy Grahams, you are completely entitled to go make your song 100% in Hebrew. Like, make that song 100% in Hebrew, like 100%. Like, don't say nothing else. Just say everything in Hebrew, the Hebrew that you know, and do your thing.
It says, like, you got a comment again. It says, so y'all don't make music for joy and brotherhood.
Brother,
we do.
Yeah, brother.
It's just not in Hebrew. That's all.
I don't get what you know. That's not even true. There's songs that have Hebrew in it.
Like 100%. Yeah. So speaking in English to meet people where they are.
If you want brotherhood music with me, you better not play a song in Hebrew. I'm being honest with you because I'm going to tell you to turn it off. Don't understand it. I don't get it. I was not raised in Hebrew. Listen, Teddy Graham, Lord allowed there will come a day where our children are raised and they only speak Hebrew. And everything they do will be in Hebrew. When they go learn how to be a doctor, it'll be in Hebrew. And that day, I'm sure all the music will be in Hebrew. However, we were raised speaking English. That's what we were raised.
Mo says, so speaking in English to meet people where they are. Yeah, Mo, that's correct. You know, it's like when it comes to, you know, teaching or anything, you do got to speak in English. Like how obviously your mom just said, if we just go around teaching in Hebrew, it's going to be, you're not going to understand anything that's going on. You're going to be confused. It's like somebody that's speaking Spanish and you just looking at them confused, you feel me, if you don't understand Spanish. So that's the truth on that one.
All right, man, let's get off the Hebrew, man. Listen, you about to kill the chat, man. The chat don't even want to hear about this Hebrew talk, man. But now it was a good question, Teddy Graham, man. Always bring your questions to us. We can talk about it more. If you still don't understand, man, ask it again. We'll get back to it. Ain't no problem.
Right.
But we do got another thing that we got to do on this show, man. Teddy Graham, you better pick. I know who pick and who don't, so you better pick. But here we go, man. This is another episode of the Chainbreakers Podcast, the choice decision making, where the chat gets to choose the topic. Y'all control the show, not us. What topic should we discuss next, man? How do you vote? Take your phone out, pull your camera out, scan that code. It's going to take you directly to where you vote. You vote one time for what you want us to talk about. You can pick any topic you want. If you got two phones, you can vote twice. Do what you got to do. But the topics that we got for today is what we got, Juan. You can break it down.
All right. First topic: is it okay for a man to call his woman a bitch? Man. That's everything. Woo! That's gonna bring some fire. Anyway, should a man take back a cheating woman? If sex isn't pleasurable, should a woman leave? Should women be allowed to teach the Bible? Would it be right to vote for a black president? And at what point is a marriage bed defiled?
Also, too, I could real quick. Also, if you're on your phone and you can't scan that QR code, don't worry. It says right there, join at slido.com. So just literally go on your phone, go to your Safari or go to whatever your web browser is. Just go to that website and just type in that code, and it'll do the exact same thing. It'll take you right to the code where you can submit your answer, and you'll see it pop up on the screen, and that's what it is. There's also,
I knew that one was gonna go.
That was about to go too.
I knew that one was gonna go.
How many people gonna get for that one?
Whoa. They like, please answer this. We trying to get some guidance because
don't be afraid, y'all. We gonna talk about it. So listen,
don't talk about it.
If you want the answer to these questions, you better go in there and be like, yo, what the hell are they talking about? Let me vote on this. I want to see them answer this question.
Somebody don't want that.
Let's get it.
Come on, man. We're gonna get you.
We got some.
What'd you say, Juan?
I say get them votes. Oh shit, it's changing.
Man, we all know where they're going.
We already know what it is.
We can play.
I don't know. Hold on now. We don't know where they're going.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yo, Yarmak, also, remember you can get that link if you want to send the direct link to anybody. I can send you the link too.
Yeah, send me the link real quick. I'm gonna post it in the chat.
All right. Say less. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Oh, you want me to text it to you?
God. I'll go ahead and get these votes in, man. We know what y'all want to talk about. Last week we talked. What did we talk about? Is it right for a man to have multiple women? That was the choice last week. And we stayed up on this hoe for 4 hours talking about that, man. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that this time, but we gonna talk about it.
Yo, man, last time that joint ruined my son's whole sleep pattern. We got it. Yeah. We got his nap down to a science, and the Chainbreakers podcast ruined my son's nap. So that's why I'm in the school today. I can't have that happen again. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm about to send it to you right now, bro.
So right now we got if sex isn't pleasurable, should a woman leave? We. At what point is the marriage bed defiled? That was my choice for last week. That's what I wanted to talk about, but it seems like we might get it this week. Top one, what you think? Is it okay for a man to call his wife a bitch?
Damn.
Somebody spelled should wrong. Production manager.
I just texted to you, bro.
Somebody spelled should wrong.
This is me.
You said that was you?
Hold up, that's not wrong. Wait, which should?
Oh, should a man take back a cheating woman?
Put.
Nigga spell stupid.
I should make the poll though.
Spells blues. We gonna give y'all some time, man. Get up in here.
Yeah, tap in.
Fixed it. Talk shit now.
There you go. There you go.
That's it. Yeah, the first one is a good topic. Okay.
The African just popped up.
You said what?
The African just popped up.
Good night.
Are we gonna bring him in? I guess we just go ahead and bring him in. Or is he
while y'all still voting, you said you're gonna put it in the chat, right?
I did it already.
So,
all right, while y'all still voting, I want y'all to introduce, man. I want to introduce the only Hamite that ever been allowed in the I.S.U.P.K. The only one. He's prized possession. Like, you know what I mean? This is the first, but he made it all the way, you know what I'm saying, straight from the islands of Madagascar. You know what I mean? He made it. Come on, bro.
African booty scratcher. African booty scratcher. We got one African booty scratchers on here, man.
Oh, so we got a question in comments too.
We got Officer 500 Mahayana, but you gotta get the
Officer 500 Mahayana, what's good? Go ahead, clap it up for the brother, man. I know he African, but damn, show him some love.
I mean, I really don't like the Africans, but I mean, if that's what you want to do, I really don't like.
Yeah, I gotta show that man some love, man. Mahayana, what's going on, man? What's the word? You gotta turn it on. Pause.
It's on, but she working. Hear me?
There you go. There you go. There you go. Sienna said, "Okay, everyone on the podcast today, hell yeah."
It's like you got a question in the comments too.
Come on.
Sister Olivia said, "Let's talk about physical abuse and when do women leave."
Whoa! I wish that was up there, but unfortunately, it'll be up there next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture for you. I got you.
Olivia, I would like to talk about that, man. We could definitely talk about it if we have some time after doing these topics. We might could take your question. But for now, we got to kind of stick with the topics on hand. If we don't get to it, I'm gonna definitely put it in the queue so we can add it to the topics for next week. Yeah, that's a good question for Olivia for sure.
Definitely.
Y'all better stop putting your hands on these women, dog. And especially in the UPK. In the UPK, these sisters here, they got brothers. And they all are cult leaders, in case y'all didn't notice. So I would be very careful about whose hands, what you're doing with your hands on that sister of ours.
I might lose those hands.
How much more time do you think they need?
How much more time they need? I said it's 2:23. I said we get 2 more minutes.
2:25, we're going to go.
2 minutes. Make sure y'all vote. You know what I'm saying? This is the order of the topics that we will discuss.
Yeah. Some of y'all need punching bags in y'all house.
Hold on. Make sure you write down that sister's question too, because we Most High in Christ. Yeah, definitely put that up in there, man. These are the topics. If I could, real quick, man. We want this to be y'all show. Like this, we're not just up here so we can just talk about what we want to talk about. Like we want y'all to, communicate with us. Tell us what y'all think. What questions y'all have. What do y'all think needs to be discussed? What questions I got some questions I think that should be more discussed in the Black and Hispanic and Native American Indian community. You know what I mean? Just some things we don't talk about. So let's put those up there ask your questions. We're gonna put them in the queue, man, and we're gonna eventually get to all of them for sure.
Yeah, right.
Most High in Christ, man.
Look like we about to have a winner, man. Damn, this
we kind of knew this was going this way. It just I kind of got thrown off with the marriage room, with the marriage bed defiled, but I knew the sex is pleasure. But that's sisters want answers about that. I know.
Damn,
I know real.
So the sisters, y'all don't want to teach the Bible, huh? Y'all don't give a damn about teaching the Bible at all.
No, they just want to know what's going on. The sex ain't good. They're like, listen, I've been dealing with some stuff and it ain't been right. So can I leave? Can I leave, please, Baba Kasha?
And ain't nobody vote to see if a man should take back a cheating woman, because they all want to get taken back. Yeah, we don't even want to hear that. Oh man,
they voted for the black president over the women teach the Bible. That's crazy. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. But
man, they didn't been up in them churches to see how them sisters be acting, man. They ain't like, nah.
Hey man, well, it seems like we got a winner. If sex isn't pleasurable, should a woman leave? We're gonna get into it, man. But before we do that, I would like to share some news with the chat with the CBP community. Unfortunately, we have suffered another loss in Israel. You understand? And while Israel, he was in the world, but we do want to say, man, rise again to the beat king, man, the Houston legend, man. He done got us turned in all of them clubs. Y'all remember listening to his songs, man. I done got so many dances listening to this nigga's music, man. His beats, his fire was on point, man. But this brother, he just lost his life just recently, if not today or yesterday or something like that. Don't really have the details on how the brother passed away. But nonetheless, man, this brother, like, you know, these brothers, they be in the world and whatnot. But it's brothers like him that they showcase the fact that the nation of Israel is the salt of the world. They do that. Like brothers like him, brothers like Lil Durk, LeBron James, Colin Kaepernick. These people, like, they're the reasons why we can say we're the salt of the earth. You understand? Outside the UPK, because we better at everything. And this brother was a legend at what he did, man. So, you know, shout out to the brother, everything that he did. May he rise again, hopefully in the truth this time. You understand? Right. Maybe he'll come back and make some Hebrew music when he comes back. Who knows? You understand? Shout out that brother. We're gonna clip that. And let's get into
let's get into it. I'm gonna show the question real quick, and then I'm gonna put just a little photo up there so everybody can see it if that's too wild for y'all. So here's again the question that won, or better yet, that was the highest voted answer, you know what I'm saying, for what topic should we discuss next. So we'll be discussing if sex isn't pleasurable,
of course,
should the woman leave?
Of course. We knew this was coming.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop this and I'm gonna put a nice photograph of a very, very frustrated sister on the screen. There she go. You see, she
the same thing. You got it first.
She looked mad as hell. She is frustrated. That brother right there, you know, they did the deed and it did not last long. It was a quick one.
He did not put it down.
He did not. You know what I'm saying? So let's talk about. Who wants to go first? Like,
I almost want to. Can we make another poll real quick? Can we make a poll that asks if sex isn't pleasurable, should a woman leave him? Yes or no? I can't hear you.
I'll have it ready in 1 minute.
Okay, I kind of want the chat to answer the question first. I want to see where y'all at. You know, see what y'all think, man. And before we do that, I'll give some background. You understand? For one, of course, what we teach and what the Bible permits and teaches is that sex is marriage according to the Bible. So when you sleep with a woman, or when a woman sleeps with a man, they have consummated what is now their marriage, being together forever, right? So that's how you marry somebody. But the problem is this: once that woman laid out with that man, it's over. But what if when she laid out with that man, it ain't all that she imagined? It ain't all that she's ever thought of. It ain't all that she wants. Who knows? That's the question, man. And we're gonna ask the chat and see what y'all think. We gonna hold on. We got some answers in the chat.
Like I got you.
You got them?
Chelsea said, "Hey, there's ways around it. Ways around it to make it better." So I say, "La." Olivia said, "Get some sex oils and enhance it."
Whoa.
Olivia, what you
Hey.
Doing out here?
What you been doing, sis? Olivia, she about to be at the Passover with the sex oils on deck. But I'm just playing Olivia, man. I'm just joining with you. Hey, look, y'all go into the chat, man. Go into the
ribbon here with some laugh emojis. You better say some words, girl.
What you trying to say? She trying to say you need them sex oils.
You better.
Hey, man. Hey, if you in here, welcome to the family, man. Welcome to the CBP family, the podcast that has been generated and produced by the Israelite School of UPK under Commander General YAHANNA. This show right here, man, we're going to take the truth and we're going to add some character to it, man. We got personalities up in this hole. We're going to talk about it. We're going to discuss it. We're going to debate it. We're going to answer your questions. And we're going to allow y'all to run the show, man. The question on the table is, if sex isn't pleasurable, should a woman leave? Y'all chose this. Y'all want to talk about it? We're going to talk about it. It's kind of cringy, but fuck it. We're going to do it. Now, I need y'all to go up there, scan that icon again the same way you did to choose this topic, and then just answer the question. Should that woman leave her, or leave him, yes or no? What y'all think? What you brothers think? You brothers can answer too. Get up in there and answer. Understand? Brothers being here like, man, shit.
You got some more comments.
Let me know what y'all think, man.
I'm betting 1,000. Everybody gonna say no. Oh, told you.
Oh. So you got $1,000 on it?
I'm putting. I might as well bet 1,000 because I mean.
It's like you got a question from Sister Mo.
We got a question from who?
Mo. She said it depends. Are there any efforts to fix it, communication, or she just quitting?
Listen. In this scenario.
Yes.
You said what?
Yes. Someone said yes.
Well, if you're connected to me, we're going to counsel.
They could confess, but you know it's anonymous. So I mean,
yeah, it is anonymous, but damn,
we're going to counsel.
Someone said yes. They said that she should leave that nigga if he ain't putting it down. What?
Somebody else said yes. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all better leave that nigga.
Good night.
You better get what you want, girl. You better get what you want, what you need. The Lord don't want you to have that. The Lord wants you to have what you need. Prosperity in every way. Get it. Let's see. You said she had a question. What was the question? I got you. In this scenario, let's say it's See, it could be two-part though, because it's like, have you been courting this person for so long, or is this like kind of, found a woman from the club? I think that plays a huge role in it too, because I feel like once a woman kind of has a love for a brother, it makes it a little bit harder to make that decision, rather than like y'all just met each other in the club, went home, smashed, and she ain't like it. I think it becomes a little bit easier for her to just leave him. But again, in this scenario, we live in a society that sex is marriage. So you decided to marry this husband. Are you going to break God's commandments and that marriage just because you wasn't pleased, so you didn't like it? That's the question. Come on.
What are these questions? What is happening?
He said, "Oh yeah."
Talking about, I'm kind of confused. What the hell are you confused about, girl?
I'm kind of confused about this question a little, because we know we can't.
Okay.
Wow.
And the truth.
Damn, Lava, y'all, don't say it like that. Damn.
Man, bro, this is how they do. You better work like, listen, this is a public forum. World business.
Shots have been fired.
Looking crazy. Correct this.
ASAP.
She said, we can't. God. Next question.
She said she voted.
She said, but I voted.
She voted yes.
Question.
She voted.
Imagine.
Oh man, y'all are hilarious, dog. Y'all are hilarious, man.
I'm gonna be home in a few hours. It's all good.
Monique said, I'm a therapist. I'm always promote therapy. She said, I feel like everything can be fixed with communication. Tell that man what you need so he can give it to you. Hold on, y'all being I'm gonna be honest. Y'all being a little disingenuous.
Fine, I agree.
Y'all being a little disingenuous. Y'all know what we talking about, and y'all know. You know what? Let me just say this. There are some things about sex that communication ain't gonna fix a damn thing.
You're damn right.
Because if it would, then every nigga would have you talk to him about some shit every goddamn day. Just say it. But it ain't gonna help. It ain't gonna change nothing. It is what it is. And y'all know what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna let y'all answer.
No, let's keep it real, man. Yes, what I'm saying. Let's keep it real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, we're talking about communicating. Again, I'm not saying they're wrong. I think what y'all are saying is right as far as like you got to communicate, like you got to figure it out. But there's some things that, like the brother said, that can't quite be figured out with some oils.
And you don't know if she might got some oil that's crazy. I don't know.
That's it right there.
Uh-oh, there she go.
I just said it just now.
And she said it. She said it. Damn.
So that
Damn, Mo. Work with them. Work with the brother.
Hey, we're gonna get into it. Let's just get all the evidence first. Gather the evidence, and then we're gonna because I agree with Mo for real. Come on, man. Y'all get them votes in there, man. Who else? And don't be scared. It's all anonymous. We don't know who voted. We can't see who voted. All we see is the number. It's anonymous. It's just a number. So, right? Let's see. See, Olivia Arnold said the sex life is boring, so they playing dumb. I mean, hey. Y'all be on that. What they say, that BDSM? What's that shit called? Y'all be wanting that BDSM. Y'all be wanting to get gagged and roped like this is 50 Shades of Grey or something.
Get tied up and all that.
Get tied up.
Getting whipped on and everything. Man, y'all kinky, man.
He said she can't be in the conversation and she gave a salute. Most High in Christ.
Now you gotta stay.
Hey, look.
That's where it teaches. Like, hold on.
Wait, what just happened, bro?
Oh.
Hey, man, I think we had enough time, man. I think we should just go into it. Hawan, break it down.
Break it down, Hawan.
I got you. You know, my opinion on it.
Thank you.
Hold on, let's get serious a second. Now, my opinion on it personally, I ain't gonna lie to you, is like, if sex isn't pleasurable, should a woman, leave that man? Of course, in scriptures, sex is marriage, you feel me? And, I got a precept for that personally, but I got Mark 10:12. And if a woman shall put away her husband and be married to another, she committed adultery. So, personally, my opinion, a woman should not leave a man. Of course, some things you can fix. Most said the size thing, but, did you get with that man based off, that alone? We look at that 80-20 and pros and cons of a relationship. And if that's just the reason you will leave, is like, is that all you want, personally?
Okay. Who next? Michael Watt, you got something?
No, not right now. I'm still analyzing. I still got to get my mind. Not right now. I'm still analyzing.
Come on, Mahaya.
You're in the building, man.
Mahaya, you go ahead and break it down for him.
You know.
Break it down. Give him that wisdom, man. Give him that African. Mahaya got them African growth oils and shit.
African proverbs.
Back in my homeland. No. So what's the exact question again? What is it?
The question is this.
If a woman is not pleased in the bed, should she leave?
If the sex isn't pleasurable, should a woman leave?
I mean, what are we giving? We giving general answers. We just
bro. Give the answer whatever you think.
So, I mean, the fact of the matter is, sex. The sex should be the last thing on the table, in my opinion, when it comes to talking to somebody, right? Because
mic drop 1 2.
It's an already guaranteed. You know, once you get with this person, you're going to be having sex.
Yeah, sex. Yep.
And what I've learned is that sex it keeps the relationship together, but it's not the sole reason of why y'all are together. Like kind of what Hawan was saying. It's like, if all you want is sex, if it's all about sex, then the hell you could have just be in there with that little plastic toy. You know, it stands up, it vibrated, it do exactly what you do.
What they call it, the rose.
You can go to the store and get whatever size toy you want.
Yep.
It's a lot, y'all.
That's what it was, solely about. But it's like when it comes to being in a relationship, that's not what a relationship is. Where is the companionship?
That's right.
Where's the love? Where's the where's the connection to a human being? If it's all about pleasure, then you have to evaluate yourself and say, "What am I just a sexual deviant? Is there something in me to where I'm with this person that's so amazing and so great in all these other fields, but because they lack in this, that's the ultimatum for me." It's like, well, maybe it's really not you. Maybe it's really not that person. Maybe it's you.
That's right.
It's like no one.
Yeah, one.
I got the Zondervan right here, so I got to pull up the definition.
Bro,
this is the definition out of the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary for marriage. Is an intimate personal union to which a man and woman consent, consummated, and continuously nourished by sexual intercourse and perfected.
So hold on, Salaki. Ever since Hawan passed that officer test, the brother just been coming with heavy knowledge. Like he's like the bookworm now. I'm gonna call him Hawan the bookworm. The brother just been saying, "I got the Zondervan right here." Like, damn.
That's a fact.
That brother said, "I'm an officer now. I'm on business. I'm standing on business."
I've had the past 2 years.
Yo, you got it. You got it, Hawan.
But also it's just the fact that even the Zondervan breaks that down. It's like when even the question saying should a woman leave in that situation, like it's more than just sex. It says lifelong partnership of mutual love and commitment, meaning lifelong, not terrible, lifelong. You feel me?
That's right. If I could, but Officer Hawan bringing out, and let me tell you something. On the Chainbreakers podcast, remember the Chainbreakers podcast is brought to you by the I.S.U.P.K. Every brother in the school is trained to be a scholar. So we're going to teach you something right now. What Hawan just brought out in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary is absolutely perfect because this goes right with the topic of sex being marriage. So real quick, just to show this right now, Hawan, could you read that Zondervan definition again from the top?
Come. This is the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Definition for marriage.
It's the definition for marriage. Read.
Okay. Is it intimate to which a man and a woman consent, consummated and continuously nourished by sexual intercourse?
It is consummated and continuously nourished by what?
Sexual intercourse.
By what?
Sexual intercourse.
It is consummated and continuously nourished by sexual intercourse. Now everybody knows the word consummate, but let's just show where consummate comes from, what it means. Real quick, let me just show this right there. I'm going to show you what it is. I'm going to go to the etymology of the word consummate so we know what it means. Consummate, circa 1500. Etymology again just means the origin of a word or the history of a word. It means from circa 1500, complete, perfect, carried to the utmost extent or degree, from Latin consummatus, which means perfected, complete. Meaning what? If you consummate a marriage, you are completing the marriage. It is not complete if it has not been consummated. So guess what? So we just read that in order to consummate a marriage, you have to have what? Sexual intercourse. In order to complete that marriage, in order to seal the deal for that marriage, you need sexual intercourse. It doesn't say a ring. It doesn't say a paper. It doesn't say the government. It doesn't say none of that. It says sexual intercourse. And now let me give my 2 cents on the topic, if I could, Baba Kushab. Go ahead. Hold on.
I'll say something even heavier. So, I love history. And this is one truth about history.
You said even heavier.
The New Testament.
Nigga said, let me say something even heavier than that. hey, that one. Hey, Mozart, that was real light. What you said was light. Like,
I guess so.
Let me say heavier than what you just said.
Well, damn. Go ahead, Hawan. Go ahead, sir.
Sister Lucky, I got something for you though. It's like even when you look at the New Testament, it's finished in the 4th century. The first Christian marriage was actually started in the 14th century. That's 1,000 years apart.
Whoa.
The history timeline that sexes only can be marriage according to the Bible, and that Christian marriage didn't start 1,000 years later. So ain't no way in the Bible that a ring is marriage.
Ooh. Well, I guess you're right. That was heavy. Go ahead, Mario.
And even to say something heavier. No, I'm playing.
That's heavy, but that ain't gonna answer the question.
Right. I'm just messing. Go ahead. They didn't answer the question, but even to piggyback off of what Hawan is saying, like even in America, the so-called like marriage license didn't come around to like 1920s, and it was used initially to basically just stop interracial marriage. That was the whole purpose of it. It wasn't so, it wasn't for the whole union and so you could be together and love and matrimony. It was like a way to keep track of who's with who and to stop, black people from being with white people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say something controversial. I'm gonna say it. I mean, this is my show. I'm gonna say what I want to say. First off, to answer the question, if sex isn't pleasurable, should a woman leave? Obviously, absolutely not. A woman should not leave if the sex isn't pleasurable. But I'm gonna ask this. I'm gonna just ask. Who the hell said that the sex is supposed to be pleasurable? A woman. Who said that?
Damn.
Who said that? Who said that?
Because it feels good.
Who said that? Listen. Sex, we procreate with sex, right? Is that how we make babies, right? We make babies with sex. You know what I mean? And it's how you get intimate with your woman. But let's just say the sex is not pleasurable. I mean, being pleasurable is good, for sure. No doubt about it. But why and what does that have to do with anything? I know I sound crazy asking this question, but I'm asking, what does that have to do with anything? Like my brother said, like what are we here? Is this are we shooting some kind of pornographic nasty film? Or is this a part of the duty of being married? Now, I'm not saying what I agree with. I'm just putting a question out there.
I think I can answer that question.
Sex is not pleasurable. That does not change anything. It changes nothing. So why would it even be a question of whether or not a person should leave?
Sister Lucky, Sister Olivia just said crazy.
You said what?
Sister Olivia just commented on. She said, "Get out that boring ass room and go into a tight space, bathroom, kitchen, hell, the patio. Role play, don't get in trouble, rolling somebody, get in the car, all right, I'm out." I don't say, don't nobody want to ass sex. They just said it right. If you're not pleasing me, I'm avoiding sex with you. Sister Mo said, if it's not pleasurable for her, how would that make you feel realistically?
I was gonna say, I feel like I can answer the question.
Y'all, I still got more to say, but I want y'all mouth, please. Go ahead, say what you
I've been waiting. Go ahead. You can go ahead, Top One.
No, I'm good. No, I was saying, Michael Wild was gonna say something before. He still hasn't spoke on it, but go ahead, bro. I'm reserving myself.
You want to speak, Michael Wild?
Salaki, sir.
Man, first and foremost, Tabuan, that was a very controversial thing you just said. But I fuck with it though. I had to say it, but you did say it was going to pull a thing. But do you have a point? Because the whole point of sex is basically to really procreate. We just like that's the whole point. The Most High even made us, allowed us to do that act to make more babies. It's like it's not. He never said, "Oh, this you have to satisfy each other." It's just really to like, okay, a man ejaculate, then makes a baby, and then that's how y'all keep making babies with doing this. So heavy on that, but like back to the topic as far as if sex is declarable, should a woman leave? Man, all women should leave, man. I mean, listen, you gotta understand, man. We adults, we gotta realize, man, we live in a day and age where everybody ain't gonna be satisfied sexually. But you as a man and you as a woman gotta understand. I chose this man. You know, I courted this man, got to know him, and we did the deed, and now we're here. So I gotta rock it out with him. So y'all shouldn't be talking about no leaving no man, because then that's how women end up getting these high body counts, because y'all looking for that satisfaction. Oh, I'm gonna sleep with this guy, sleep with this guy, sleep with this guy, sleep with this guy. Oh, this guy finally satisfied me, but this guy ain't shit. He ain't no good. He ain't got no job, no car. He don't do nothing. I mean, I don't want to deal with this guy, but the sex is good. And I know women that stick around just with a man that don't do no good for it just because of the sex. And guess what those women end up being? They end up being baby mothers. They end up being baby mothers, and then they wonder why they can't find a good man. Well, you had a good man, but you didn't want to rock with him. Because his sex wasn't good enough, but you messed with this bum. Now look at you. He left you single parent alone. Now you wondering when you gonna find another man. Right. So man, y'all gotta just realize, man, sex ain't gonna always be satisfied. But we understand. Right. We understand. You gotta rock it out. I mean, my biggest thing: teach the brother, help the brother out, and all that stuff. But the size thing, I can't do nothing about that. But hey, it's ways around it. It's ways around everything. You just gotta think outside the box and see what y'all can do. But man, just say, oh, it ain't satisfied. That's what leads to high body counts, because everybody looking for that itch. Man, sit your behinds down. Just understand. Guess what? The sex might not be satisfied, but I rock with the person the rest of my life. Teach the person shit.
I gotta agree with you, Michael Walker. Y'all, Mark. So lock your bro. Can I just say something? One thing real quick, bro.
I got it, man. Y'all got it. I'm gonna come with the 1-2 punch. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say one thing. Oh, 1, 2, 3 things real quick. Number one, Michael Walker, what you just said is real heavy, bro. General Hyman said it, and it always stuck with me because I just thought it was funny. He was like, yo, you got brothers out here that's worried about them having, you know what I'm saying, they joint, you know what I mean? They might be lacking in the size department, Paul.
They don't measure up.
They don't measure up. But then guess what? You go, we all seen it. You go to the club and it be some bad broad in the club with another woman. She be in there with a woman that don't have no penis at all. Forget no penis. One at all. And she be in there proudly with this 5'4" woman. You know what I'm saying? So, like the brother said, there's ways around that. And just to go back to what I was saying, land my plane is this too. And Michael said it as well. Here's just the reality of the, you know, the whole thing with, you know what I mean, or whether it's pleasurable or whatever. If I ask everybody in the chat, if you got a man, you got a woman, right? Is it pleasurable to kiss your man? Is it pleasurable to kiss your woman? Is it pleasurable to hug your woman or hug your man? Is it pleasurable to cuddle with your man or with your woman? Is it pleasurable to sit down and watch a movie with them and eat some popcorn? Is it pleasurable? Guess what? If you love that person and you like that person, you're going to say, oh, that's a crazy comment right there. That's a crazy comment. But if you like that person, all of that is pleasurable to you. But guess what? None of that includes. None of that necessarily includes an orgasm. And that's what I'm saying. People will look at any other form of intimacy as pleasurable, even if it doesn't end in an orgasm. And so when you have sex, you say, well, sex isn't pleasurable if it does not end in an orgasm. But here's the problem. This is like the brother said earlier. This is the man that you chose, man. You liked him before you got in the bed with him for other reasons. He was funny. He was charismatic. He knew how to dress. He did all of these different things. You like that sister for that same reason. You like that sister because of the way she talked to you. You like that sister because of her vibe and all of that. Well, guess what? We should treat those things the same way. Now, again, most likely you want sex to end in an orgasm for everybody if it all works out perfect. But here's the thing. All I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that sex shouldn't end that way. Ideally, it should. But we should appreciate sex as a form of intimacy, even if it doesn't necessarily end in an orgasm. We should appreciate it the same way we appreciate a hug or appreciate a kiss from the one we love or appreciate cuddling with the one we love or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Like just the fact that we can be a man and a woman or can be intimate with each other and enjoy each other in that moment should say something. It shouldn't all be about, you know what I'm saying, who can give you the greatest orgasm in the world. Because, you know what I'm saying, again, pause, I'm not trying to be too vulgar. There might be some, you know what I mean? There might be some dude in, you know what I mean, across the country somewhere who gives every woman on earth the greatest orgasm on the planet Earth. But is that brother, does he, you know, match with that woman in other ways? Does he have the kind of humor that she likes? Is she attracted to that man? Does she appreciate that man in other ways? Does she want to go on dates with that man? Those are the things that should actually make the bedroom that much more better. Like not just some nasty, you know what I mean, porno thing. You know what I'm saying? If I could, Salaki. I land my plane. Yeah, y'all, I'm giving the 1-2 punch.
No, that was heavy. That was heavy.
Now she want to say, well said. God damn it.
That was heavy, man. And what all you brothers said was correct, obviously. Just to answer the question in short, no, a woman should not leave that man. But like, there's so many ways to unpack this. For one, again, I think a lot of times, like, the sex isn't pleasurable for you because you don't like that brother. Like, you don't admire him, right? Just like a man, you may not admire a woman. Like, and brothers, y'all know when y'all see that badass Instagram model chick that you've been sweating for years, and you look at her and you like, man, the things I would do to her. And then you look at your wife and then you look at her like she ain't shit. The reason why the sex isn't pleasurable is because your mind is focused on that Instagram model. You're thinking about what you would do with that Instagram model instead of looking at your wife that way. You don't look at her and think like, God damn, this bitch right here is bad. She fine as hell. I can't wait to get home to get up in that. You don't look at her like that. And again, because of social media, because of pornography, it makes it difficult for us to focus on reality, to focus on the people that's with us. These sisters, you go up on them porn sites, and every nigga up there is 35 feet. Every nigga up there. And now, but the niggas you with, though, the actual men that you actually could pick from, they're not 35 feet, sis. That's just, it's not the reality. You have to have the reality of your situation. Right, and you got to deal with it. And again, yes, you could talk. I think that one you said something about women will talk about a man not measuring up, but then they'll go and be with a lesbian who don't have nothing at all.
Right.
If you can sleep with a lesbian, then you can sleep with a man who don't measure up. You understand? I think that we putting a lot more focus on the pleasure rather than what we're joining together and the reason why we're coming together. And I think that may be a bigger part. Now, I could talk about this all day, but I don't want to. So I'm just going to help every sister out. I'm going to help all of you so that you don't ever have to be in this situation if it means that much to you. I'm going to help you. If you need a nigga who measures up to 35 yards long and that's the only type of man that you want, and you don't care if he's a drug dealer, you don't care if he's down low gay, you don't care if he's a liar or a thief, you don't care nothing. All you want is for him to be 35 feet long, and then you want to marry him and help him out. Stop opening your fucking legs without talking to these brothers first. That's what you should do. You should stop getting drunk in the club and going home and sleeping with that man. That's what you should do. Like every time a woman says, man, I had sex with him, and guess what he pulled out and put up their pinky. You are the idiot. You're the dummy. why don't you take your time and talk to her, brother? And guess what? When you courting each other, ask him. Ain't nothing wrong with asking. Just say, hey, I gotta ask. Are you microscopic? Do you have microscopic penis?
That's crazy.
Do you have that? And you know what? He's gonna say, yeah, I do. I am microscopic, or I ain't microscopic. This, that, and the third. Talk about it. I don't know. I mean, if it means that much to you, like the same way you care about if a brother is a drug dealer, and you ask about that, or the same way you care about if a nigga is family oriented, you ask about that. Well, then you should ask about these things if it means that much to you. The reason why you don't want to ask is because it might make you look like a certain type of person. It might make you look like there's something on your mind that ain't about getting to know the brother. But if it means that much to you, then sis, just ask. Brothers, just ask. Say, hey, babe, do you do this? Do you do this in the bedroom? Because we're talking about a woman being unpleased. What about a man who is not pleased? That can happen too. And guess what? Likewise, a man, you're gonna have to deal with it. But what you're gonna have to do is, man, if once y'all have sex with each other, you're gonna have to learn to love that man. You're gonna have to do it. Whatever you do, you better get them toys. Y'all better get into that BDSM. I don't know, them straps. Gag her up. Spank her with a whip. Hawan, what's the other stuff you be talking about?
Good night.
Hey, you better hit up Olivia and get them sex oils. What she said she had? She said she had them
sex oils.
Hello.
Yeah.
I talked to a representative earlier today. I was trying to let her know that I probably won't be able to come pick up.
Maka, what are you talking about? Yo, I thought this nigga was trying to order sex oils. I thought
we are all adults. All right. We're all adults.
Go do what you got to do. But the point is to save yourself from this topic when it comes to dealing with sex with a man, make sure that you're choosing that man for the right reasons and not leaving him for the wrong ones. You understand? Because you're going to run around sleeping from man to man, trying to find something that pleases you. And then guess what? You're going to be pleased in the bed, but then you're not going to be pleased emotionally. You're not going to be pleased spiritually. You're not going to be pleased in other ways when he's knocking you upside your head.
Right. Yo, bro.
Good.
You, bro. But what you're saying is heavy. Makawa mentioned it too. How many sisters, what they call it? I'm using this phrase, and again, Salakia for being vulgar. But a lot of sisters complain about being what they call dickmatized. That's the thing I've heard sisters talk about. If some dude, they don't know this nigga from Adam, don't know him like that at all. But for whatever reason, he ain't good at basketball. He can barely read. He ain't good at nothing. He just knows how in the bedroom. He's just the most amazing dude ever. And now the sister be all hung up on him because the sister did mention it. Because he in there, you know what I'm saying, putting it down. Meanwhile, this man's a horrible person. He's not kind. He's not funny. I'm not saying that broke is the worst thing in the world, but it ain't like he also got money. He has nothing to offer. But because that orgasm is so paused, it's so delicious, the sister will put up with any and everything.
It's so delicious.
Orgasm is delicious. It is wonderful. Guess what? That's no different than brothers that be sitting in their bedroom, be whacking off, you know what I'm saying, shaking one out to porn all day. It's the same thing. That's what I'm trying to say. We have, as a society, as a nation, we have become addicted to orgasms. I'm not saying they're not good. I'm not saying that you should avoid them or you shouldn't, try to get an orgasm and try to please each other with your woman and with your man. I'm not saying that. I'm saying an orgasm is not the most important thing in the world. That's all I'm saying. Because there are dudes that smoke crack that give out orgasms like food stamps. They give it out. They just know how to give out orgasms to everybody. You're going to get an orgasm from a crackhead just to have it over a man actually going to, be a good dude and all that kind of stuff. So I'm saying this, like Yarmark said it too. Just be careful. Like you know what I mean? What's the phrase? You can't have your cake and eat it too all the time. You can work at it, but you can't always have your cake and eat it too. You know what I mean? Don't just go after seeking an orgasm and end up with some dude that is really, when you stop thinking about it, like you don't even really like this man. You don't like him.
Right. That's what happens.
That's crazy. Like you don't like him at all. You don't like talking to him. He doesn't engage you mentally. He has nothing to say ever about anything. You know what I mean? He's just like a avatar with a penis. And you want to go after that, you know what I'm saying, just to get an orgasm? Nah, that's going, like my brother Makawa said, you're going to end up a baby mom. You're going to end up stressing. You know what I'm saying? You're going to end up, guess what? You're going to end up hating men. Like all them sisters on social media, they all hate men because you dealt with some dude that was putting it down in their bedroom because he had nothing else to think about. Of course he's good in bed. He ain't got no job. He ain't got nothing else going for himself. All his energy is on else. You know what I'm saying? So like, yo, we just gotta get our mental space a little bit more. We gotta prioritize better. Let me put it like that. We just gotta prioritize a little bit better. Salaki.
Okay. Hey man, this was a weird topic. Y'all chose it though.
I feel like it wasn't weird. Why is everybody saying it was weird?
I mean, it's like cringy, but it definitely needs to be talked about because I feel like there's brothers out there who may be a little bit insecure. That's the other thing too, brother. Don't ever be, brother. If you want to get a woman, you better learn to be a man.
Brothers, man.
Right. You said what?
I'm with you, bro. I'm trying to save my brothers. But some of my brothers out here is insecure, man. They worried about if they about to go in there and be, you know what I'm saying, some porn star in the bedroom. They worried about that and they feel insecure about it. And I feel like they shouldn't feel insecure about it.
Hey, listen, I don't care how I perform. I'm gonna get up like Jody off Baby Boy and make her clean up that kitchen and fix me some tacos. I don't give a fuck. You gonna get up and clean the kitchen.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
But that's what I'm saying, brothers, man. Y'all just gotta be a little bit more assertive. You understand? Be a man. Like even if like a woman, you gotta understand women. A woman will fall in love with you for many things. Like
Right.
some women fall in love because of sex. Some women fall in love for the work that a man does. Some women fall in love for his personality. Some women just fall in love with men with different reasons. Be a man, dog, and let that woman fall in love with you for being who you are. You understand? Sex is great. You understand? Sex is good. It should be good. It's fun. You know, you could do different things. You could get the oils and enhance it. I don't know. Do whatever you want to do, man. But you know, the marriage bed is undefiled. Have fun, do what you gotta do, but remember why you're doing this for. Remember how serious it is what you're doing, because when you sleep with that person, you joining that person to you forever. You gotta think about, you understand, the babies, because there's gonna come a time where she gonna be unclean. You can't have sex with her. She just had a baby. Now you can't have sex with her. Now what is she in your room? What is she in your bed? What is that man when you going through something and you can't have sex? What is she now? Now they just another body. Just another body that you don't like, you don't want to talk to, and guess what? You played yourself. You played yourself. You got thieves and robbers coming into the house, and you got I ain't gonna say the name, but you got Mr. 35. He up in the back room scared and squeamish. When you looking for a man and he not there, he ain't gonna show up, but he'll show up in the bedroom. Sisters, you just gotta be careful, man. Choose the man that you need that's gonna be ahead of your house, that's gonna raise your children, that's gonna teach your sons to be a man, to not be homosexual, teach your daughters to be a princess, to not be stuck up and this, that, and the third, and it's gonna defend your house. Choose that man. You understand? Or go find the sex demon. That's what you gotta do. Just don't call me for counsel.
Hey, Salaki, if I may, but piggyback what you're saying as far as dealing with the sex demon and all that stuff. I don't know if y'all we are young, we are into social media era and all that stuff, but you know about that Saucy Santana dude, the homosexual or whatever. Yeah. His story came out about his mom said, "I apologize that I trusted you with these family members that were beating on you," and basically proved the point, which we always send in U.P.K. Anybody that's ever gay has been touched. It's not. It's more of a mental thing. People just don't come out like that. You're not born that way. You've been touched. You've seen something like that. But that proved the notion that like you need the proper authority. You need the proper man up in that household. Because look what happened to this brother. This brother about 6'2", 6'3", about 280, dressed just like a woman. And it comes to find out he was getting touched as a little boy. And guess what? His mother's over here crying and apologizing. This is why it's important. Y'all looking for that itch. This is what happens when y'all get that itch and don't have the proper man around. Your kids end up being the ones that's paying for it. You don't pay for it. This man, 20-some years old, mama 56, 70, 60-some years old. Now she want to apologize and cry. Come on, man.
Sister Lucky comment.
Go ahead.
Sister Shantaray says, Lucky, I'm late, but do y'all think it's a boundary to the marriage bed being defiled?
Y'all trying to jump into the topics without.
Hey, good question.
Well, we'll go to that. Y'all want to do that next? I mean, we got a little bit of time, so
that is what's next. That's the next topic. Like that's the next one.
All right, so we done with the answer is no. You cannot leave that man if sex is not pleasurable. You have to work it out. If you gonna find a woman that don't got no penis at all to get a fake penis, then you better get that man to go get something too to play with you and please you. I don't know. Figure it out, work it out with your partner. If you absolutely need counsel, call for counsel. You understand? We're gonna get you on the phone with Officer Hawan. He gonna break it down to exactly what you need to do. I'm just playing, of course. Let's go to the next topic. The next topic y'all voted for was at what point is marriage bed defiled? I know why y'all picked this, man. Obviously, because the Bible says that the marriage bed is undefiled. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna put this topic in here. I put it in here because it's kind of funny. And in my house, the marriage bed can be defiled. But before I get to explaining,
read it.
I'm gonna see, go ahead, read whatever, y'all talk about it.
I got it. So this is the book of Hebrews, chapter 13, verse 4. Marriage is honorable in all, and the bed undefiled. But whoremongers and adulterers, God will judge.
Yeah, man. You sleeping with that woman, you found that woman, you like that woman, you want to love that woman, you sleep with her. Look, man, that's your prerogative. What Bobby Brown said, that's my prerogative. You can do it. But what point is it defiled? What is it? First of all, what does it mean to be defiled? Can we get that?
I got you. Give me a second. This is the definition for the Oxford Language Dictionary. Defiled, sully, mark, or spoil, desecrate, or profane.
To spoil, to desecrate, to profane. So the Bible says that the marriage bed is unprofane, meaning you can't profane it. What you do in there with your woman is you and your woman's business. There's no sin involved. Whether you want to spank her, you want to tie her up, you want to. I seen a video where they took this woman and like wrapped her around with like saran wrap, right? And this nigga had like a secret compartment in his living room floor where like it was like a little cylinder and it opened up and he put the woman in there and then closed the shit down underneath the ground. And this nigga is just walking around on his wife, like, and she's gagged up, tied up in there. I guess that's like their pleasure. I don't know what I don't get it, but apparently anything like that is good to go. You want to wrap your woman up and put her underneath the floor? You can do it. It's not unlawful. But the question is, what point does it become unlawful? I'll leave it to you.
I got an answer.
I answer too.
No, y'all go for it. Y'all got it.
Thanks a lot. I'll take it down. It's just for me in my house, it is the point to where it's too much.
Be careful, brother, because you about to say that what you about to say is about to go against the scriptures.
Well, I say for me personally,
you go against the scriptures.
Things I wouldn't allow in the bedroom. That's just me.
I mean, okay, we're sure, right? We're sure that there's certain things that you wouldn't allow in the bedroom. However, what makes it defiled? Not just what you wouldn't do.
Yeah. So that's my only take on that, honestly. But I wouldn't. It's a lot of things.
The doghouse. That's a tough question, huh?
Yeah, kind of come with that.
Anybody else want to take a shot?
Because I don't know. I said, you ain't about to have me on camera say some nuthead shit. I'ma just observe for this one because I really.
It's like,
I mean, I ain't know all that kinky stuff and all that stuff, but I'm just like, you know,
what's kinky?
Man, the whips and chains and stuff, man. You know, tying up and all that stuff. I don't do none of that. So
okay.
Yeah, I ain't doing all that stuff. And then this is the thing. For a man, now I don't want to go into details, but come on, man. Like it got certain things we can't do in that bedroom. I feel like that's defiled.
Like what?
Man.
You got to say it.
Why are we being delusional? Like, it's okay, man, butt play. Nope, as a man. Listen, I didn't want to mention it, but you kept edging me on as if you didn't know what I was talking about.
What you mean? What does that mean?
Man, what you mean? What that mean? Man. So now you want to be delusional, but come on, man. Don't make me do this, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? I lied to you not, and this is coming from a sister who was in the school.
Oh,
I'm not gonna say who. I'm not gonna say who it is. I'm not gonna tell you what zone. I ain't gonna say nothing. I shouldn't even say she was in the school. Fuck it. Forget that I said that part. But I know a sister who will happily tell you that she want a man. She not gay. She don't want no woman. She don't ill. She like, that's icky to her. She want a man. And she want that man to come in there and tear that thing up, to beat the brakes off of it. But then she also want to peg him too.
That's what I be talking about, man. Like,
want to peg him, but is that unlawful?
No. I mean, I can't think of no scripture that you know something, but it's like, I mean, so basically what we're saying, the bedroom really can't get it get defiled, like threesomes and all that stuff. We know that, but just between the man and woman, it really can't get defiled. Then, if you saying that, cause that was my no go. Like, nah, but I mean. That's what I'm saying. That's why I ain't even want to touch on this topic, because I be thinking about that and I'll be like, well, I know I never do that, but like, what if a man wants that done? And it's like,
I'm saying, okay, so Makawa, you teaching class right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the brother comes in there and he says, Salakia out of one, but I have a question. And you say, go ahead, what's your question, Not? And he says, I know that the Bible says that the marriage bed is undefiled. But me and my wife,
any kind of light beer.
Me and my wife likes to peg me. Is that unlawful, sir? Am I to the Lord by letting my wife?
Hey, listen, that's why I say I don't want to say nothing, but I'm glad you spoke up, man.
I'm asking you. You teacher, you are a priest.
Mm-hmm.
You have to teach the people what is right from wrong according to the Bible. There's a lot of things that's lawful that I would never do ever in life. But if they're asking you according to the Bible, what are you going to say when you teach in that class? And that brother asked that question.
I'm going to tell you right now.
You're trying to save him.
I kind of need to save him, because I mean, like,
you also got a comment too.
I mean, I don't know. I might have to help. This is one of those where I say, let's go to counsel. Or, let me talk to the men before me. Let me talk to the men for me, and I'm gonna kick back with that answer, because
it's way easier. This is simple.
It is simple. I'm playing devil's advocate.
I know you are.
Just to get y'all to think. But it's a simple answer to me.
So we got a comment too.
The comment.
Sister Shanna Ray said, "Do you all think it could pertain to staying away from the appearance of evil? Like it's a sin to be, LGBTQ, so practicing pagan."
Hey, I think that whatever scripture you can use to get away from that, I'm using it. Let's go. We're gonna use that too. Just me personally, I'm good, But I'll break it down. Oh, Thabwan, you had something, right?
No, I mean you can go ahead and break it all the way down, but it's just a simple thing. I just want someone to tell me in what way can a man be masculine while getting pegged?
But remember, the scripture doesn't say nothing about being masculine or nothing.
Yes,
it says
right there.
Scripture says something about being effeminate. Being effeminate is the opposite of being masculine.
Okay, so would you consider dominance being masculine?
Dominance?
Yeah, dominant. Would you consider that being masculine?
I mean, that's a broad word, but I mean, there's sometimes being. I mean, I can say Serena Williams is dominant in tennis, what I mean? Like,
in the context of sex, would you consider dominant being masculine, the alpha?
No, because if a woman get on, again, it's gonna sound weird. I'm not trying to be cringy or salacky, but we on the Chainbreakers podcast. This is not. It's not like any other podcast you ever been on. We telling the truth. We gonna talk about it. If a woman but someone could say that is a masculine or an aggressive posture. Is still being penetrated, so she is not the masculine one in that scenario. But then being penetrated, it don't matter what position he's in, he is effeminate and it is against the scriptures. And I land my plane. I'm done.
No, you ain't done. I'm going no. So if a woman is tied down to the bed, is a man dominant? Is a man dominant in that moment?
Even
is that masculine?
Even if a man is not tied down.
No, I'm not talking about a man. I said a woman.
Even if the woman is not tied down, he's still masculine.
No, okay. I'm saying if the woman is tied down, is that masculine? Is it masculine for a man to tie that woman down?
I wouldn't say that's no, but that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, that part doesn't make it masculine per se. It's not more masculine than she's tied down.
The context.
I'm saying
right.
So. I say no.
So okay, so a man being tied down is not masculine.
No.
So what is it?
No. It's nothing.
It's nothing.
It might be freaky, but it ain't emasculate. It ain't effeminate.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Hold on. So a man being tied down, like in slavery, they would tie the man down to emasculate him because you can't move. Like you have no power in this no more. Like a woman could tie you down. What you just said is not emasculating. And she could take a feather and rub that shit from your neck down your spine. And you're saying that would not be emasculating. You have no power to say.
If you laugh. If you a real nigga, you ain't gonna laugh, nigga.
So she tickle you from your neck down your spine. And as long as you don't laugh, then you retain your masculinity.
I mean, I'm being facetious. If you laugh, you know what I'm saying? Again, laughing is not effeminate. But again, just like a nigga, if a nigga get handcuffed by the police, I wouldn't say that that's effeminate. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that he's emasculated would be when he's in a posture that is affecting his manhood. I don't think being handcuffed is affecting your manhood. Maybe your pride.
I would say it does. I would say it does. I think that being in handcuffs affects your manhood. I feel like it.
So then does a woman belong in handcuffs? If a woman gets handcuffed, what's good for her?
A woman does belong in handcuffs.
Oh my God.
She does if we're talking about this context. Like if I got handcuffs, right? If I go home to my wife and I'm like, babe, I got these handcuffs. And she look at me and say, we gonna put you in them. I'm gonna look at her like she's fucking crazy. Like these handcuffs are for you. Restraints are for you because I'm a man. Ain't nothing restraining me. Nothing. Nothing is going to stop me from moving you, doing this, doing anything because I'm the masculine one. Of course, I'm playing devil's advocate here. I'm not giving my own thoughts on it. I'm just making the argument. Just so everybody know.
You're giving me a headache, man.
I'm making you gotta answer the question. Is it emasculating or effeminate for a man to be tied down to the bed? He tied down to the bed, arm up here, legs spread open. He on the bed. Is that emasculating?
I'm gonna say so. Like it's personally, it's
personally you did this.
Oh, what? But it's like shit.
This for a while, man.
That's crazy work. If you do that with your woman, you do it with your woman. That's what you got.
So you gonna let that woman put you on your stomach and tie you?
We got a good question.
Hey, that's crazy work.
We're gonna get to the question.
I got you with the question. I got you.
But I'm just asking because it seems like y'all running away from answering the question.
I answered it, bro. I said no. You just don't agree with what I'm saying. I'm saying that a man can be, if a man and his woman go in the bedroom and he like her to quote unquote take charge, and you know what I mean, she handcuff him to the bed and they do what they do, I would not call that effeminate. It's not effeminate. There's nothing about it that goes against his manhood. You know what I'm saying? Like his manhood is tied to something out different from being restrained. Again, I guess I said a police officer can put you in handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? You can be restrained. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, if you a crazy nigga, you can be restrained in a straitjacket. I would say, man, that's terrible, but I wouldn't say it's effeminate.
I would say it's effeminate and emasculating to be sitting there restrained on a different level. Of course, we're talking about sex, so the context is different. But if you ask me, I would say it's very much effeminate to be tied down to a bed with your ass cheeks up and you spread out.
Wait. Ass cheeks up is crazy. Pause.
Hold on. Salakia, this whole scenario, I've been saying the same thing. You're spread out on the bed, chained down to the bed, and she's rubbing a feather down your back.
Well, you on your stomach.
How's she rubbing a feather down your back if you're not on your stomach?
Yeah, well, that's crazy, bro. I missed that part. That's insane.
I've been saying this whole time. That's why I'm like, I don't understand how y'all saying that this is not emasculating.
I'm gonna tell you why, because I'm thinking you talking about a brother laying on paws on his back. He handcuffed. maybe the rib get on top of him and start. You know, y'all too vulgar on the chamber.
Yeah, and you. Okay. So we agree that laying on your stomach is emasculating.
Being restrained and laying on your stomach sounds crazy. I'll say that.
Okay. So now let's say you laying on your back and you just said something normal, right? She gets on top of you, right? That's normal, right? Yeah, but what if she smack you in your face? What if she smack you in your shit and you tie down?
That's a different story.
Go ahead, answer.
Role play.
If that's what that nigga like,
he different.
Come on. I mean, he might like to get beat on.
No. See, y'all trying to. I'm not talking about a nigga who asked for it. I'm saying that what I'm saying is when you put yourself in a position to be restrained, it opens you up to be emasculated. Because if she's
crazy, bro, pause.
If she smacks you. If she smacks you while you're restrained, you gonna get pissed off and you can't do nothing about it because you're emasculated.
Hold up, see, that's a different scenario.
I
thought we talking about a man and his woman, because again, but listen, hear me out though. I'm saying if a brother is with his girl, like a brother's with his woman, and they're into that, so he handcuffed, like you know, they doing their thing, and all of a sudden she gets so excited, she fuck around and smack the shit out of him. Now, if he go like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? And she be like, yo, shut up, bitch.
No, he ain't gonna do that. He gonna be like this. He gonna say, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's a different problem. It's a different problem. I thought we were talking about
And what if after he says, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" She looks at him and says, "Shut up, bitch."
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Crazy.
But I'm saying, that's a different problem.
That's very
It's emasculating to be tied down. You're taking your strength away.
It became emasculating when she said, "Shut up, bitch," and he couldn't do nothing. And again, here's the key part. At this point, it is against his will. He didn't want her. It's not effeminate because he didn't say, "Yeah, please smack me and call me a bitch." And yes, and he didn't. That's not what he wanted. She is taking advantage of the situation.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's the point of doing, like, he put himself in a position. Like, that's like a nigga bending over for whatever fucking reason. And something happens, he don't want it. It's like, if you seen a nigga bending over, you would damn near say pause. You'd be like, pause, nigga. Because what you're doing is kind of gay.
Bro, here's what I'm saying. I hear you, but I'm not, but there's a difference between something happened and me calling that man effeminate. I literally just seen a video of this dude. He was like one of those white men that be riding them them bikes like Lance Armstrong, like them real Olympic bikes.
Hey, Chantaray said something. Go ahead.
You talk about it. He was riding the bike, and this other white man was also on a bike and rode up on a bike and took his finger and went in that man's. And then the other dude, of course, got upset and was trying to, like, on the bike, like, I'm gonna get this nigga. But guess what? That is horrible. But I wouldn't call that man effeminate. I wouldn't call him effeminate. I wouldn't say he did anything effeminate. I would say that man was maybe effeminated.
I mean, he got abused. But I'm saying you're for that. I know he didn't ask for it, but what I'm saying is simply this, right? What I'm saying is, if a nigga says, "Oh, you gonna tie me down? You gonna tie me down, face down on the bed? Tie me down." Hey, but don't be touching my ass though. Don't be touching my ass. And he says that, and he goes for it with letting her tie it. Bro. You asked him.
What would he
even if he not face down? I feel like what I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that being tied down is gay. I'm not saying that you're committing some kind of act of gayness. What I'm saying is you are putting yourself in an effeminate position. You're putting yourself in it. And if she does decide to smack you and you can't do nothing about it, in that moment, you're going to understand, well, I should have never got tied down. I should have never did this because now I can't do nothing, which is what a woman should feel. A woman should feel like she's in the bed and this nigga's hand is on her neck and her face is in the pillow and she can't do shit about it. That's her position. That's what she likes. She should be tied up. Let her be tied. Let her be strapped to the bed. Let her be fucked up. But a nigga should not be strapped to the bed. I'm not saying it's gay. I'm not saying you can't do it. All I'm saying is,
what are we talking about?
It's an effeminate position.
But that's not the same thing, bro. You said, let's go is it a sin?
No, I'm not saying that this is a sin. I'm not answering the question.
For a man to get pegged.
Say it's a sin. Damn right.
Okay. So then we all in agreement. It's not a sin.
No, we're not. No, we're not, because everybody didn't say that.
You said it's not a sin.
Everybody been juggling around the question. Pause. Y'all been tiptoeing around the question because y'all don't want to talk about it. Because y'all know y'all don't really know the answer. That's why I asked Michael why if the brother in the class.
Who was about?
But you said hold on. You said we all agree. I asked Michael why if a brother in the class asked you that question. He said, "We're just gonna go to counsel," because he don't want to say it. Hawan didn't say it. I didn't answer yet. I did not get a chance to answer yet. I was about to say I was going to break it down, and I said, "With that one, you got something," and you started talking. I didn't answer yet.
I'm saying that the bed is undefiled when it's only undefiled when it goes into the realm of sin. It is
Precept.
a sin for a man to be feminine.
Pull the precept then. Pull the precept.
Wait, a precept for what?
What you just said, the Bible says prove all things.
A precept to show that it's wrong to sin?
No, pull a precept that says that the marriage bed is only defiled if you're sinning.
Hold up. Well, bro, I shouldn't have to pull a precept for that because it's sin. A sin is a sin. Once you're sinning, you're wrong.
Okay, then pull a precept that states that. Okay, what are you saying is making it defiled then?
I'm saying once you're sinning, you're sinning.
That's fine. That's great. If you gonna hit your girl from the back, that's fine. But the second you start smoking weed, then it's not fine. I get it. But what are you saying is the sin in the sex?
Oh, I got you. I'm saying Shalaki.
Hold on. Don't help that one. Come on.
You said what is the sin in the sex?
Like, what is the sin? Like, if you watching these two, I mean, obviously you won't be watching two people have sex, right. But if the angels was watching these two people have, damn, that'd be crazy too. Like, damn, that's crazy.
Weird. Hey, yo,
angels be watching you have sex.
Too,
but and we're gonna go to the questions because Shantae had a couple questions. So,
yeah, 2, 3.
And we're gonna hold off on this. We'll come back to it. But if you watching somebody have sex, what is the sin that they did during that sex that would make you say, nope, that was defiled? That was a sin.
If you just said, think about the question you just asked me. You just said that they did that made the sex defiled. The sin that they did, if they sin, it don't matter what. Like you said,
no. You being disingenuous. Give me an example.
If a brother is having sex with a woman, right? Mm-hmm. It's regular sex, and guess what? Then all of a sudden, while he hitting it, he light up a blunt and try to smoke while he's having sex. That's okay. That is sex. Do not have sex and smoke blunts.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So she wants to stick a dildo up his behind. Is that a sin?
Yes.
Prove it. Pull the precept.
You got
okay. So
that's emasculating.
Hey, look, it may be emasculating. That listen, hold on before you answer. That's why I brought up the man being strapped down, because I'm trying to share that there's something different from being emasculating. You can be emasculated. Like a woman may come to you and say, get on that bed, and push you on the bed. That is a little bit feminine to get pushed on the bed by your woman. It's not wrong though. I'm saying that's just what you want, but it is effeminate.
So then why would I say we all agree? You said we don't. I would agree with you that a woman pushing you on the bed and saying, get on that bed. You could argue that that's emasculating, that she's taking charge, but that's not the same thing as you being
Listen, all I'm saying is I'm trying to drive the wedge between the difference between emasculating, effeminate, and sinning. So how do we know what is like? Where do we draw the line between that's emasculating? I personally wouldn't do that, but it's not necessarily wrong. I mean, if that's what you like, versus that's a fucking sin. You can't do that.
Again, okay, go ahead. I would say.
I got so heavy with it because I'm getting what you're saying right now. And bring up the scripture for it, so just back it up.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. I already have a scripture. If you say the scripture I'm gonna pull, I'm gonna tell you. Hold off.
Gotcha. It's Leviticus 18:22.
Go ahead.
The book of Leviticus 18:22. Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind is an abomination. So it's like technically, if you lay down with your woman and do anything in the bedroom, it's like.
Nope. I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut you if you pull that in this conversation, in this debate. I'm gonna cut you.
Juan. Don't do it, Juan. No, that ain't it. That ain't gonna work.
That's the point. That's the point. Go ahead.
So go ahead.
That's the point of the marriage bed being undefiled. Like what it's saying is whatever you do with your woman and that bed is fine. So they not sleep. It's not a man and a man or a woman with a woman. It's a man and a woman, so you can't pull that.
Yeah, so I was only gonna say on that. It's like technically it's a man and a woman, so it's like technically I brought out the scripture to say that it's not a man and a man, it's a man and a woman. So it's like if he use a pagan example, if he got pegged by his woman, technically it's within the law, I guess you would say.
So he could do it. So you would tell the brother, hey, I wouldn't do that ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it, but if you did that with your woman, that's your business.
Okay, Thought One. Now everybody in the chat, y'all been saying what y'all saying, but there's a point. Listen, there's a method to my madness. Y'all gotta follow me. I know what I'm doing. I'm like the mastermind behind this shit. But Hawan just said, if a brother asked him the question, as a priest, he would tell him, hey, look, I wouldn't do that, Ark. And please don't tell me that you're doing it. But if you're doing it, then technically there's no law against it. So now, Thought One, what you said earlier isn't true. We don't all agree. So let's keep going.
So there's someone on this show that does not agree that a man putting a dildo in his rectum is a sin.
Yes, there's someone on this show already.
Now, hold on. To say it right now. Say it loud and clear.
Wait, let's go next. So Makawa, let's revisit you. The brother asked you, is it a sin to allow my woman to peg me during sex? Is it a sin? Not if you like it or not. Is it a sin? Yes or no?
Nah.
That's two people, Thought One. Mahayar. Mahayar put up the Bishop Nate hand. That nigga said, ooh.
Can't do it. I don't want no smoke, man.
Nah. Come on, man. You got to answer the question. The brother's asking.
Brother asked me that. I'm going to say, listen, talk that.
Okay.
It's a Lockerman law, and that's a cop out because I said that. I said go to counsel. I said let me talk to them before me. I can't
say it's a cop out because if I feel as though I don't have the wisest answer to tell the brother, that's the best thing. That's the next best step. Ask it in class, brother. If it's that important to you to know, we all know it's certain type of questions that you ask in confidential settings, and certain type of questions you ask public, but that can also be based upon perspective, right? But certain things is like if you asking to inquire about certain things, it's like, I mean, are you trying to do it? It's something that you want to know if it's okay for you to do, and if that's the case, then you should seek counsel. You should seek counsel.
If you let him cop out with that is crazy work.
I'm not gonna let him cop out, but at the same time, remember the chat is asking us right now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 priests on this channel right now, and they're asking us the question.
And from what I've learned in the little minute time that I've been in here, as a man, do your best to maintain be masculine. Keep and uphold your masculinity. Do not put yourself in compromising situations that would deem it to be effeminate, or that could be.
Wait. So would you allow yourself to get tied down to a bed?
And I say effeminate because effeminate means something, a situation or something that is associated with woman characteristics, something that a woman would undergo.
So would you allow yourself to get tied down to the bed?
Okay, well, being tied down to the bed, that's what I'm saying. That's perspective as far as associating that with being a woman thing or a masculine thing. There's no stigma
on y'all bumper, son. I feel like something up here.
I'm just saying, like there's no stigma in the world where people associate being tied down to the bed to only being for women. That's not a stigma. That's not a thing.
Fine. And I'm not saying it's wrong, but what he just said is that a man should never put himself in a compromising position. So is being tied down on your stomach on a bed, spread out, compromising or not?
Why you keep asking that part?
But you see how
because it could, okay, if you're on your back spread out, is that compromising? Yes or no?
It's compromising in terms of the fact that you don't have like control because you tied down.
Okay, so it's compromise. That means a man should not do it. Yes or no?
It's a compromising position, but you can't exclude the fact that it's a criteria. We're talking about it being
can I say
effeminate,
this?
not just
The
compromise.
sister
Y'all
just
know,
said,
y'all know I'm about to come with the bang, right?
can I say something?
Come
that
on.
I've been saying this.
Hey, shout out to Officer I rock in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Lord of Christ. The sister just said what I just said. Or what I was saying. She said, I think it purely depends on their intent. I wouldn't say that for everything, but when it comes to being tied down, the intent matters. Like, again, it's a difference between, like you said, when you gave the example, the dude is tied down, not on his stomach, on his back. And the woman, he think like she about to ride him, pause or whatever. And all of a sudden, she slapped the shit out of him. And he like, what? Yo, what you doing? And she said, yo, shut up,
you gotta do the arm placement. He was like, what you doing?
But in that scenario, that was not his intent. That was not what he wanted. She took advantage of the situation and did some other stuff. But that's not what that brother did this for. All he did this for was to spice up the situation so she can do a little something.
That's like when a woman that's like when a woman dressed half naked and she tried to say that her intent wasn't to get attraction. Her intent wasn't to be raped, but you would tell her that she should never do it, right?
Say it again.
If a woman dressed half naked and she tells you that her intentions was not to be looked at as a whore or to be touched or raped or approached by men, would you still tell her that she should have never put herself in that situation for it to happen?
Guess what? I would tell her that she shouldn't dress that way, but I would also tell her that getting raped was not her fault.
But Salakia, the thing that the scenario he's comparing is like which I'm assuming this man in this hypothetical that's being tied up and in these interesting situations it's in the confinement of their home in the bedroom. It ain't in public. So if she dressing half naked in the home, and what are we talking about here? She in the crib with her husband. You know what I mean? But if he doing that stuff in the bedroom with his woman, I can't compare those. We can't compare
can
those.
y'all hold that? Hold that point 1 second. Hold that point 1 second. We're gonna take a little break and I'm gonna come right back. Can y'all see this?
So you doing it?
One of them, I don't even know. I don't even know what movie this is from. I see this clip.
How you gonna ask me a question like that?
How do you marry a woman and then turn around and let a man bend you over?
Ain't nobody bending me over.
Oh, so you doing the bending? Is that what it is?
Hey, yo.
Yo, shout out to my bro. Shout out to Officer 500 Shabaya Olive. First of all, that nigga said earlier in the chat, bro, he said, and I agree, we got to keep it real. Hold up. Where do you say that? Hold on. No, that's my guy, bro. Hold up. Oh, man, I think I lost his first comment. I got a second comment. He said, if you touch my butt, it's going to be slow singing and flower bringing. Slow singing and flower bringing. It's going to be a funeral, you know what I'm saying? But then he said, Shabaya Allah said, I let my wives dress like a $2 hoe at the house. Salakia. Right? Because again, in your crib with your sister, your rib, excuse me, you're the only one seeing it. That's what I'm saying earlier. It sounds like I'm saying, oh, there's a specific sin for the bedroom. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the bedroom is undefiled as long as sin doesn't get in there. Period. As long as sin does not enter, you good.
I hear you.
Sin gets in there. Now the bedroom is trash. It's like when they was sacrificing pigs and unlawful things on the goddamn in the temple.
So
Yeah,
top
like,
one, you running from the question. A brother asked me if my wife, if he says my wife wants to peg me and pegs me during sex, is that unlawful? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna say it plain.
Then precept.
It is unlawful for your wife to fuck you.
Precept. You have to prove.
Man, let's get you answer it then. Answer it, because
blow your back out. It's unlawful.
Pull the precept. So he says, Salaki Adawan, do you mind providing the precept to tell me that?
He said, do you mind me providing the precept that it is unlawful for your wife to blow your back out?
Yes.
It's not. Go ahead, bro.
If I
how you gonna run?
I'm giving it to the priest right here. I'm not running. The priest gonna tell y'all what time it is, bro.
We've also learned, can I say, because we've only been in here a little bit amount of time, is that every question does not require a precept. There's been plenty of classes where we watch class where Jenna Muhammad will get asked a question and he'll say, I'm not answering that shit, and he moves on. So every question that somebody asks you and they want you to back it up with a precept doesn't require a damn precept. Brother, if you want to go get pegged by a woman, go do it. Lord be with you. If that's what you want to, that's what you want to do with your woman. Go
got the answers, man.
But that is not something that's taught in the Israelite school. University of Practical Knowledge. You know what's taught in here? Go get you a bottle of Hennessy and wear your woman out. Right. Go get some liquor and handle your damn business. That's what we do teaching here. But we don't teach a man to go get pegged by a woman. Now that's something you want to do. And brother, Lord be with you. But it ain't a lesson you're gonna learn in here.
Before I answer, let's go back to the comments, man. Chantre had a question, right, Juan? Oh, he's gone. She said, do y'all think it could pertain to staying away from the appearance of evil? Like it's sin to be gay, so practicing pegging. If I'm being honest, I wouldn't use that scripture. If I was against pegging, I would not use that scripture at all. Because I just don't think that is heavy enough to use. Next question. To argue and say she pegged you, you can't tell me what. No, sir. Let's see. It's demeaning for a man to be in that position because it's a submissive position. I agree. On your stomach, legs spread, tooted up, bent over. It's submissive. So I agree with Officer Yaramak. Good job. Listen, if y'all want to win, just agree with me. I'm telling you. Just always agree with me. You're going to win.
Ain't nobody saying that a man can be bent over, tooted up, and it's not effeminate. Nobody's saying that.
But is it a sin?
Is it a sin for a man to be bent over, tooted up, and a woman blowing his back out? God, it's a sin.
What's the precept?
Damn it.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Because earlier, Tabuan, you said that if a nigga is hitting his woman and then rolls a blunt and sparks a blunt, then the bet is defiled because now he's sinning. If I asked you to pull the precept, would you pull a precept?
For smoking weed?
Yes. Would you pull the precept?
Con.
So pull the precept for this.
Again, I see what you're trying to do.
No, I'm doing it.
Problem. You're playing a game, and I feel like it's disingenuous because the scriptures say in the New Testament when it says, "Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom?" Then it goes off to list some things. It says idolaters. It says effeminate, and so on. Well, let me ask you a question.
That's my point. So if getting tied up can be effeminate, so
I never said that. I never said being tied up is effeminate. I never said that. You said that. I never said that.
The sister even just said it.
As Twab, but I'm not saying that a brother being tied up is automatically effeminate. Not saying that.
Okay, no sweat. Go ahead. The sister also said, Salakia, if the purpose of sex is procreation, then does that mean that anything that doesn't lead to up to that is unlawful? Hell no, because you're gonna not use it.
Again, my yard just pull the joint, right?
Hold on. Pull what? We're not done. Hold on. Pulled what?
Mess me up.
Pulled what?
No, first we said, go ahead, bro.
She said, wait, what if the purpose of sex is procreation? Then if anything that doesn't lead to that is actually unlawful, I would say no, because a woman gonna have to blow some rod. I mean, that's not procreation. You can't get pregnant by blowing rod, but
you can't get pregnant by kissing.
You can't get pregnant by kissing. You can't get pregnant by doing a lot of things sexually, right? Which would make it unlawful. So again, the question would be, why is this unlawful? Chelsea Forte said it is a sin. Because what's the difference when a man does it with another man? I think we went over that. We got Shabaya Allah. Said he let his wives. Can I just answer the question? or do y'all
from this sick topic?
No, I see what you're trying to do, bro. I'm not letting this go down, bro.
I never answered the question.
Just let this brother be great. One, it's not gonna work, man. I'm telling you, let your might be great, man.
Go ahead. No, because he's gonna say it like he answered the question, like we didn't answer the question. Like he got the answer and we don't.
Please, my
but
lord.
Let's hear it. Go ahead. Let's go.
Is it I would say it is a sin.
What's
having a woman stick something in your ass is a sin against the Lord.
Okay.
The precept I will pull is in Romans. It's Romans 1 and 26. That's what I would pull. Romans 1 and 26 through 27. That is what I would pull if I was teaching a class and someone asked me this question. I would back it up with this precept just to back it up. Hawaiian, you got it or not?
I got you. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and read
it. Crazy word. This is the book of Romans, chapter 1, verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
For this cause, God gave them up to vile affections.
Mm-hmm.
For even their women did change their natural use to that which is against nature.
So I would just simply argue that a man getting something stuck up his ass is just unnatural. It's against nature. That's just what I would simply argue. Don't look like that, because all I asked was for the precept. You could have pulled this precept and I would have said,
is it unlawful for a man to have anal sex with a woman?
No.
Mm-hmm.
But that's unnatural position. You guys say it, one. You guys say it's unnatural.
Come on, man. How is it, man? What's the next time?
How is it not unnatural? How is it unnatural? Break it down. I mean, you would have to answer the question of how is it unnatural?
I'm saying, you saying that it's unnatural. But here's the thing. Funny part. I obviously agree with you. Obviously, right? But what if you did what precept would you pull to show that it's unnatural for a man to have something in his, but it's not
Romans 1 and 27, verse 27.
Go ahead.
I got
Go ahead,
you.
read it.
It's the book of Romans, chapter 1, verse 27.
Mm-hmm.
And likewise also the men,
mm-hmm.
leaving the natural use of the woman.
The natural use of a woman is what? When you're having sex with her, you are penetrating her. You penetrate her, whether it's orally, whether it's vaginally, whether it's with her hand. I don't know, whatever you're doing, whatever thing you sticking it in, you stick it in that woman. There is never a time during sex where a woman should stick anything in you, because she does not have anything to stick in you. Even when we're talking about pegging, we're talking about something unnatural, because that dildo is made out of plastic. It's not real. It's not natural. So how could you even argue that that is something natural when you had to create the fucking plastic dildo to even stick it in a man? That's not natural. God did not create women to have any body part to stick into a man. Go ahead.
Let go.
Mm-hmm.
You got one.
Go ahead. You can finish it. Is that not a point? A woman does not have the body parts naturally to stick anything into a man.
It's like your mom made a comment. She said fingers. She put the eyes.
No, because a woman it naturally is to be penetrated, and a man naturally is to penetrate her. Simple. Y'all are on mute. Don't do this background gossiping bullshit. Get off of mute and talk.
Oh, bro, leave it alone.
I'll be honest.
Leave it alone.
This conversation is weird to me. It's lingering too long. But I get your point. I get what you're saying. It's
hold on. How did this become my point? This is a question. Y'all are all on the panel. Y'all all have to answer the topic.
Okay, but only reason I say that, right, is because if we're talking about it being unnatural, right? So you're saying it's wrong. You're agreeing this is sin. You just want to have the precept to back it up, right?
I wanted something that would comfort a brother in knowing that it's a sin. If you just say, hey, man, it's just wrong. And he says, well, what's the precept to help me that's wrong? And you say, I just ain't going to answer that, nigga. I ain't giving you shit.
So, okay, so just to bring it all around and solidify 100%, because I feel like right now it's at like 65 or 70 with that answer. So then what's your response if they says, just to bring it to completion, well, so are you saying I can't use a rose on my woman can't use a bullet, she can't use sexual toys because those are unnatural creations?
No, not at all.
And you would just still use that same precept, right?
Yeah, because it's natural for the woman to be penetrated. It is not natural for a man to be penetrated with nothing. Like if a man gets his rod blown off in war, you can create something that is a bionic rod, a bionic penis to replace something that was already natural. But creating a bionic penis for a woman is just unnatural. God did not give them weapons of penetration. They did give it to men, though. Men have those weapons. So that's what I would say.
Officer Shabbat said they needed to disciple their women or let their woman put her thumb in their butts.
I don't know. Yeah, Peter did. Peter did it. No, I don't know.
Hey, don't say that one.
Bro, that's my answer. That's my answer. I don't know if my answer is right or wrong. That's just what I would say. I would pull that scripture and I would say that it's very unnatural for a woman to use a plastic dildo and stick it into a man, which would make it a sin. That would be my answer in class. Okay. All I asked what y'all answers was. It ain't my fault that Juan said, oh, no.
Bro, you ain't let me live.
I did, bro. I spoke the least on this topic out of everybody.
Bro, I'm going to have a conniption. I gave an answer. I said it's effeminate. And again, I know that. Let me make this clear for everybody watching the show. This is a YAHANNA thing. YAHANNA does not agree with, does not disagree with anything I said, with anything Mahayar said, with anything Hawan said, with anything Makawas, with anything. He does a thing when he even teaches his class called playing Christian. That's what he's doing. He is playing devil's advocate. Again, I hate to use that phrase. He's playing devil's advocate so that way, we can see where everybody's mind at. We can talk more. We can just have a little bit of controversy. That's what he's doing. But what I'm saying is, in this one, the Christian is wrong. The Christian is wrong in this one because it's not about whether or not something was made. Because again, it is not. I'm gonna tell you, sister, something that might help you, make you feel better. It's not unlawful for you to use a rose. There was no such thing as a rose back in Moses' time.
I didn't say that though.
Hold up. But you implied that the thing that made it wrong, when you said about a man being penetrated, you said, well, she doesn't have anything to penetrate him. She has to use a thing that was made by man in order to do that.
And then Mahayar asked me and said, so what if a woman's using a rose or something like that? And I said, that's not wrong.
If that's not wrong, excuse me, pardon me. Let me ask you this question, bro. Let me ask you this. See, I don't want to go here, bro, on the show, bro. Like,
I'm just correcting you because you was about to speak on something I didn't say.
You didn't say that. It's a word called. You implied it.
No, I did. I specifically said it's wrong because a woman does not have anything natural to penetrate a man. But a man does have something natural. So if a man wants to get a dildo and stick it in his woman, that would still be natural because she's made to be stuck in. A man is not made to be stuck. That's what I said. So she could use toys, all of that. You understand? If that's what they want to do, that's fine. But it would be unnatural to create something to put it on a woman that would never naturally grow on a woman. To use it to stick it inside of a man during sex.
Yeah, but a rose like vibrates at like 1,000 BPMs a second.
I was about to say something crazy as fuck, but
there's nothing naturally that vibrates at 1,000 BPMs.
You crazy. A man tongue can pause.
Whoa.
Hell no.
Hey, listen. What I'm saying is the naturality of it is that a tongue can stimulate a clitoris. It may not go 1,000 beats per minute. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying
I hear you.
I'm saying it may not go 1,000 beats per minute, but it is still natural. Just like I don't get how y'all not getting this. It's still natural. Like that's still what is supposed to happen.
Here's the problem. It opens up the four questions that the sister's asking right now. Okay, even if she doesn't use
but y'all are run like you see how you jumping from shit to shit.
I'm not. On everything, bro. I'm not, bro. I'm sticking on pause on this topic. I'm saying let's take out the dildo. Let's take out the strap-on thing.
I already answered this question, but I'm gonna say the same thing.
The sister said about using a finger. Well, I'll take it even further.
That's fine. I'll answer the question. I'll still answer it.
Is it natural for a man to either get? This sounds so crazy. Is it natural for a man to get fingers, or, as we know, certain rappers now my yard and left but his favorite rapper Kevin Gates. But what about a tongue? A sister using her tongue on a man in that way?
I would say it's unnatural because, again, like I said 5 minutes ago, a woman is made to be penetrated, and a man is not.
Why she's made to be penetrated?
Because she has a womb that to procreate. Because she was born with a womb that in order to procreate she had to be penetrated.
You also said that she has, and again, I'm trying to be PG-13. She doesn't only have that; she has the other thing too. And a man has that too.
That's a woman was made to be penetrated. A woman was made to be penetrated, and a man was made to penetrate a woman. That's natural. So if you want to discuss or play semantics with what am I penetrating her with, I don't give a fuck. That's between y'all. But she's the one that's supposed to be penetrated.
But that's what you did when you started bringing up not you bringing up.
Listen, I think y'all are confusing Yaramat with the Christian. I was being Christian when I'm asking y'all questions. I was just all I was trying to get y'all to do.
Get his booty eaten by a woman.
That's different.
Or not.
I would say no, but I wouldn't. A man could argue that nothing's penetrating him.
That's the key. That's the key right there.
That's my line. My line is that if a woman is being penetrated, that's fine. And if she's not being penetrated, and if a man is not supposed to be penetrated, that's the line for me.
I hear you. That's what but this is where it goes. When I gave my answer covers that. I said about being effeminate. A man can be effeminate even if he's not getting penetrated, even if somebody is using their tongue on parts of a man that should not be touched. That is effeminate, even if he's not being penetrated.
That's fine.
That's why I would say, man, a man cannot get his booty eaten. A woman eating a man's groceries is insane.
that's fine. But if someone was to say, hey, it's not unlawful because I'm not being penetrated, then me personally, as a teacher, I would not argue that. I would not argue it.
If as a teacher, if somebody asked me if it is lawful for a man to get his groceries eaten, I would say, hell la ah.
And listen, all I did this whole segment of this podcast, all I did was just say, what's the precept? The same way I gave a precept, whether you agree with my precept or not, I just wanted to get y'all thought process on it. What's the precept you would pull?
I would pull the precept on being effeminate. But you're saying it's not enough.
No, and then when you said that, that's when I went back to the chain that being wrote. Because if that is effeminate and it's unlawful, then if you're going to say that being tied down is also effeminate, then you might not make it also unlawful.
I'm going to go crazy on this podcast. I never said that.
I'm not. Number one. Just hold on, brother. You got to realize this. I'm playing Christian against 1, 2, 3, 4 priests. So I'm talking to 4 of y'all, and the problem here is that everybody was not on the same page. That's why it got drawn out, because Makawa was saying one thing, then Hawan was saying another thing, and then you're saying another thing. I'm being a Christian trying to mold it all together into one until eventually I'd say what I said. That's all that happened.
I'm with you. So let's make it clear. We're going to ask, you said it's 1, 2, 3, there's 5 priests on the show. 5 priests. I'm going to ask every priest on this show, is it lawful for a man's booty to be played with in any way?
Whoa.
I'll say yes.
So you changed your answer, Hawan.
I said, who said yes? I heard yes.
I said, whoa.
Oh, okay.
I said yes. I said it. Hold on. You said, is it unlawful, right?
I'm asking. Okay, let me make sure it's clear. Is it lawful?
Oh, okay, lawful. Okay.
Is it lawful for a man's booty to be played with?
Okay, no. I'm saying no.
There's 5 priests. So we got a no from Yarmak, Makawa. We got a la'a from Hawan, Makawa.
La'a.
We got a la'a from Makawa. Mahayor said la'a, and me as Officer Stepwan, I'm gonna say it's. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Hey, but Hawan changed his answer.
Hey, you brought the realization with the precept. Anyway,
thank you. That's all
that's what you said when you bring out a precept. That shit bring it. Okay.
That's all I was asking. You're just not trying to see it. That's all I was asking.
You got a point with it again.
The answer is la'a. If you ask me in class, I'm going to say la'a, and if they say what precept, I'm pulling that precept. At that point, go do whatever you want to do with your behind.
But you also recognize, Yarmak, you also recognize when you pulled that precept, you said that precept was to show that a man should not be penetrated. Correct or la'a?
No, I said that I pulled that precept to say that anything that is unnatural is a sin, sexually, between a man and a woman.
Come on, no sweat. Then we all agree it's disgusting, right? Everybody on the show agrees.
Not only do we agree that it's disgusting, but it's a sin.
Most High, you see, Yo, welcome. 2 things. Welcome to the Chainbreakers podcast, and welcome to Pause, Babawan and Yarmak, because this is what we go through all the goddamn time. Every time I talk to this man, it's stuff like this. It's like we're always arguing about something that we really agree on. Every time.
I had to listen, because if they would have asked this question and we would have went around and said, do you agree? And Makawa would have said no, and you would have said no, and Mahayar would have said no, and I would have said no, and Hawan would have said no, then we'd all just been sitting here and they'd be like, well, I guess we can go to the next topic. I had to make it interesting. Come on, man.
This is one of those Yarmak Iraq things. It's one of those things that you don't understand what's happening, but then you realize, oh, like you said, 45 minutes ago, there's a method to the madness. There's a method to the madness. All of this was for the purpose of the show. Good night. Most High in Christ, you got me, bro.
The sis says, Salaki, so the original question, can the marriage bed be defiled?
No.
I say yes.
is kind of wild though.
I'm gonna rip my skin off her face.
She would have to specify because the scripture says it's undefiled. What does she mean? Can it be defiled? In what way? She would have to specify more
No,
information.
she's asking. She's just asking, is there something that can defile the bed? I say yes. I say yes, the marriage bed can be defiled.
I'll say it this way. Come. Okay. I'm pause. I'm gonna move slow. Pause. I want to make sure I get this right. The marriage bed is undefiled because that's what the scriptures say.
Correct. Thank you.
The marriage bed is undefiled.
Yes.
You cannot defile the marriage bed, but you can commit sin. That has nothing to do with
I would say you can defile it. If the marriage bed is undefiled, but when you start to change the natural use of a woman, and you start to do like when the Lord said the marriage bed is undefiled, I would argue he is not thinking that you niggas is about to start getting pegged. But when you start doing that, then that's not marriage. That's not sex anymore.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's some vile affection. That's something else. Like you sticking a plastic rod in a man, that's not sex. That's something else.
That's not marriage.
That's why I said the marriage bed can be defiled. If you start doing things, I'm agreeing with you on that part. But that's all I was saying from the beginning.
I think the wording is where if we both say that, if I say the marriage bed is undefiled, right? I'm saying within the confines of a marriage, it's not whatever you do in that bedroom, and that means getting tied down.
Let me help us out real quick, if I could. Let's ask this question. Why would this question be asked? I would imagine because people, when it comes to sex, they probably were a little bit like, okay, what can I do with the woman, and what can like is it unlawful for a woman to give me head? Like that may be a question, and we know that even through society turned and changes when it comes to sex. Go back 80 years ago, and women weren't given head like that. It wasn't really a thing. And so now the question is, does giving your husband oral sex, does that defile the bed? And the Lord will respond and say, the marriage bed is undefiled. What you want to do with your woman is between you. But all I'm saying is, but when you start taking that which is natural and turning it unnatural, a man who was supposed to be a penetrator is now wanting to be penetrated. Now you're defiling the bed. That is unlawful. And that's what I would say. That's just, I'm
with you.
Unless a general or a captain come and tell me, hey, if a man want to get penetrated by his woman in bed, that's not a sin, then, but I ain't heard that. So Salaki.
I have not heard that either.
Let's put this up on the chat. On the screen.
100%. See, y'all saying that, bro. That shit is. The sister also said Khan at Nadiab. You don't want to put that on the screen. Put that in. Nadiab said something right too.
Well, I don't know what Nadiab said. What he said? He said that's the demons. Yeah, Nadiab, you right. That's them demons.
Yeah, that's them demons, man. Listen, look, I'm not saying nothing. I think we're all, again, there's a funny part about all of this. We all agree. I'm not saying, and which, mind you, I said like an hour ago, like we all agree, really. But it's just like the wording, you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm saying the marriage bed is undefiled, or I'm saying like it can't be defiled, I'm simply saying the scripture says the marriage bed is undefiled. I don't want to say something that is adverse to that. I don't want to say the marriage bed is defiled because the scripture does not say that. So I'm trying to say the thing that the scripture says. So I'm saying that whatever you do,
is interracial marriage a sin?
Come.
What's the punishment for interracial marriage?
What is the punishment for interracial marriage? Getting kicked out of school?
No, in the Bible, biblically. In Numbers, the brother got killed for it.
But see, when you say what's the punishment, I mean, there's no, I don't know the scripture that tells you, like, for example, it says if a man, oh, and by the way, Salakia, I.S.U.P.K, Salakia, I'm just saying.
Oh, man.
got Officer 5000 out rocking the building. Salak here. We got Officer 5000.
Right, hell yeah.
Right.
We Padawan, your son, my brother, our brother, obviously our mock has been.
Don't change the subject now. I'm asking a simple question.
No, I'm not changing the subject. Ask your question again. We're gonna get Officer Rock to talk about it.
No, I'm asking you. I asked simply, what is the punishment for interracial marriage? You can give me your answer. You can give me the same answer you said before.
What I was saying was, we know that there's a brother who got unalived for interracial marriage. I'm saying that I don't know. Again, like if a brother could, where sister says, if a man be found lying with another man as he lied with a woman, they shall both surely be put to death. Right?
Correct.
I'm not sure of scripture in the law in Leviticus or Deuteronomy that tells you exactly what punishment would happen to a brother that commits interracial marriage. Based on what you said, I'm inclined to suggest to believe that it is being unalived because of what took place. So, but the only reason why I'm not just saying that clearly, this is like straight up, is because I don't think there's a scripture in Leviticus or Deuteronomy that says, if you lie with a heathen, this is what happens to you. That's the only reason.
Yeah, but I mean, it does. So, like, even in the First Kings, it says that they would turn our hearts from serving the Most High. So, that what my point is this, and asking you this is, if you said it's unlawful to do, did Moses sleep with a heathen?
Sure did.
Did the Lord punish him for it?
No.
So there are certain things that, even though it's stated in the Bible, even though we would say, hey, it's unlawful to sleep with a heathen, but then there are certain circumstances where, because of the society, because of the time, things change. Just like when you say that the marriage bed is undefiled, there is a way to defile that marriage bed. It can happen. And
Moses was not punished for it because it happened.
I know, because it happened before. I understand. But
right.
remember,
it was getting pegged in his bedroom. That's different.
In Isaiah, but remember, even in Isaiah, it says those who was without the law should be punished even without the law. So you can't argue that, because even though Moses didn't have the law, Isaiah said that they should still be punished not having the law. But he did not get punished. You know who got punished? Miriam. Miriam got punished for saying something about it.
Damn. You got a point, though.
Yeah, Mark.
Listen, it's fine. All I'm saying is getting pegged is unlawful. That's a sin. That's
so what? We spent the past 45 minutes arguing about this.
Stop what? Because you're being disingenuous. You know, when I asked Tawan, he said no, it wasn't a sin. I asked Michael why, he said no, and then I asked you, and you said yes.
Hold on. When did Michael Watt say that getting pegged wasn't a sin?
He did at first. He said, I can't find the sin in it. And then I said, okay, no sweat. So Juan and Michael Watt agreed. Juan and I asked you, and you said, no, it's a sin. That's why we were going back and forth, because y'all were saying different things. That's it.
You know what? I'm man enough to say maybe I not misunderstood, but I guess I just didn't know the flow here. To me, it was a sin from the beginning. It's just a sin. I just know it because I've actually seen this question be asked before. So it's like, but the men above me have already just said it. They've already just said it's a sin. So it's like, it's a sin.
I've asked. Ooh, should I say that? We talked about this when I was in Houston, and that very situation happened, and I asked you that question, and I'm gonna yield on that. But Tabawan, you know what we talked about, and you know what was said.
Offside Rock is confused as hell. I just explained to him what we've been talking about. He is confused.
Listen, there's no confusion. The marriage bed is undefiled. I'm saying that you can defile it by sinning while you're having sex. And if someone asks me, well, is taking a rod up your behind by your wife a sin? I would say yes. And if they ask for a precept, I would go to Romans chapter 1 and 26 through 27 to prove that it's unnatural for a man to be penetrated by anything. That simple, plain, clear cut, and I would be done with the question. That's it. That should make it done deal simple enough. Look, another one. Y'all not hearing me, but the chat is hearing me. Y'all just not understanding.
Double one, you say you deal with this on a regular, right? Good night.
I'll be right on the regular too. Y'all on mute.
I ain't got nothing to say. All right. You got to hear it, man. You got to hear it, man.
Why do I feel like I'm the one who picked this topic to talk about this? I didn't talk about this. The chat wanted to talk about this. So y'all need to talk to the chat about why they wanted to talk about this topic, man. I didn't pick it.
So yeah, we do got to comment.
You know what? This is how it always happens. This is how it is. Because I'm the one who gonna talk about it. Everybody gonna look at me like I'm the bad guy. I'm gonna just be quiet. Let y'all talk about it. You are on mute, my brother. Or something wrong. Nah, we can't hear you. The Lord said, cut that foolishness.
It's crazy. All of our audio is Tawab. What the?
Now we can hear you.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Hey, look. You got it.
Microphone is defiled.
At the I want everybody at the end of the day to understand something. If you are a man, don't let nobody play in your booty, yo. I don't care if it's a man or if it's a woman. Because again, being gay, being LGBT, it don't matter if you're getting penetrated. If you dealing with a man in any capacity, that's against the Lord. And if you with a woman, you good with that woman as long as you're not going into the realm of being, you feel me? Yeah, like you say the other one? Being a sodomite. Because I wanted to get to the sister's question. She probably done left, but she didn't.
What sister? What question?
Sister Sapayar.
Oh, you right. She did say something. She said,
I got you all the way up there.
Oh, look, give it up for Sapayar. She pulled the right scripture. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about, sis. Hell yeah, she pulled that hoe. But what was her question though?
She mentioned something about being a sodomite.
Yeah.
So lock it for my ignorance about pegging. I looked up the definition. Would pegging be sodomy? I would say yes. I would say pegging is sodomy. That's what I would say.
Mm-hmm. No, hell no. That's a word. That's like a known word, sir. Nah, it's like a word. Like it's a thing people be doing now. Like, but I'm saying like, okay, I gotta be careful with this. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, come.
Gotta be careful with this because again, we have to make sure that everything is consistent with how we teach and everything.
Come.
Sodomy is anal sex is not sodomy. Okay. Y'all, y'all know what I'm saying here? Does anybody not know what I'm talking about? Does it sound crazy to y'all? Because everybody associates anal sex with sodomy. So that's why a lot of people will say it is unlawful for a man to have anal sex with a woman. Have y'all heard that before?
Hold on. Say it again for me. Shalaki. You said it's lawful.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me on the Chainbreakers podcast?
Can I hear you?
Y'all hear me? What you say, bro? No, I'm not using a different definition. I'm using the definition. I'm saying that people think it's one thing that it's not. Or that is not the understanding of it within the scriptures. Because when people use the word sodomy, they use that as an umbrella term for any form of sex that involves a penis and an anus. A man having sex with a woman with it being anal is not sodomy. It is not sodomy. That is not what it is. Y'all follow?
I got you.
Yeah, hold on.
So I see your mom said Adam back in it. I think he's backstage.
Okay, no sweat. Let me see if I get. Oh, I see him. Okay. Adam is still frozen.
Yeah, she is frozen though.
Yo, that joint. Yo, y'all, Mark, you got to restart something because you're frozen. The only reason why I'm bringing that up is to show, to show what sodomy is or whatever. Sodomy is defined by etymology as unnatural sexual relations. It says such as those customs imputed to the inhabitants of biblical Sodom, especially between men, but also with beasts. A man cannot commit sodomy with a woman. Okay? When you read sodomy in the Bible, and this is from what year? From circa 1300. So this is 300 years before the King James Version of the Bible was published. When you read sodomy in the Bible, it is not talking about anything that happens between a man and a woman. Now, I know what YAHANNA is talking about because we've been talking about it for a while now. A man, sodomy. Go ahead, bro.
I got the definition for you.
Go ahead.
This is from the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Sodomy, unnatural sexual perversion for which Sodom became noted. Forbidden by law. Mm-hmm.
That's perfect. Unnatural sexual perversion for which Sodom became noted, or they were known for that. But what was Sodom known for? Was Sodom and Gomorrah known for a bunch of men putting their rods in their women's behinds? No, that's not what Sodom and Gomorrah was known for. Sodom and Gomorrah was known for the very thing that happened when those angels, you understand, came to Lot's house and the people of the town wanted to sleep with the angels. Who were those people? They were all men. They were men that wanted to what? Have sex with other men. So sodomy, if two men kiss, that's sodomy. If two men do anything sexual with each other, that's sodomy. Or two women, if two women do anything with each other, that is sodomy. That's sodomy. It's not if a man decides, bro, I'm not going to be too vulgar again. I'm going to land my plane. But if you are a man and you got a woman, see, you got some fake Israelites out of one that try to say that a woman putting her mouth on a man's rod is sodomy. They try to say that. You got to be some Old Testament. You have to be out of some Israelite talking about if a woman put her mouth on her man's rod, that's sodomy. You're just LGBTQ and you don't want women to put their mouth on your rod. That's all it is. But that's not sodomy. Okay, sodomy is between two men or between two women. So I just want to make sure that is clear for what we continually talk about. But I know what YAHANNA is talking about. Once a man allows a woman to do something to him that is effeminate, that is a sin, that is against the Lord, it's sodomy in that he's doing part of that. I'm shutting up now. YAHANNA fell out of the damn joint again.
I'm right here.
Most High in Christ.
Yeah, man, y'all broke it down all the way, man. But yeah, I was saying the sodomy as like just with the scripture. I don't care what you say it is. It's gay. That's all I'm saying. I don't care what you want to call it, how you want to break it down. It's all to not do whatever. Nonetheless, are we done with this topic of what? I was going ahead and that issue. So everybody understands.
Con, I agree. I understand. The topic is done. We listen, bro. That might be of all the topics we've ever done on the Chain Breakers podcast. Of all of them, that might be. Do not ever put that topic in the goddamn chat again.
God, that was too much. That was too much.
Do not put that in the polls ever. Yo, our Overside Rock still keep asking this question about women shaving, bro. He said, should a dykish bearded woman shave? We talked about this last week, right?
Yeah, we tried to a little bit, but that's one of those questions.
Yo, let's talk about, listen. Yo, I think we should talk about what the sister said earlier. I think.
She said this show is oral. What's she talking about?
I don't know what we're talking about. Hey, Greg, what you talking about? Like, go a little bit heavier on it.
What's the deal? What's she talking about?
No, I'm confused too.
I think she's saying the unnatural affections. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I think that's what she's going with.
No, that's not unnatural.
I think it's something from what I was
again, like what I said. I don't know. I doubt that's what she's saying, Tabawambi. But what I said is natural is that a woman should be penetrated. So even orally, she's the one being penetrated. Not the man. So that's why I say it's a clear line for me. And that was it. But I don't think there was something that you were saying, Tabawan, that's what she's saying.
She said sodomy is a reference to crime. Like,
nah, I don't know about that. So didn't we just read the definition?
Yeah,
that's different right there. I don't know.
Yeah, sodomy is just about man on man action. You know, that's like again, sodomy isn't a word in itself. Sodomy comes from the city Sodom and Gomorrah, and they made that word after the actions of that, similar to Egypt. Egypt is a word that, you know, came from Egypt because it was synonymous with our bondage. But the land Egypt was not called Egypt when we was there. Sodom, they used what happened in Sodom because of the homosexuality, and that's where sodomy comes from. So I don't know about the oral part, because oral sex would still be between a man and a woman and not a man and a man.
True.
Good night. Listen, man. Can we talk about some black on black crime or like some racism or something? Please.
And that topic was, woo.
Y'all got to be able to stand the fire, man. This is the question that they asked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a point, though.
What else y'all want to know? Like, what do y'all want to talk about? Like, oh my God. I guess not. It's goddamn. Can we talk about
another topic? Y'all got to put the topics back up.
Let's talk about Kamala Harris or something.
Hell no. Hell no. Let's not. Let's leave that for Captain That Thought.
That's not hell.
You're cooking up.
Somebody want to talk about that? No.
He said, no, what?
You're kind of cook up.
Oh, man.
You start talking about Kamala Harris, everybody's going to go watch something else on YouTube.
All right, I'm taking this one. All right, so now we have a tie. We now have a tie between the next topics. Again, we almost done with this, so we way over the time. Like the new Chain Breakers podcast, I guess you're right, y'all. I ain't gonna tell you, but I guess it is a whole makeover because now we just doing something totally different. New Chain Breakers podcast goes on for 4 or 5 hours. Good night. Now we have a tie between two topics.
Oh Lord.
Is it okay for a man to call his wife a bitch?
Ooh.
Would it be right to vote for a black president?
I mean, y'all know what the most interesting topic would be.
We already know that.
We can answer the black president pretty easily. But
It's a cut already.
I don't know what y'all want to do.
So we said different next.
I think we should close it with, is it okay for wife a bitch?
They said the first one. What y'all want to do, chat? Remember, y'all gotta participate. Whatever y'all want, we gonna give it.
Is it okay for a man to call his wife a bitch?
Mm.
Mm. Mm.
Mm. Mm. What the brother is saying is so heavy.
I got a better question than that. Is it okay for your wife to act like a bitch?
Right.
That's a better question. But let's get it on though. That's what y'all want to do?
Right now, sis, sister Chelsea said wait right now or next week. Right now, we're gonna finish. We done already went way over the time. We're just gonna talk about it right now. Just gonna talk about it right now for the next like 15-20 minutes and end on this. Feel me?
Mm-hmm. So I made a comment. He said it's okay when he says you're acting like one.
I got a different answer.
All right, Tabuan, what's your answer then? Is it okay to call your wife a bitch?
I think it's okay to call your wife a bitch whenever you want to call your wife a bitch. Under any circumstance, under any reason. Because I might be like, yo, man, my wife is a bad bitch. Who's gonna tell me I shouldn't say that?
Her.
I can't say that.
She gonna tell you.
And she, I guess, listen, she can try to tell me all she want. Where she at? Lawyer, where you at? You drop out of
you better chill. You better.
I'm just saying, listen. I think
we're here like, go back to the first topic. I got something to say.
Context, yeah.
I agree with the sister Shauna. It's context. You know what I'm saying? I understand. Part of my job as my wife's husband is to be responsible for her psyche. That's part of my job. Just like my child, just like my son. Just if I had a daughter, just like my daughter. It's like I'm not gonna purposely just vex her just to say I did it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not I don't want to do that, and that's not my job. Like to just vex her just to feel good about myself. That's unmanly. You know what I mean? Like, oh wow, I'm gonna just beat up. That's almost going back to what the sister asked about violence. What, I'm gonna just beat up on her so I can feel strong? That's not strong. Because you can beat up on some woman, because you can talk down on some woman, because she can be your punching bag. That's not strong. That's not manly. That's not tawab. That's none of that. But within the right context, I can call my wife the B word. Again, within that context, if I say, man, I'm talking to my brother, and I say, man, my rib, man, she hooked up a meal last night, man. That meal was woo. She hooked it up, man. You know, I can't front, man. Sometimes I'll be like, yo, I got a bad bitch at home, man. That bitch bad like a muff. Like that's different. It's not the same thing. Now, on the flip side, I'm gonna let my brothers talk. But on the flip side, if we're talking about saying the word almost in some kind of negative connotation, well, then, like the sister said, if she's acting a certain way, then now the floodgates are open for me to use that in that context. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Michael.
If I may, in the words of General Muhammad, he says, I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm saying you acting like a bitch. He did multiple scripts. Huh?
I got to stop you there because he also said call your wife a bitch.
Yeah, but I'm talking about one specific class where he said you don't have to call her a bitch. You can say she's acting like a bitch. He's saying that for brothers that's like afraid to say that. You know, some sisters they hear bitch, and brothers think if I call her a bitch, she gonna lash out. So you said this is the way you do it. You say you acting like a bitch. I'm not calling you a bitch, but you're acting like a bitch. That's what I was saying. So it's like, but that one said, yeah. I mean, I didn't call my rib a bitch before. Sometimes a point got to be made.
Sometimes you need to call them.
Yeah, sometimes a point got to be made. You can't.
Made.
They hear their ears open up when you do that.
Right. Sometimes not even on some like just kind of like cheeky my bitch. No, sometimes like you got to say it to hurt their feelings. Sometimes it's, again, Lord willing, you don't have to be in that situation. But sometimes that demon gets when they hear that word, the demon flares up.
Why?
You know what I'm saying? The demon gets affected.
Why?
So you got to use it to make sure that demon, you want to bring that demon right to the surface. Like, come on out, bro.
But why though?
Why does the demon get responsible?
Why do as sisters? Why are y'all so offended at the word bitch? Like, what is it about the word bitch that makes you get so offended?
I mean, because they've been watching Disney movies since they was like 5 years old.
I kind of want them to answer. Remember, there's always a method to my madness, but I just want them to answer. I just want to know why is the word bitch so offensive? Like, what about the word is so offensive? Because truth be told, women be using the word bitch so fucking much. They call niggas bitches all the time, but it's derogatory and is used against us in a demeaning way.
But it's not derogatory and demeaning when Sexy Red be like, talk about she out with her bitch. bitch.
In negative context. So my question is this, right? Because if it's demeaning, right, then what if I said, you dummy, you big dummy, you so stupid. Why did you get the pineapple? I say get peaches, you got pineapple. You a dummy, girl. You so stupid. Is that not demeaning? It's not demeaning if I say that you so stupid or you so dumb. That's the meaning too. This is the point. And I remember General Mahaim said this. Here's the real question. What fucking word can't we call you? I mean, what word can we call you? What is the word that you can call a woman and she likes it?
Baby.
And she has no problem with it. What baby. Word? Right. Here's the issue. The issue is this. You don't have a problem with being called a bitch. What you have a problem with is being corrected. That's all you have a problem. You have a problem with being called a bitch because you're getting corrected. You have a problem with being called stupid or when he says you dress like a slut, you don't want to be, don't call me no slut. You don't have a problem with the word slut because you'll text him and say, slut me out, daddy. You don't have a problem with the word. You have a problem with the chastisement behind it. That's why all of you are saying it's the context. You only care about the context because you don't want to be corrected. You don't want him to say you're being a bitch or you're being stupid or you're dressing like a slut or you're acting like a whore because it hurts your feelings to be told about yourself when the definition of a bitch is what? The definition of a bitch, let's read it. It says, of course, we know that it can be used as a female dog, but that has nothing to do with it being a dog. It just separates the male dog from the female dog. What is a male dog called? A stud. Mm-hmm. You would call a male dog a stud. That's what it's called. But what else is the definition of a bitch? It is malicious, unpleasant, selfish person, especially a woman. So if you are being malicious with your words, saying, I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. I remember my last nigga, he used to put it down on me, and you're being unpleasant. You're bothering that man, and you're being selfish. Then when he calls you a bitch, is it wrong? Or is he trying to correct you? Is he trying to tell you that you're acting unpleasant? You're being unpleasant. You're being malicious. I think that the correction is really what's wrong. And y'all, the chat was saying it earlier. If Dabawan says, hey, man, my bitch bad, there ain't no problem there. But I think that if he says, you acting like a bitch right now it becomes disrespectful. I would just argue that it's not really disrespectful. You just don't like getting chastised because it doesn't feel good. That's all. That's all I would say.
What the brother is saying so heavy.
Heavier.
What the brother is saying so heavy. But I mean, shit. That question.
Look, she said I disagree, but I get what you're saying. If I wasn't raised with the word being a negative connotation, then I probably wouldn't care. But I just asked if I called you a dummy. Is dummy negative connotation? Dummy, stupid, slow, slut, whorish. All of these words are negative connotations. All I'm saying is I think if you look inside and you dig deep enough, I think you'll find that you really just have a problem with the correction. Like you have a problem with a man. Like, let me say, think about you in a situation like this, and you have something you want to say, and let's say a man says, "Shut your fucking mouth." I think you get just as upset as when a man calls you a bitch.
Damn.
I think you get just as upset. Why? Not because of the words that's being used, but simply because you want to talk and you don't want to shut your fucking mouth, and it hurts your feelings that he said it. It hurts your feelings that he's talking to you like this, and you don't like the correction. Here's what, but let me tell y'all something. We get called worse things than y'all get called in counsel. Magawa, you know, we get called all kinds of things. And you know what? Imagine General Muhammad says, "Are you a fucking idiot? Are you fucking dumb? Do you think that I should grind you into dust and throw you off a fucking cliff? How about if I do that? As a man, we have to do what? We have to take the correction. I can't say, who the you think you talking to, General Muhammad? Who the hell you think? You ain't gonna touch me. Nah, because he disrespected me. Nah, he disrespected me, calling me out my name, talking about he gonna grind me in the dust and throw me up. What do I sound like when I do that?
It's a lucky.
Come on.
Bitch.
I sound like how y'all be responding to when the man says, "Shut your fucking mouth."
No emotion.
Sound just like that when you get your feelings hurt because he's trying to correct you. I yield. That's all I'm saying. That's just my theory. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's the word. I think it's the correction that they have a problem with.
It's lucky.
Because, and real quick, and I'm in on this because I've never heard a woman say, when you call her a bitch, I've never heard a woman say, "Nigga, I ain't no female dog." I never heard that.
Never.
I never heard
You never will. You never will.
Because it has nothing to do with the meaning of the word. It's just the correction.
I feel like I hear you, bro. You right. But I will say, and I think a lot of sisters can attest to this, again, because of people's upbringings, people's lives, like how they came up and so on, hearing it, that the idea that the B word, you got a lot of brothers out there that taught their daughters, "Don't let no man ever call you no bitch. If a man calls you a bitch, he's not a real man." There's a lot of sisters that right, Con. There's a lot of sisters that was raised like, so it almost doesn't matter what context. They hear the word bitch and think, "Oh, that's the thing my dad told me never to get called. My mom told me never let no man call me out my name. My family told me that a man should only call me by my first name, and anything else is just disrespect." So a lot of sisters, it's like that. Before you even get to the correction, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm with you. You might be using it, not you, but like a brother might be using it as a tool for correction. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get you out of I'm trying to get that demon out. I'm trying to get you out of that by using this word that was going to completely just jar you out of whatever mental stuff you're in. You know what I'm saying? But it's like a thing where after that, some sisters don't even hear you because it's like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? I ain't gonna go into too much detail, bro, but we can talk about it. But like, I know a sister, like I've heard her talk about it. Again, my rib just answered the question, said yes. Even in church, they say don't let nobody call you.
But that's my point, because is dummy out your name? Is saying you dressing like a whore, is that out your name?
Absolutely, 100%. No,
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. I'm sorry,
but they don't go and get told in school, "Don't ever let nobody call you no dummy. Don't ever let nobody call you an idiot." They don't get. It's not paused. It's not drilled into them the same. But it's drilled into them. Pause. Don't. If there's any word that it's almost like a man. It's almost like don't ever let a man hit you.
What about the word nigga?
That's different.
That's different.
They're not trained. I'm telling you, bro. They're not brought up that way. You know what I'm saying? Sisters don't like names, but there's a difference. It's like, again, if a sister gets hit or gets into a fight with another woman or something, it's like, you got to a fight. but it's like it's a fight. But if a man puts his hand on a woman in any way, it's treated like, oh, you're not ever supposed to do that. You're not never supposed to let no man put his hands on you. I feel like the B word is like a vocal version of that. Like, no matter what, let no man.
We would have to test this. Like, we would have to take a woman and, like what she just said, I think all women just want respect, say my name instead of insulting me, right? We would have to take her and say, bitch, shut your fucking mouth, and see how she responds. And then we would also have to take the woman and say, Sarah, shut your fucking mouth, and then see how she responds. I guarantee you it'll be no different. It'll be no different. She's going to respond the exact same way both times because it has nothing to do with the word. Like, I feel like this. I feel like she will use the word you used and use it as a defense as to why you're wrong. As to why you're wrong for correcting her because you didn't have to call her a bitch. But if every man just didn't use the word and just said, instead of saying bitch, you just said her name. Rachel, shut your motherfucking mouth. She would still respond the exact same way. And you know what she would say? Why are you cursing at me? Why are you raising your voice? She just has a problem with the correction. That's all. That's it.
Okay. I follow you. I follow you. The sister said it's not a one-size-fits-all scenario. I just think it's just different sisters have a different tolerance for different things. And I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna make y'all more upset. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say it, bro. This is my show. I'm gonna say what I want to say.
Good night.
It don't matter what we call you at the end of the day. It don't matter. It don't, because I'm gonna say this too. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. We on the same page. Again, we just pause. We're coming from different angles. But I do agree with Yarmak in that really it's the correction. I said pause. It's the correction that sisters don't want. They don't want nobody to tell them what time it is. They don't want nobody to tell them nothing. And here's the problem. Now we're going to be on the show for another hour and a half. Women are like children.
They are.
They always been like children. A woman is like a child. She's a child. You have got to deal with them accordingly in that way. Am I saying that women are stupid? No. Am I saying that women are, incapable? Hell no, I'm not saying that. But just the same way how that child, again, I have a son. Salaki, if I'm wrong, if I'm out of pocket, tell me. You got kids. My son is an idiot.
All right,
what do you mean by what are my son is an idiot?
I get it.
My son is 2 years old. He's supposed to be an idiot. He's not supposed to be as smart as me because I've been on the earth for however long I've been on the earth. He's not supposed to get the thing. I have to tell him not to stick the metal hanger into the outlet. I have to tell him don't pick up that lint and try to chew on it. I have to tell him stuff like that because he's dumb, because he's a kid. He's a 2-year-old. Sisters, this is the part that's going to hurt. So lock you. Y'all are not us.
Right.
They're not like us.
Y'all are not more capable than us. And y'all need to be told what time it is. Y'all need to be told what's going on. Y'all, the same way how whether you're a man or woman and you have children, you know that you have every minute. I gotta keep this nigga from not killing himself. I have to. Go ahead, Yarmak.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't.
I'm just saying. I gotta. That's my mindset. I gotta keep him from not. If I just let him leave him to his own devices, he'll kill himself. I gotta stop that. Sisters, y'all are a little bit better than that. But it's still the same. Right. If it's without us, y'all are damn near going to be flowing in the wind with no direction, mess around and damn near kill yourself. So that's why we got to correct y'all. Go ahead, Yarmak.
No, I'm saying like for sisters, what I would do is like, because think about it, men can get called bitches too. Baba Juan could be like, Yarmak, you being a bitch. You acting like a bitch right now. And guess what? 2 ways I could respond. I could buck up at Thabawan and say, why the fuck a bit, yada, 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 which would be what? It would be emotional. And I would be acting like the very thing he just called me. Or I could do what? I could say, damn, why are you saying I'm acting like a bitch? What did I do that was acting like a bitch? And then he can explain. This is what I would tell sisters. If your husband says, stop being a bitch, I would just ask him. Why did you call me a bitch? And then let him say, because I'm trying to fucking tell you something and you keep opening your mouth. Can you be quiet? And then maybe you'll start to see, damn, I was cutting him off while he was talking. Damn, I did slam the door when he said don't go into the room. I did walk into the room and slam the door behind me when he was trying to talk to me. Damn, I did slam the cup on the table and broke the glass because I was upset. I might be acting like a bitch. You might be right. I am a bitch. I am being a bitch right now. I would just ask that question and think about it. You calls you it, just says, hey, why you call me that? You can still be mad. You can say, why are you calling me that? He's going to answer. He's going to list the things why he called you a bitch. He's going to do it. And then
hey, listen.
Come on.
Yo, bro, you're right, but that's what I'm saying. What you're saying is the truth. At the end of the day, they just want us to not say nothing mean ever.
I know.
My son wouldn't. Yo, when I ask my rib, whenever I gotta call my son Nazar, I gotta say his name like that. Because whenever it's Nazar, it's all good. But when I say Nazar, he look at me like he already ready to cry because he don't want to hear that.
I get it.
It's the same.
I'm trying to help him. Like y'all got, like women, y'all got to learn how to stick and move and like dodge in the fight. When your husband on your bumper, say some shit to fuck him up. Like why he curse you out? You stupid bitch! Shut your motherfucking mouth. Just be like, baby, I'm sorry, I love you. You gonna fuck him up.
They're never gonna do it. They're never gonna do it.
What you say? I said I love you. I'm sorry.
It's never gonna happen.
I know it won't happen. But listen, I'm telling you, brothers have to. I just did it in Detroit in council. I do it in council all the time. When I'm getting cursed out and I'm getting told this, and General Muhammad will say, and Yama, what's wrong with you? I'll say, I have a demon, sir. I have a demon that wants me to go to prison. And you know what General Muhammad will say? He'll say, okay, well, I guess, lucky for you, we fight demons. And then it's like, you can't even be mad no more. I'll just tell you some shit that I know you want to hear.
Playing chess.
Right. Yeah, you play chess. But I'm telling you, y'all can do the same thing. Just do it. Just say, baby, I'm sorry, I love you. Just say that. In the middle of him cursing you out, just say, baby, I'm sorry, I love you. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
This is crazy.
Podcast, I'm saying this and I'm done. Because you absolutely see the sister said, listen, bro.
Hey, look, no one of the sisters that's unusual. I gotta try, I gotta practice it. I'm gonna make a shirt that says, baby, I'm sorry, I love you.
It's like, listen, in that moment, and we can all attest to this, we all understand. Because I remember what it's like to be yelled at my parents. I don't want all my brothers in the school. If you ever been in the council, or if you've been, if Captain I.S.U.P.K had to deal with you on something. Look at Michael Wild. Listen, it is.
It ain't too hard. That shit is not easy.
If Captain I.S.U.P.K takes it there with you, it's not pretty. But he's doing that because he's, he has to. You know what I'm saying? It's an Ottawa, right? But here's the thing: a sister is not gonna do that, bro. Like, it's just not. She's just not gonna do it. She's not gonna stop that, bro.
I guarantee you, a sister's gonna try it.
Too much for her spirit.
A sister is going to try. A sister is going to be getting cursed at, and she's going to say, "I'm sorry, baby, I love you."
Nope. They can't do it. They can't.
So like your sisters, if whoever does it first, I'll give you a free traveling T-shirt. Whenever you get in an argument with your man, if you in the middle of the argument say, "I'm sorry, baby, I love you," and whatever happens, come back on the show, tell us what happened. I will give you a free T-shirt. I'll do it. Somebody gonna do it.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
You my brother, bro. You know, I'm an honest dude. If my rib do that, I on everything. I'll call you, bro. I'll be like, yo, my rib just the thing that you said was good, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying my rib, Salakia. Not as my rib.
Okay.
I'm saying sisters in general.
Okay.
It's impossible for them to do that. They are not going to stop in the middle of an argument while you saying all this against them. You so dumb. You are a dummy. You call them a B word. You do all of that. They are not going to stop and say something like, I'm sorry, baby. I love you. No.
Salaki, if I could.
Don't do this either.
Never happened.
Salaki, if I could, my lord.
Who's that? Oh, go ahead.
Let's not just not have no faith in amazing women.
That's what I'm saying. They can do it.
We gonna act like it's not amazing women out here who are capable of going over and beyond. We talk about a few every year, every feast, right? Every holiday, we talk about a few. Those women are back on this earth today. You know, some of us may or may not have ran into them. Now, I'm not gonna generalize what he's saying because, of course, you know, I can't generalize. I haven't experienced it enough to be able to generalize that. But the exact scenario that y'all Mark is talking about, I've been in, and it fucked me up. All that anger and that resentment and that frustration that I thought I had, you know, when a woman responds in that manner, you're going to do exactly what he said. And your tone and everything, all the energy is going to deflate because now you're back talking to your princess, and that fucking demon is gone. You doing all this energy and talking to her like that because spiritually, you know there's something trying to usurp authority over you in here. Now, brother in the world don't know what it is, so he just fighting. He like, I know I gotta fight something, but he don't know what it is. But in here, we know it's a damn demon. Right. And once that demon is cast out, and she responding like, babe, I'm sorry, I love you so much. Let me do this for you. Let me do this for you. Let me do that for you. Let me make this right. You ain't gonna still be mad. She'll still be mad if you do that for her because we not built the same. But men, you know what I mean? We don't care about the same shit like women do, man. We just want it to be in order. And once it's in order, it's like a light switch that we can flip on and that anger is gone. We don't care no more. Now it's what's for dinner. What we finna do? Right. You know what I mean? I'm with y'all. It's possible, man. Sisters, you should try. I'm telling you, try it. No. Try it more, man. You gonna confuse the hell out of that lion.
Yeah, it's going. I'm telling you, it's gonna work, man. You don't gotta say exactly what I said, but just
no. Nope.
Huh? Don't say what?
Don't give them an out. They gotta say exactly what you said.
I'm saying because they could say Salakia, baby, I'm sorry.
They're not gonna say that.
What I'm saying is just deflate the temper, like just take a deep breath and just lose the battle. Just submit. Just lose the battle. Just say I'm wrong. What I would not do is I would not say you're right and just leave it alone. If you say you're right and just turn your head and walk away, we still gonna have a problem. Because you better not turn away. You better tell me how I'm right.
They'll do that, bro. They're not gonna.
Listen, I'm trying to help y'all. I'm telling you, do not be dismissive. Do not want your help. Do not be in. What you mean they don't want my help?
No, I'm saying you're right. I'm saying it's like sisters that straight up will be like, man, I ain't doing that. Man, I ain't saying that. They're not going to say that.
But I'm good.
No, it's like I'm sorry. So go ahead. You said what you gotta say.
No. You got no. Cause me and you saying the same thing basically.
Oh, okay. Now I just want to add too. Like let's also take into the equation that we've never been taught how to effectively communicate. Like there's a communication barrier between men and women. I ain't trying to be deep with the council, but it's like when it comes to being confrontational and being solution oriented, and it comes to just dealing with an issue, most people in a relationship don't know how to effectively communicate. Like how we taught as priests, go to him and him alone, right? And we have plenty of analogy that we use. You step on somebody's flower, they don't know you stepped on it. They got to come tell you stepped on my flower, and then you go from there. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But when it comes to your woman doing something wrong to you, or just being out of order, back to what we were saying earlier, of course you ain't just gotta call her a bitch out the gate. You don't have to do that. Back to the comment, we were talking about, is it wrong? No, it's not wrong. But as a man, we can't be blind to the fact that that's going to cause problems in a relationship. We can't say, oh, every time I call my wife a bitch, she should be okay with it. That's crazy. It's absurd to think like that. It's absurd to think like, oh, just because I can use the word and I can say it, she should be okay with it every single time. No, there's context. The same way we talk about her being a children, you're going to chastise the child in a certain way, and you're only going to use certain things in certain context, so that way it's most effective. If you use it all the time, when you say it in those situations that are dire, that require it, because you're trying to cast out that demon, it's not going to work. If you're saying it every day, all day, where's the effect to it if it's something that normally here? But like how Babawan, you said, when you call your son, you're like, hey, when you only say that in certain contexts. So it's going to activate something in him to realize, oh, I'm fucking up. I'm doing something wrong. So no, you shouldn't just call your woman a bitch all the damn time. It's stupid. Because when you try to exercise and call her a bitch, it ain't gonna work.
I agree. But to the sister's question, we would still have a problem because you're being dismissive, right? Like you have to, if you bring an argument, you have an issue, just submitting and just saying, oh, you're right, and then turning around and walking away, we could take it like you being dismissive, you just being dismissive, and you about to go in the room and talk shit about me underneath your breath. We don't like that either. Like there's been times where I've been wrong, I've made wrong decisions or did something wrong to my rib, and I understood that I was wrong. And even though she was upset, I went to her and I'm like, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was wrong. I should have been here at this time. I was out there drinking. I fell asleep. I didn't make it back home the next morning in time. You right. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm telling her that she's right, but I'm not just saying you're right. Let's talk about something else. Right. You're right. Let's move on to something else.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Fuck you.
Come on.
See how the brother, when a nigga's wrong, he go through all of that. He go through all of that. He say all of that. He say, you know what, Salakia, I want to tell you I was wrong about such and such. I shouldn't. You didn't deserve that at that moment. I was saying that for this reason and da 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 da.
See, but I can't generalize that either.
Yeah, Salakia, babe. Yeah, what are we having for dinner now? Like it's like
I mean, come on, we know the different like stigmas on men and women when it comes to a woman being the most evasive point of accountability.
But look at the second Maccabees where it says that she stomached her woman's thoughts. Sometime a woman, you gonna have to stomach that woman's thought, and you gonna have to say, you know what, babe, you right. I'm sorry, I'm out of order. We could talk about this later if you would like. That if you say that to your man, good night. Good night. I promise you, your relationship is just going to be.
I'm giving him an out, man.
No, we're giving him.
I'm saying y'all not wrong.
We giving them jewels. This is jewels because we got to equate to like spiritually in that household. Who wants power more in the house?
The man.
No, a woman wants power more. That's why we battling all the damn time.
Tell me no, bro.
Because she got to Salakia, my lord. if I could, you know what I'm saying. From what I've learned is like we have to be taught to crave and establish power. We live in a society that emasculates us every day, teaches us we can't yell, we can't be strong, we can't do this. So we don't naturally just want power. We want what we want. We want stability, we want balance, we want equality. That's what we want. A woman is not looking for no damn equality. She's looking for rulership. She's looking for rule and looking to have power. So I get what you're saying as far as like we can't generalize and expect her to say it, but there are some rare women out here who are able to just be amazing. And because they're not,
you even use the word rare,
and I have to use the word rare the same way the scriptures say. What you mean, a virtuous woman? The price is far above rubies.
We talking
the type of caliber woman we talking. We generalizing how we talking.
Do not agree with you, brother. When you asked that question, they said, men love power.
Men do love power, yes, but when it comes to that household, that's not the stigma that's taught. The stigma that's taught is not.
I know what you're saying.
The literal. We have a saying that we've been saying that we don't even know where it started from. Happy wife, happy life. If it's about a woman being happy, then who really has the power? If it ain't about the man being happy,
I hear you. Right.
It's the woman. We're taught to pacify and just do everything to make her happy. And if she's happy, then the world is okay, and then life will be okay. Because if she's not happy, then it's hell on earth.
But why is okay? If that's the case, what I'm saying to all the Akim, Because I mean, well, I don't know what the original question was at this point. I don't know.
I mean, I kind of came in the middle. I probably ruined it. I'm sorry.
Kind of pause. But my thing, what I'm saying is, Yarmak says, sisters, just say this.
Oh yeah, that's what I came.
Sisters, what was it you said, Yarmak? You said just say,
I'm sorry, I love you.
So I'm sorry, I love you.
Hell no.
Baby, I'm sorry, I love you.
They are not going to say that.
I'm not saying they have to. I'm not saying they have to specifically say, "Baby, I'm sorry, I love you." I'm saying just depress that thing, that demon that's in you, kill it.
They're not. I'm saying, bro, they're not gonna say anything like that. And this is what I want to get to. And going back to what you're saying, I
disagree with this.
I think
somebody's right.
I believe, from what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right to talk about the power struggle. There is a power struggle in the house. Just keeping it real. There's a power struggle. So to the sisters, men want power, but in a way, women want it too. So, but here's the problem. What ends up happening in our households is that there's almost like, okay, y'all mock, bro. You play sports. I don't know, you play sports. If me and you on a football team, right? And you're the quarterback, and I'm the fullback or whatever. I don't know the shit, but you know what I'm saying.
You're the running back. I got you.
Running back. I have a job.
Yeah.
And if I do my job to the best of my ability, and you do your job to the best of your ability, that helps us win. But what if when the center is about to snap the ball, and you're the quarterback, and you say, Omaha, 22, some nonsense I don't even understand in real life. But you say that, and that means that I'm supposed to block. But I say, well, wait a minute. Why do I have to block? I don't understand. Why? Wait a minute. Why do you get to throw? I want to throw the ball right now. Guess what? The whole play is going to be damaged because I'm trying to do your job. You're trying to do your job, and it's a whole thing that gets messed up. So what I'm saying is that a lot of times in our households, it's like this battle. It's like damn near like we're enemies instead of being on the same team. If we're on the same team, we should want the same end. We got the same goal. We want to win. So if we all want to win, you do your job, I do my job, everybody's happy, and we're good. I'm the captain. I'm in charge. I'll say what goes on, and we're good from there. But that ain't what happens. Sometimes we think we know everything. They think they know everything, and they say, "Well, I don't think that's the way we should go about it. I think we should do this." And you say, well, "No, we're gonna do this." And they say, and if they say, "Oh, Khan will do that," then we be good. But that's not how it goes. See the difference? I'm gonna land my plane. We talk about Captain I.S.U.P.K being in the I.S.U.P.K. If my officer 5000 Rock, y'all know in the I.S.U.P.K, this nigga say some outlandish. He be telling me. He gave me some orders, nothing that's unlawful. He'll say something. I'll be like, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I'm like, why not a one cop?
He gonna say, yeah, go to Chris Brown house, get his Lamborghini, and get him back to Atlanta for the Passover.
Orders, like to try to like almost along those lines. He'll call me and say, yo. Think Chris Brown will come to the Passover? So no, I don't think. All right, well, I want you to try to get Chris Brown to come to the Passover. So get his people on the phone. And next thing you know, I'm on the phone with some person. Are you manager for Chris Brown? The I.S.U.P.K, and I'm trying to do it. I'm following the order, but that's the order that we have. A lot of times, sisters do not want to follow in that way. It's not as simple for us as it is for, we just follow our orders. With sisters, there's like some kind of barrier to where they won't just say Khan, sir, and that be what it is. So I'm saying like, that's why I said, I don't think they're going to say what you're saying, bro. Cause that's what we do. We do that. Captain I thought cursing you out on the phone and you saying, Khan.
Are you just saying in
Salaki,
general?
Sir.
You said in general they're not gonna say what he's saying.
I'm saying in your entire life in the school, you have never cursed out Captain like that.
No, I'm saying like I'm talking about his response.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that what Yarmak gave them hypothetically what they can say?
They won't do.
They will do.
They won't do.
You saying in general?
I'm saying
in general, women won't do it.
They won't do it. Based on what?
based on being in a situation where they do it. That's what I'm saying.
But most high in Christ. I'm Salakia.
I'm saying I disagree from experience. So it's like I know I'm not the only one that's been in situations. I can't say that.
I'm saying that's so rare. I'll put money they won't do it. I'm sure it's happened in the world in life.
Yeah.
But it's so rare. No, it never.
But I mean,
it's that rare. It's not rare for Mahayar to be getting the second and getting cursed out and go, even if you think you're right, go. Salakia, sir. Come on, sir. That's not rare. It's not rare for me to do it. It's not rare for I don't want to do it.
Yeah, but
Yarmouth, I don't know. But it's not rare for brothers in the school to be getting a check-in and be like, come on.
I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, man.
I can't see them sisters doing that.
I had some conversation with some brothers, and not all of them deal with the same problems, man. It's also come on, let's just be honest, man. It falls down to the caliber woman we dealing with, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's love. I mean, it's love was the life. It's love was the everything. You can. There's women out here who are just confrontational. There's women out here who don't want to argue. There's women out here who don't want to be combative. Who just want to be led.
That's fair.
Who just want to. Find a guy that's just willing to just take that position. But it's like the fact of the matter is that usually the woman that we interested in? Why? No, it's not, because she's not the one at the party that we see, dressed looking fly and fine. She's not the one we see out and about in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The ones that we looking for. It's like it's just we just ain't coming across them. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna be honest, they out here, man. I can't say that now.
Okay.
I can't do them that bad.
Well, Yarmouth issued the challenge, so we're gonna see who can win that t-shirt. I promise you. They're not winning no t-shirt, bro. Straight up.
You're gonna see.
He's got no faith in the sisters. He like
none. It's too much.
But now y'all see it, right? So y'all see you got brothers that don't believe y'all are capable of submitting yourself in a way that's normal to a soldier. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about submitting yourself in a manner 100%. That's normal for a soldier.
100%.
You got brothers that don't think 100%. Y'all can do it. So let's see who's going to step up to the test.
Said, I think some would too, because I know I would. Because it's like she said, because I know I would. It just takes practice and time. I hate arguing. So if that ends it, it works for me. Now, sis, I'm with you. I nothing wrong with that. But here's the problem. I'm not talking about Officer Iraq. What the fuck is going on? Da da da. You're supposed to do such and such. Da da da. Con, sir. No sweat, sir. Yes, my lord.
Come on, that's not what we're talking about, though.
That's different.
I feel okay. So now I see what dynamic you're using.
I'm saying I'm not talking about them using it to end the argument.
Yeah.
I'm talking about when you say to Captain I.S.U.P.K, when he says whatever he says, and you say, "Come on, sir. Come on, sir." So like I say, it won't happen again, sir. There's a sincerity there.
Yeah, but I feel like what you start.
If I'm wrong, tell me.
No, I'm not wrong. I feel like the dynamic is where I'm kind of you kind of like losing me, because let's be honest, and this I hope I can generalize, but the most men and the men that I labor amongst, when it comes to them dealing with their women, they not coming off initially how we get checked in a manner that's built for a soldier. Mm-hmm. We're not in a space where your feelings are taken into equation. Mm-hmm. It's the mission, and whether you passed or failed or fucked it up, and now we're gonna talk about that, address accountability, and go from there. Mm-hmm. But it's like when it comes to dealing with a woman who's a different creature, I don't know men that just automatically just yelling at them like that and expecting for them to say "Con on." Mm-hmm. It's like you can have damn, babe, why you do that? You know what I mean? I didn't need you. Like,
when you say don't expect them to say "Con on."
No, I'm saying like if you just coming out the gate just being a damn, like the scripture said, you don't be a lion in your home. It's like you already are an authority. You're ruling a home. It's like you don't gotta go in there bashing and beating the hell out of everybody, yelling around our own house. Please, sir.
Hey, Shalak, I just want to say there's two parts to this that I see. One of them starts with, why is it that we submit to the men above us? What is the reason? Is it the faith? Is it that we're really in the truth and the sisters are not? Is it that we really believe in this regardless, with all subjection, and the sisters are just in love with a man that's in the school and halfway through? Or when we hear Captain I.S.U.P.K speak, or any man above us, we feel like that's the Lord. When our wives hear us speak, do they say, that's the Lord or that's just Tyrone. You understand? It what happens, the second part is what will happen if I disobey an order. If we disobey an order in the school, there's a repercussion when we're out of the school. But if a sister, if as long as she doesn't sleep with another man and she disobeys every order that her husband gives, she's still with that husband, with that man. What's the repercussion? You know what I mean?
I think that that's a heavy point. And just quickly, I think that with us and the truth, I think we do believe that there's something to be obtained by our service. And in our service, we submit to the men above us on the music market. Well, I've seen like a background noise. But we submit because, like, I know that if I want to become a 5,000, I got to please Captain I.S.U.P.K and the generals. And I know that I want that. And so because I want that, I'm not about to talk back to Captain I.S.U.P.K ever. Now, Thabawan, to hell with that nigga. I don't care about, now I'm playing Thabawan. But I know Captain I.S.U.P.K and the men above me, they are the ones who I have to go through to get what it is that I want. And I think that when it comes to the women, I think some of y'all need to start with withholding sex. I think y'all need to start taking things away from the women so that when they act out of order, they'll start to think, well, hey, if I want this thing, if I want to go to the cookout, or if I want to get that rod, then I better not ever talk back to him. Otherwise, it's going to be withheld from me. That's
like, but we can't withhold it though. You already know the scriptures don't allow that.
You can absolutely withhold it.
What?
You can absolutely withhold
How?
it.
No.
I've been in 1,000 councils.
So you can withhold sex? If you really want sex from you, telling me you can withhold sex?
It's stipulations. He said, yeah.
What I'm saying is, as a punishment, don't give her nothing. Give her nothing. Now, I'm not saying you can just randomly just withhold sex. You can do it, but then what can she do? She can go and call for counsel. And if you're wrong in the counsel, you'll be found wrong. But what if you go into counsel and they say, well, Michael, why haven't you been having sex with her? And then you say, because I found her on some fucking dating app. And I don't know if this woman is a whore or not. Well, then guess what? You were right to withhold that sex from her. So there are stipulations and punishments that can come from her actions where you will be right to withhold it from her. Don't give it to her.
Okay. Okay. Now you said stipulate because first when you said I was like, hold on. But okay, I get what you're saying.
Everybody get the likes up that's in this podcast. Go ahead, read it all.
Yeah. I'll tell my rib, you ain't going to the cookout quick. Better check that tone. You see. Give me that social media. You think you about to be on social media all day? Give me that social media. Delete that Twitter, delete that Instagram, delete that Facebook. You about to look at a phone with nobody talking to you in it, because I ain't even about to talk to you in it. You about to be playing with the calculator. That's how bored you're gonna be. And just do that.
But that's what I'm saying. That's like, even think about how you just described that whole scenario, bro. Like, that's what I said. Like, a woman is like a child. Like, you talking about you taking stuff away from her. She basically being on punishment, essentially.
Yeah, but can't brothers go through the same thing?
You know
Captain I.S.U.P.K will take shit from you. You can't drink no more. Oh, y'all, you ain't allowed to drive no more. Y'all, you can't go to. I've heard brothers get told that they cannot get another woman. You cannot have sex with another woman anymore. Things will get taken away from you.
Come on. I hear you.
So why wouldn't you do that with your woman?
No, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you again, going back to this topic, and again, I mean, I don't know how long we're gonna go with this, because we can talk about this all day. But like, there is an inherent difference in that we talk about Yarma, you mentioned it about the relationship with the truth, and the five. You say, well, I want to be a 5,000. I want to be a captain one day. So this is what I got to do to get that. So I mean, there's two things with it. Number one is, again, like Adwan was mentioning, our faith and belief. Like, when we us brothers in this school, when we talk about Christ is a black man with a big afro, a big white afro, coming back with 200 million black angels in a bunch of UFOs. We believe that. Like, we 100%, like, I believe that it's going to happen. And because of that, when Captain I.S.U.P.K tells me anything, I believe that he's saying it through the Spirit of Christ. You feel me? So I have no choice, because when those 200 million angels come back, I don't want to get burnt up.
That's fine, but we could believe that. But you know what I do know? I don't have to believe that Captain I.S.U.P.K will bust me down to a trooper for doing some shit against him. I know that for a fact. Your woman should know that too. She should know that if I do this against him, I'm getting bust down.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, come on, bro.
I'm saying I know that sometimes it's hard.
Who has seen that? Let's talk about what we've seen, bro. Let's talk about that.
I'm saying sometimes it might be hard because as a man, it's like you be trying to withhold sex from her, but it's like, damn, she be looking good. Then she gonna be wearing that robe. You're gonna be like, man, I don't know.
I done seen niggas do too much and go in the truth and you know what I mean, and do the wrong thing and sin or whatever the case may be. And I seen them get bust down to not even a trooper or nothing. I seen a get bust down to a nothing. I seen brothers get bust down to trooper. I seen a officer of 5,000 have to read at camp. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen that real. But who has really seen a sister straight up go through the fire and be put on the chopper like that?
I have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I've
seen it.
Yeah, I've seen
well,
it.
Maybe I need to be in more councils.
I've seen the law of jealousy. I had to go through it. When the law of jealousy is when the priest would sweep up the four corners of the temple and they would pour the dirt into a cup and make that woman drink it. And if she regurgitated it, then she was a whore. And if she swallowed it, then she wasn't. And I've seen the generals reenact that, not with no dust, but with punishments and fines over $2,000 that had to be paid for them to get back into this to get back into this fold. So I've seen it. She got bust down. You ain't going to nothing until you pay $3,000.
Well, good, most high in Christ.
I've seen it. I've seen it too, sir. And the person I seen go through it, lost like 60 pounds from the from the hell and punishments that they had to go through, and on top of fines, and on top of of course, not being able to see their husband. And it's like the shame. It's different. It's different. Like it's different. It's not gonna be the same as far as the punishment is carried out, man. We have different oaths. You know what I mean? We the oath that we're doing and the obligation that we have is because we're trying to acquire power and rulership. You know what I mean? It's not the same for a woman. You know what I mean? She trying to just get into the damn kingdom, just continue to be righteous because she just, you know what I mean? She want to be on the right side of the field when the game kick off. You know what I'm saying? But for us it's different. So of course, me personally, I never expect the punishments and the scrutiny we go through to be reciprocated like the same way with them. It's like it's different. Like I said, we always use an analogy with them being like children. I feel like also too as men, as husbands, we got to evaluate what our women care about. What is it our woman loves most about us? What is it she values most? Is it the time? Is it the attention? Is it the affection? So then when it comes to chastising them, well, now you know what you can pull back on to make them suffer. If they being wrong. Now you know what you can pull back on. Now you know what I'm saying, what strings you can pull on to possibly get it to tighten up. You know what I mean? Or do whatever you're trying to get it to do. You know what I mean? I think that just come with just, asking the right questions and being in the right conversation. Because of course, I've been taught things that I never would have thought of just by myself. But it's like I once I acquired that knowledge and started, analyzing things and implementing certain things, what I've seen just how important it is. Like because we use the analogy so loosely as far as like a woman being compared to a child. Well, let's embrace the fact that if you start off just giving a child every damn thing, what the hell they gonna be grateful for? The child grows up and they don't learn how to work and put in no work to do no chores, to get the Xbox or to get the access to the TV and all these tablets and gadgets. Or how are they gonna learn how to work hard for what they get? How are they gonna value it? They're gonna expect it to just be there. So then if you raise the child up like that and then you try to take shit away, the lesson is never gonna be learned because they were never taught what they had to suffer for to get it. Yeah, so yeah.
You don't have a child. Imagine if your child came in with 20 years or I'm sorry. Imagine if your child came in with 20 years of experience telling them that I'm supposed to get what I want when I want. Can't nobody tell me nothing. It's how it is. I don't already live life.
taught me that.
Man,
My last father taught me that.
But look,
you ain't like my last father. My other father, he knew how to break down an engine and put it back together. You know what I mean? In the nighttime. My last father was a chef. Oh, you don't know how to do this like my last father. See, the last father that I was with, he was 6'5", bald and dark skinned with a beard. See, the other father I was with, number 32, he used to take me on twips all the time. He used to take me on twips and give me swimps and my last father that I had, yeah.
But that isn't me. Of course I got a response for that, and that comes to of course it wouldn't apply to brothers that's not in the school or just coming in, right? But with us being in here for a while, is like we understand the importance of that courtship. And the longer and longer I'm in here, the more and more I learn from my mistakes that it's more questions and more scenarios you got to scrutinize and put a woman in before you lay with her. It's more like we don't necessarily, you got to ask the right questions because a woman's going to bring it up. A woman, it's very clear with a woman what she wants. Like they talk about in the world all the time. Yeah, he got to be 6'2", he got to make this amount of money, yada, yada, yada. So it's like as men, it's like, what criteria do we label for a woman? She just got to be bad. She's got to look good. No, I would hope, you know what I'm saying, there's more things that we want in a woman. So those are the type of things that we got to ask when we're courting them. Yeah, how do you feel about me? How do you feel about me telling you what to do? If I tell you to do something and I really don't, I'm not really big on hearing talk back, how would you feel about, me telling you to shut up? Or be quiet? Like you got, like, don't, it's uncomfortable because you courting, but it's like, hey, if I plan on being here for the rest of my life, this shit we got to talk about. Sure. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you talk about all those things and you bring it up, you gonna know whether she's not like, nah, well, see, my father won't like that. And okay, well, well, this how I am. I'm not your father. And if you looking for your father, you have to go find him because I ain't the right.
Even what you saying, you go. Most women they gonna leave once they find out they ain't the only ones anyway.
Exactly.
That she'll be like, well, my dad was with my mama for 20 years that you know of. Yeah, y'all together for 20 years on paper. But your daddy, we know what he was doing with them late nights when they would grab that liquor.
Right, they married
across town.
How that been married for 20 years, but he don't even live with her. Ain't been there for 10 years.
Man, that's why you got a brother across town. You just found out about 20 years ago. You're like, oh yeah, where's your daddy? Yeah, I didn't even know that. So yeah, man, that's the heavy. What you're saying is heavy though, but even in a courting, when you're dealing with a woman, when you're not gonna be around because you gotta do the work of the Lord or you gotta be with your other rib or whatever like that. That's that's heavy things. Like what you're saying is heavy though. Like a lot of things gonna disqualify a lot of women. First thing, I usually don't even come with I already got ribs. I just want to let you know that I don't even come with that first because I like to let a woman get to know me for who I am first, But I know that that's a topic before we do anything else that has to be brought up. Like I have to let you know. You're not the only one, and you won't be the only one. I already got ribs that I gotta take care of and deal with. So I'm just letting you know.
Right.
If you don't want to deal with that, then go ahead and be. You want to be with a man that only want one woman, that's cool. But I ain't that guy for you.
Right. So,
yeah,
I'm with you, but like I said, like the responsibility and the burden, it like if a lot of it falls on us, especially with us dealing with women that's not in the truth, because it's like. She don't know what she get herself into. So it's like, what you gonna do? Just trap her and then deal with the demons later? It's like, why would you do that? It's like, I mean, we men, we know sex is marriage. So it's like, hey, what you gonna cry about in counsel? Generals ain't trying to hear that. Ain't been doing this. It's been doing this. You know what I mean? Cap ain't trying to hear that. And you cry, man, come, she burned my clothes, man. Anybody trying to hear that? You lay with that woman. You know what I mean? Like that falls on us just having to scrutinize them and applying pressure in whatever tactics and ways that we see fit to see if she's worthy. You know what I mean? Worthy, man. I mean, I never forget that stuck in my head. You know what I'm saying? We can't tell me like, nigga, your rod is holy, man. It's holy, man. You know what I mean? It may sound funny at first, but it's like you gotta think about it, man. Like we not average Joes out here, man. So we shouldn't be entertained and shouldn't want to be around average bras, man. We do the work of 1,000 men. We do things that are unheard of, unnatural. So it's like I need a special type of caliber woman around me. Otherwise, you're just gonna stifle me in my success of conquering this damn earth. What are we doing? What are we talking about? You know what I mean? But man, of course, that falls down to the brother and what's in your mind when your other head get to talking to you. I'm saying I'm saying it's all on us when it comes to dealing with a woman that's not in here. Now, of course, you courting a woman in here. She done shed herself for the world. She done did her time, and you courting her in here. That's different. It's different. It's different. You know what I mean? That's just, it's different. But when it come to us dealing with a woman that has no idea about nothing, it's a lot. It's a lot of screwage. I mean, I don't know about everybody, but you know, I done lost plenty of ribs that I tried to deal with in the world and raise up in a way that I thought was right.
Right.
You know, it didn't work out because it turned out they weren't the right kind of women. You know, maybe I didn't go about it the right way, or maybe it just should have never been. But it's like, you know, that's up to me as a man to analyze and, you know, put into the archives of my mind and always remember and use his wisdom. But, you know, we know as men, it's a big responsibility we have, man, that, you know what I mean, people hear and they take light like, oh, you can have multiple women. And that shit ain't easy. They said like
and people thinking like that's just like, oh man, that means you just want to sleep around. Like, no, brother, you don't understand. This is me. I like to have my own personal time and not that like talk to them like pay on the game, just chill. But then you get up with multiple ribs, you gotta talk to them. They want they want reassurance. They want to talk on the phone. That shit get annoying, man. I'll just be like,
which is nothing. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
you know?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just for a man to deal with that.
Exactly. Well, man, Hannah is like you got to be a certain caliber of man. I've always been taught that in here. Like this, we can have multiple wives. Like every man is not capable of maintaining that and doing that.
Right.
You know? Now you can go do it, but it's like, I mean, once you go to counsel, it'll be shown whether or not it's you or it's her, whether or not it's your poor leadership, your poor capabilities, you've been inadequate in certain, you know, aspects, whatever is, you know, discussed, or whether or not it's just her just being a damn monster. You know what I mean? That's why counsel is so important, because you get a third party in a situation who's not biased, who's not emotionally invested the way you are, to be able to see clearly this entire situation in its totality.
Right.
And Salakia, like what Mahayar was saying was so heavy when he said that you know, the sister has to shed herself for the world. And you know, we know sometimes, you know, we rather find someone in the world because, you know, you coming through the ranks, you rolling the dice. You know what I mean? They might like that 6'9" brother. You know what I mean? You might have brought her in. You know what I mean? You might like Captain Tazariak. Might like, you know what I mean? So some brothers had an insecurity, don't trust the process, and may just want to go ahead. No, this is my rib. You know what I mean? We already married. Now she's not thorough as far as indoctrinated in the truth. She has not shed herself for the world. So she's bringing on the characteristics of a worldly woman. You know what I mean? So she's not dedicated to this truth. You know what I mean? We got bathroom that need a woman's touch. We don't have no sisters coming into school. You know what I'm saying? I'm Salakia's sister Sapayar. But for the most part, I'm just saying there's always work to be done in this truth. If you really in this truth, you should love it just as much as your husband love it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of work that needs to be done. It should be so many book bag programs started by these sisters getting together in these groups. Sisters don't even want to talk to each other. That's how I know you're not in the fucking truth in the first place, because you don't even interact with each other. You don't even have a love for one another that you should have. Keeping it real for real. You know what I mean?
God.
Like if we really in the truth, then be in the truth. Don't have your head wrapped and come to the high holy days, but then I'm hearing stories about you being a fucking dragon. That's the problem. You know what I mean? You have to be sincere. Ask yourself, are you on the down low, a Christian, a voodoo priestess, or whatever you are on the low? Are you in the truth? And if you in the truth, shed yourself for who you used to be years ago. Make it easier on us, because all of us used to have a past too. You know what I'm saying? And all of us had to stop doing what we doing. You listen to somebody 10 years younger than you, giving you an order, you can't, I don't want to, regardless, because we respect the throne. We know what Yahweh Shah died for. We sincerely in this, that therefore gives us the kind of, we out here throwing tires somewhere in some off-brand farm because we got orders to do so. We got brothers coming up from Charlotte, going to Goldsboro, then driving all the way to DC because of the love of the Lord, not because it made sense. Every order don't make sense. You understand? There's things we can question in our mind, but we obey the Lord. You know what I mean? Through the men that's above us. And as a woman, if you want, it's really simple. Look at how diligent we are to the men above us and how much we love us. Are you doing the same thing? Then you ain't in the fucking truth. Get back in class. You need to get back in class. You need to shut your damn mouth, and you need to ask your husband or your camp leader, are you worthy of being in truth? When it was time to do your 90 days, you was coming to class. All of a sudden, you get your 90 days. It's like you won the marathon or something. You ain't coming. We don't see you no more. You know what I'm saying? Get back in class like you used to. Get diligent and get your school clean. These brothers not even good at Better Homes and Gardens, keeping the house clean and the school clean and shit. When you come into school, it shouldn't smell like feet. You know what I mean? That's right. When you see a brother that wearing the same clothes, same garment for years, that's on his rib. That's on the rib. That shows how much we're loved for what we do. You can't wait for somebody to shut us down on the block. On the low, you hating. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a fake. So you don't want to bring sisters into school because you know that sister possibly could be your husband's wife. That's why you don't promote it. You don't go to the grocery store with your shield. You don't tell anybody about coming to class because you really on the low hate the fact that your man can't. That sex is marriage. That's just the bottom line. Keeping it real for real. Because if you loved it like we loved it, then it would be competition out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It'll be competition out this motherfucker. Our sisters should be shown. When you out here in the world, people should know that you in the truth just because there's something peculiar about you, something different about you. As a sister, they shouldn't look at a row of sisters and be like, which one's in the truth? I can't tell the difference between none. They all look the same. They all act the same. They all eating the same thing. They all talking the same. You understand? We can't do that. If you really love Christ, if you really love the I.S.U.P.K, then help these brothers because we struggling. We struggling. If you got family members you ashamed to talk to about the truth, then you ain't in here for real. You ashamed of the truth. We struggling up in here. You understand? Fuck all this bullshit. Get over here and help with this school. Get these schools looking nice. That shows how much our sisters love us. Get your brother some fucking garments. You understand? Dress your children up. Braid the hair. We need help. We need showbread in this school. We need food every day. Make the school better than how your home is. Make it nice. These brothers now, we can't rely on Mahayar and Mayashar to decorate the school. We can paint. We can bring some tables up in here, but we need women to participate. We need book bag program. We need things for these children. There's so much we need to be doing. Warning your conduct because you ain't got shit to do. You got too much out of time. You should never raise your voice at a priest and prophet of the Lord. Right. You ain't in the truth. I don't give a damn what nobody else say. You ain't in the truth. Because you should honor him, and it tells you the rank order structure. Ain't no time. Many times, brothers hear me like it said, go get Chris Brown, whatever. But he ain't never violate me, never disrespect me, never. You understand? And I ain't never disrespect the men above me. I'm not going to do that, whether I understand, agree, or not. It's con out of one con, and that's what you have to do. Now, I don't mind you doing what you do as long as you admit you ain't really in the truth. You're just trying it out. You know what I mean? It's just a little thing that you do. You know, I'm going to do the black thing on Saturday, you know? Then say that and be real about it, but don't be faking the funk with us. You know what I mean? Because we got new sisters coming in here, and they really trying to look for sisterhood, looking for somebody to look up to, and they say, well, why the sisters, they mad, they mean, or they don't participate, and you making us look bad. You understand? Same thing, same check-ins we get, y'all guys start getting them too as a group, as a whole, understanding you ain't alone. You understand? And again, to all the real sisters out here, that's holding it down, that's shedding themselves, that's working on their character, their conduct, and it's a slow process. I'm not trying to knock the sisters. I'm saying, though, we got to hold each other accountable, and we got to step up, and our presence has to be known. You're bigger than any flyer is your conduct up in here. You know what I mean? When people see sister so-and-so, it should be like a magnet. It should be like, damn, what is she in? Are you Muslim?
I mean, it's cool if you like girls and boys, but some of us
what the fuck is that, man?
And
yo, so at the same time, they should look at you and be like, she look clean. She eating clean. She's not eating swan's flesh. She's not smoking Newports. You understand? The way she conducts herself, it just look different. Something about this sister. That's Tamika. I knew her back in the day, but something about it is different. Now you glowing. Guess what? Now you becoming a light and a magnet for sisters in this world who are lost, who have been molested, just like many of the sisters in the school. But they looking for they don't want to come. Some of them want to come to us and talk to us, but some sisters are intimidated. You know what I mean? And you have a duty to your sisters. You have a duty, especially to the younger ones that's coming in, that's looking for how do I do my tie? How do I do my fringes? How do I sew? Or how do I talk to my man? Or how do I carry myself? All these questions they will have, it will be preferable that they actually come to you outside of the priests and prophets. Yeah, they can come to us and they're going to get a generalized order. This is what you do. At the same time, we know we are social people. You understand why when she leaves the classroom, she got to go still associate with the sisters in the world that's pulling her back. Oh, you still with that cult? Oh, you still don't eat no pork? Why can't she go bowling or go to the club with sisters in the truth and you guys behave yourselves and love each other? And when I say love each other, I don't mean you're not going to offend each other. Guess what? We the nation of decision. You know what I mean? We're going to be in the valley of decision. It's about decisions. The Lord laid it all out for us quite flat. From Genesis, Apocrypha to Revelation. He gave us the decisions and the things to do in a situation. Don't eat this, eat that. Don't wear that, wear this. You know what I mean? Don't talk to that brother, talk to this brother. You understand? Everything is right there. If we start making our social life inclusive of the truth, now we can alleviate the pull on this world, because loneliness is a major disease, is a hidden disease right now. That's why social media is ramped up. That's why it's amped up as it is right now. Keeping it tight. Everybody, for the most, we all like this in our phone, right? But we have to combat it. I know we hitting the airwaves with the social media, with the classes and stuff like that. But sisters need to be sisters to each other actively, not just in class. You need to reach out and start talking to one another and start finding out ways that you can help Command Junior Yohanna push this truth, not just to the brothers in the hood, but also the sisters, the older women out here. Many of our family members that we don't even talk to anymore, they need to hear about this truth. And they need to see it first by your example. Yeah, they may say no, but they saying no and watching to see if you stumble, mumble, or fumble. See if you drop your sword or drop this truth, or to see if you really have changed. And guess what? Then maybe that may spark them to come up in this truth. You understand? Be sincere is the bottom line. Don't fake it up in here. That's all I gotta say. Salak.
Damn right.
Damn right. Good night. Now that's a fact. He just laid it all on the line. It's like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't even really, there's not too much else. It's like, it's the word, what's the word we use all the time, bro? My favorite word, disingenuous. A lot of people be disingenuous. And Adawan just said what I was trying to say so much better than me. Like, when I was talking about how we believe in like UFOs and all that, what I'm saying is like, we really believe this. That's why it's nothing for Adawan to tell me to get Chris Brown to come to the Passover. And even though I believe it's not possible for me to go, I don't know, Khan, because it's like, if Jesus Christ, being a big black dude with a white afro, floated down and said, Officer Adawan, get Chris Brown to come to the Passover. Let's be real. I always say, Khan, I don't want Khan. And I would exhaust every option, every single thing that I had to get Chris Brown to come to the Passover. So how can I claim I believe in this, but then when Officer Iraq, who I believe is above me because Christ wanted that, because the Most High wanted that, if when he tells me, I say, I don't know if that's really something I should try to do. If I start making excuses, then that means I don't really believe in it. You understand? So it's the same thing with sisters. If you really believe in this, then you should believe that your husband is your husband for a reason. If you really believe in this, then when you learn that your husband is a priest of the Lord, you should believe in that. And when your husband tells you something, you should understand, well, my husband is a priest and prophet of the Most High, and he's not going to tell me something that's going to harm me. He's not going to tell me something that's going to, get me killed. I should follow what he says. You know what I'm saying? I should say, Khan, I don't want Khan, and do things accordingly. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the Adawan was saying, man, and that's just what it is. That's perfect. You know what I'm saying? But Khan, you said it. You said it. But I mean, we have y'all. I don't know, bro. We done went. I mean, The show started at like about 1:30. It is about to be 6 o'clock in 7 minutes. And I want to the brothers and sisters that did not leave the show. We have brothers and sisters. We have our viewership has not, it dropped, but not. There's been brothers and sisters that have not
like,
left.
It sounds like obviously Armani they throw a raffle next week to me.
That's what I'm saying.
That's money.
So like, hey, obviously,
don't spend it, man.
I ran into Teddy Grams. I think he in the chat. I ran into Teddy Grams on the at the food line. Yeah. He said he didn't come to the Passover because he wasn't allowed to wear fringes on a t-shirt. He doesn't agree with that doctrine, and so, you know, basically he's trying to say that it's an undergarment. That's what he calls it, which means it's a garment that you can wear. So it's like, I was letting you know I was in your neck of the woods. That was his stance. Shout out Teddy Graham for not.
Yeah.
Shout out to Teddy Grams. Yo, Mark, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, shit. He's back in Moses' time, man. I would have said the same thing. I would have said, man, shit, I can't be with y'all, man, because I don't want to put the blood on my door. I don't want to put the blood on my door. I want to put the blood on the roof, because that's where I really want to put it. You know, we would have just seen what happened, but it's no sweat. We'll see what happens. That's it, though. I ain't got nothing.
Hey, man, shout out to every single brother and sister. Who is that? Hold on, you got something?
Yeah, I got a question in the chat. The sister says, like, sir, if I may, what advice would you give me to me trying to maintain my business page, but also push UPK classes on her page?
I would. Am I taking this question?
Okay, brother had a comment, but I mean, I think you probably about to say the same thing. Obviously, Mahaya is a separate page, but go ahead.
Mahaya can do it.
No, I mean, I ain't the social media guy, but just like a suggestion with me working in business where I need, you know, just like my slave platform and I mean, just separate pages. Just, you know, most brothers got UPK pages and slave pages, but it's like, you know,
if I could, bro, just piggyback on what you're saying right now. If you go on Facebook, Captain Tazariak's name on there is not Captain Tazariak.
Yeah, it's like
it's Tyree Gas.
Yeah, it's business.
It's his slave name.
It's like, yeah, we know him for being in the truth and being, you know, big priest, big cap. But it's like, you know, in the world, people, they go to their Facebook, they may not know unless they keep scrolling or see him tagged and something. It's like, you know, they stumble upon it. But it's like, you trying to do business. You know, business is business.
And a lot,
you know, not to like diminish what we doing in the truth. This is more important than anything. But it's like, if you're trying to establish yourself economically, you know what I mean, then you should when it comes to social media, you should have your own social media, your own accounts pertaining to just your business.
And a lot of young brothers coming to school, and again, shout out to the brothers that's, you know, young and even watching classes ain't in yet, but you got a certain zeal, and you think that means, and I had to learn this too. My very first UPK class, my very first one, I sat in the class and I made a statement about how, we're not supposed to cook on the Sabbath day. Man, I damn near got laughed out the class. Meanwhile, I'm thinking I'm being zealous. I think I'm having zeal. But meanwhile, no, it's like you got to understand the facts about the matter and the captivity that we're in. You understand? So like when it comes to your page, sis, your business page is separate. Your business page is something. Now, again, if there's ways that you can use it, you know what I'm saying, to promote the school without in any way hindering your business. And you know what I'm saying, and that's, you know, that's Tawab. But of course, you want to get counsel and be wise about it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm a lawyer, you know what I mean, and I have a law practice, you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to necessarily say I only want to do law for Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians. So if you are a white man, please do not come to me. I'm not going to do that. The point of my business is so I can make money, you know what I'm saying, feed my family and so on. So it says you can get counsel to help you kind of guide you through that. But the main thing is to, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that your business is for that. It is for you to be able to make some money so you can pay some tithes. You helping the truth by paying your tithes with the money that you make from your business. But go ahead, Salakia. Oh, shout out to Officer of 5,000 Zion Ya'ala in the chat. Damn right. But go ahead, Salakia.
What'd you say?
I was saying, go ahead, bro. You gonna say something, Sluggy. I mean to cut you off and you know.
Nah, I wasn't about to say nothing. Y'all got it, man. Look, y'all got it, man. I ain't gotta say nothing. I can take the back seat and y'all can say everything. Go ahead.
Officer Hawan, Baba Kushak, could you go to Matthew chapter 10 and verse 16, Baba Kushak?
Okay.
Here for the sister's question, and just go ahead and read that.
You said 10 to 16.
Yeah, Matthew chapter 10, verse 16.
Yeah, it's the book of Matthew chapter 10, verse 16. Behold, I send you forth as sheep in the midst of wolves. Be ye therefore wise as serpents and harmless as doves.
Essentially, be what the scripture say? Be what?
Be ye therefore wise as serpents and harmless as doves.
Right. So we're in captivity. You know what I'm saying? So it's your responsibility in this world to be like sheep, be harmless as serpent, what's it again? It's a lot. Wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove. You know what I'm saying? So use wisdom to get the resources that we need because we need to feed ourselves. Of course, within reason and not sinning, we need to make sure that our families are fed, our children are fed, our families taken care of, our people are taken care of. Guess what? This I.S.U.P.K does not run with our brothers that have slaveries. And guess what? A lot of times, these slaveries do not know that we take our money and go straight to the I.S.U.P.K and buy something for the table. You know what I'm saying? Buy equipment for the computer. You know what I'm saying? Put money into the next food and clothing drive we're going to have. You know what I'm saying? These slaveries don't know that, but we're being wise as a serpent and harmless of a dove. We're not going up in there causing no problems. We're not going up in there trying to, set it off. We're doing what we got to do to make sure that our family is taken care of. So, sis, it's the same thing with your page. You be wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove. You know what I mean? And you'll be just fine. Sis, that business page, you do what you got to do to make your bread and get your sales and all of that. You know what I mean? But when you on your personal page, that's where you go and put your UPK stuff. That's where you go and promote the school and so on. Fuck.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and do it.
Hey, Salaki about that. Hey, Salaki, also one aspect of that. Do not be ashamed of being in the truth. There's a divide with what Tabawan was saying. That doesn't mean that you can't rep your shield or be ashamed of your nationhood as far as if someone asks you what you are, but at the same time, when conducting business, definitely be wise in how you do that. But at the same time, we want to build up to the point where you can be like Captain Tazark, everybody buying his body, but still know that he's in the truth, he's an Israelite, he's in the UPK. We want to get up to that point. But when you're building yourself, you're trying to build your brand. And if it's something that's for everybody in the world, definitely be wise about that. But we want to grow. We don't want to stay like that. We want to grow to the point where we can be overt and prideful about who we are and open about who we are. So understand, don't stay stagnant with that. Eventually we want Sister Sienna to first get her name and also have a business that is inclusive of the UPK, and everybody is trying to get down with what she's doing. All right, the Waterford.
Say so like the one I had a little precept for that too.
Yeah, bro.
All right, this book of 2 Timothy chapter 1, verse 8. Be not thou therefore ashamed of the testimony of our Lord, nor of me his prisoner, but be thou partaker of the afflictions of the gospel according to the power of God.
That's right. Damn right. Perfect precept, the water, brother. Beautiful precept. You know what I'm saying, don't be ashamed of this. You know what I'm saying? And that's more so, what other things you might deal with. It could come up in your business, you know what I mean? But that's even more so just in regular life. You know what I mean? Like you might rock your shield and here comes some white man. Why is Marco Wise camera shaking like that? This is scaring me. What is happening?
That nigga in that group chat. That group chat is too juicy.
Son, it's like shook. Like what is I thought I was bugging. God, but no sweat. But yeah, like you don't want to be ashamed. You might rock your shield, and next thing you know, some white woman walk up to you. Oh like your necklace. Are you Jewish? Yeah. You know what I mean? And in that moment, catch you off guard. Yeah, no, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? No, you want to get to the point where you can be strong. Oh, yeah, I'm an Israelite. Yeah, I'm an Israelite from the tribe of Judah. You know what I'm saying? Say that bold. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm an Israelite.
And so, like, the good thing is that when you are repping your culture and you doing good works, it is actually promoting the school. You know what I'm saying? You doing good works and you like this, you tucking your shield, or you know, you not really embedded in, you know, you're not embedded in the works of what we trying to do with the school as far as promoting it and things like that. You're not really certain or sincere about it, then that credit goes to you as an individual. But whenever I'm doing anything, if I'm coaching, if I'm doing some laborious work or anything, I want people to see that, oh, I do this because I'm in the truth. I'm in the I.S.U.P.K. I'm not like trying to credit card scam you because I'm in the I.S.U.P.K. I'm not scheming on taking your wallet that I see right here because I'm in the I.S.U.P.K. I'm showing, when they say, oh, he's a good dude, nah, don't give me the credit. You know what I mean? Give my nation, the school, Yahweh Hamashiach, the credit. You know what I mean? Give Commander Junior YAHANNA the credit. Give the men above me the credit. So when that's why when we have these emblems and as far as these remembrances of the truth, like when we wear our fringes or we have a shirt, a UPK shirt or whatever, we can't be out here committing sin. Everybody's watching. They're like, oh, look, he got the UPK shirt, but he vaping over there. You know what I mean? You can't. That's why you should clothe yourself with anything that represents the school in some fashion, whether it's the shield, whether it's ring, however you do it. But the point is, by doing such, when you do something positive, then the school gets credit. You know what I mean? And so that's the benefit of also making sure you adorn yourself with UPK attire in some form of fashion, even in your leisure. You know what I mean?
Oh, God. Damn right. Most High in Christ.
Damn right.
Yeah. But hey, man, listen. This is the longest episode of the Chainbreakers podcast in the history of the damn show. Yo, this is like this was like one of them joints, yo. Like this, which I mean, if I say it, what's that dude named Kai Sennett? Kai Sennett. He be doing like what? Don't he be doing like them long like streams? That'd be like 24-hour streams and all that stuff. Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna do that because I ain't gonna be on it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they be doing like days and days. Leave the joint on. They be sleep and people be watching it. We ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? At least I don't think so. But no. Excellent episode of the Chainbreakers podcast, man. We appreciate it. Clap it up for everybody that's tuned in today. Do not take this for granted. What we are doing in this I.S.U.P.K. on the Commander Junior YAHANNA on this Chainbreakers podcast is absolutely essential for our people, man. I'm gonna tell you something. Like my Adawan said, if you love your people, that's another thing too. I ain't gonna try to start on the topic. But a lot of people will say, man, I love my mother. I love my family. But then you won't try to give them the truth. But then you won't try to put them on. You won't try to bring them to class. You won't try to send them the general's lecture. You won't do those.
I got. Listen. Yo, the spirit, man, we're going to be here till tomorrow. Seem like, listen, I told Teddy Grahams the same thing. I said, you know so much about the Bible, right? And you know stuff that the UPK is so wrong, right? But you love your people. You love us so much. You know what you did? You stayed away from us. You didn't come here and actually show us where we are off or where we wrong. You didn't come up, you know, because I'm in McDougal Terrace, right? Because, you know, when you McDougal Terrace, you see a lot of the things that people talk about, you know, things that we shouldn't be doing. But that's where we at. You know, feel me? Like we where the people are because we love them. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of you fake Israelites, a lot of you Israelite individualites, you have no love for us. You have no love for us. If you had love for us, you would be with us. You can come to class and ask questions. You can come to scripture breakdown and say, hey, Salakia, it says here it's unlawful for anyone, man or woman, to shave their beard. And we would deal with the matter. You get it? we would deal with the matter. But the point is, for all of you pastors and all of you imams and all of you Rasta dojos and all of you people with all these philosophies, you keep it to yourself. See, we are selfless in the truth. We want to give this to, we want to share this burden. Number one, we want to share this beautiful burden with our brothers and sisters that's out here in this so-called world, in this planet. And we trying to bring you into this fold. But you have people on the sideline watching this, critiquing us from afar, but don't love us enough to actually come to us and show us. If I knew that this building was going to blow up, and I'm sitting miles away, and I'm just like, yeah, man, with Tabawan and Mahiyar, they in the school, it's going to blow up. And I'm like, man, see, I told them niggas not to get that building. It's going to blow up at 7 o'clock. I told them niggas not to get that building. Nah, see, somebody love, they're going to be like, yo, they going to speed, they're going to get to the school. And yo, because I love y'all got to get up out of here. And they be like, no, it's not going to blow up. I'm like, no, for real. It's going to blow up, son. Let's go. Get the fuck. In fact, if y'all staying here, I'm staying in here. You know what I mean? I love y'all like that. I'm staying up in here. I know this place is about to blow up, but I'm not going to be on the outside, on the sideline, watching y'all blow up. Y'all my people, son. You see what I'm saying? But that's not what we have. So Salaki for interjecting, Tabawan, what you said just sparked that. Listen, we got it. We really got it. Every last person that's up here, it is on you to what General Muhammad say about that penny. We got to increase that shit. You feel me? We got to increase that shit. Don't be thinking just because you a rib and you have a baby and that's all you do. Yeah, you supposed to do that. Take care of your husband and all things. But at the same time, help him spark his mind how we can make this school better, how we can make these schools better. We could take over North Carolina. We could take over the United States, take over this whole planet with this truth, with all Israelites everywhere. You know what I mean? So we could push it. That's all. Use that intellect and that skill that you use for your slavery to pay the bill. Use it for here too. We, like I say, we struggling. We holding it together. You know what I mean? With brotherhood, we holding it together. But I know these sisters got skills, man. And I know everybody got $1 or $2 that they could throw in the pot every week. You know what I'm saying? It all helped. Can of Lysol like $5 fucking. You know what I'm saying? We should have been had Lysol. You know what I'm saying? It's things that we need. That's all I'm saying. And love us enough that you're not just watching this on Chain Breakers. But I want you to break your neck to try to give us some change. That's what I'm talking about. Salam.
Yeah, right.
Oh, son, Christ. I mean, you got anything before we head out, bro?
Nah, man. This is a hell of a show, man. But you know, same thing y'all saying. Just be proudful to be in the truth. And I think a lot of times the sisters do drop the ball there. Y'all definitely do drop the ball, and y'all could be a little bit more just exhorting of the truth, man. Wearing getting them Yatazar jackets, man, and wearing the UPK paraphernalia, going out there and representing the school and, gaining sisters. A lot of times y'all say, I feel like we don't have nobody we can hang out with and this, that, and the third. And you look at brothers and you see how we have relationships and I get to go out to the club with Tabawan and Mahayar, but y'all don't understand that I had to go and get Mahayar. Tabawan had to go and get me. We had to go and find each other. We had to represent the school enough to find each other so that we can have brothers to go out to the clubs with, so we can have brothers to drink with and joan around with. But that's something that I think y'all want sisters to fall out the goddamn sky. Y'all want them to fall out the sky and look, there's a lot of sisters here. You're gonna have to go out there, you're gonna have to find them women.
Yes, sir.
About the truth,
Damn
be
right.
a walking flyer, be a spectacle out there and create what it is that you think you're losing so much in the world. Create it here in the truth. gain it right here. You understand? Go and build it here. You can go out to the clubs and all of that, man. Get those sisters, man. So shout out to the sisters that's doing it. Y'all getting in contact with sisters, linking with sisters, making moves, doing the damn thing. Shout out to the other sisters. If you ain't doing it so much, then get out your comfort zone, man. Contact them sisters. Get with them. Go get bottomless mimosas and not let me and Thabawan have to be there with y'all. Y'all go do that shit while we do something else. And then after the day is over, y'all tell us how much of a wonderful time y'all had while we was in the club and y'all was doing something else. Let it be more or less like that. And of course, sometimes we all do the same thing. But I think that was a heavy point. So I just wanted to reiterate that. And that's about it, man.
Yeah, that's all. Nice, bro. Makawa, what you got, bro?
It's an honor again to be on the podcast, man. I'll be seeing y'all dropping heavy knowledge. I didn't think I was gonna be here for 4 hours. God,
Yo,
you've been on this longer than a lot of people. Like,
damn, 4 hours is crazy. I was like, yeah, Mike called me yesterday, say you want to get out. I said, fuck it, let's rock and roll. So here I am. But damn, 4 hours is crazy though. But hey, all my niggas, man. Like I said, man, it's one West to the death. You know.
That's right. That's right.
I wouldn't know what else to do outside of school. Like literally, I didn't. My past life, oh, that's cut off. I really don't know if I can't lead a UPK because I ain't got no life outside. And motherfuckers be looking at me different. Like, what are you in that one coat?
That's right.
Why you eating pork now? Why you smoking now? What happened? You know how that goes. So I can't leave. I guess I'm stuck with y'all nigga for the rest of my life. So big. I mean, I don't want to deal with y'all, but it's all right. I guess. I guess
you stuck with us and that rock.
That's my yard. That's why I don't mess with you. See, you gonna embarrass me.
You got something, bro? You got something?
Nah, man. I just want to expound on the fact of what everything that's been brought out is so heavy, and it's like obviously y'all Mark said it's heavy, man. But like, whatever you see in the world, it's like bring it in here, man, because our whole life we've always gloried everything that we don't have. The grass is always green on the other side, but it's like make your grass that damn important.
Water that goddamn grass. Y'all talking about how terrible your yard look. Get out there and do some damn work.
You understand what I'm saying? It's like we gotta put the work in. We talk about so much, man. It's like I'm saying being proud of the truth. Like you gotta fully immerse yourself in this, man. You gonna stumble, you gonna fall, you gonna be uncomfortable, but until you continue to put yourself in those uncomfortable positions, you'll never get used to it. So it's like, when you meet people, you talk to them, and it's, a casual setting, not necessarily business or got anything to do with work. Yeah, let them know. Yeah, I'm Israelite. Yeah, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Yeah. Tell them what school you in. Yeah, tell them what you do, what you believe in. It's like, just do it. Just embrace it. Fully immerse them because, like you're saying, like the alphabet group not ashamed of being who they are. You know what I mean? The KKK, these other organizations that, go against the scriptures and are in complete contrast to what we do. Nobody else in this world is afraid to embrace who they are and talk about it. So it's like, why the hell are we? What are you ashamed of? You're ashamed of being in the truth? You're ashamed of living your life right? No, you're ashamed of the rejection that you get from wicked bastards who don't even deserve to be in your presence. And that's what we got to fully embrace, man. Yeah, But that's it. I ain't trying to hold everybody alone.
I rock. That's for you.
Salagi?
This for you, I rock.
Hold up. I put that on the full screen. Salagi. Hold on, bro. A bearded North Carolina woman arrested for child abuse inflicted on a child under 1 year old.
Should she save that beard?
No, that's wild. Dude. Well, say that in the thing. Like, what does her being bearded have to do with the abuse?
I'm just saying. It was just funny, man. I don't know.
I know not you. I'm saying the fact that they wrote that article like that is hilarious.
Yeah, bearded woman. Yeah, that is funny.
That is funny.
I guess so they knew they didn't get it. Akash Carr, man. Shout out Akash Carr from the Bahamas, man.
Akash Carr. That's Akash Carr, bro. That's my guy out there in the Bahamas on them farms.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, Akash Carr he should be an example for y'all. So Akash Carr out there on the Bahamas by himself on a fucking island. He don't got no brothers to drink with. He ain't got no brothers to go to class with. He ain't got not a goddamn thing. Akash Carr could look in the mirror all day and say, man, I'm bored, while looking at everybody else had a time of their life in the truth. But he ain't doing that.
That's right.
Cosmo went out there and he started to build that zone up so that he can have brothers that, the whole feast days with and have the high holy days with out there in the Bahamas, man. Shout out to Akaz Carr. Brother was goddamn island out there by himself.
And be in class diligently.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying? That, bro, you're right. 100% correct, bro. Shout out to Akash Carr, man. But again, Chainbreakers Podcast, excellent show. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep bringing y'all the real. Yo, man, we're trying to take this into the next level, man. So what y'all think, man? Hit us up, chainbreakerspodcast@gmail.com. Hit us up, chainbreakers_TV on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Hit us up. Make sure you follow us on YouTube. Chainbreakers Podcast on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, and subscribe, all of that. You know what I mean? But Hawan, the assistant manager of production, whatever it is you do. You got something before we head out, bro?
That's crazy, right? I said, it was just it's like it made just, it's a heavy, podcast. I'm sorry, I was saying it was heavy, wear this truth, wear that shield with diligent, and just, God in this world, and just, show that off for real. We trying to build this nation back.
Hey, damn right. Most High in Christ. Shout out to Officer Hawan too, man. I remember early on, Officer Hawan, bro, like them brothers coming in, like them young officers, man, and troopers. This brother right here, we'll go to the club, and I ain't gonna lie, me, Yarmak, him saying son of Akim, we be dressed Jake. Hawan go in the club straight up UPK headpiece, straight up UPK shirt, fringes on the pants with boots. I don't think I've ever seen him wear anything else. Pause. I've never seen him in any clothes that were not UPK related ever. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to that brother. He's a great exemplar of exactly what we're talking about, man. But I ain't got nothing, man. Excellent episode of the show. This is the Chainbreakers Podcast, brought to you by the I.S.U.P.K, the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, start out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, man. And we're going to see y'all next week, man. Same time, same place, my head covered. So to the brothers and the sisters, I say, Shalom, Lord in Christ. Next week, man, get with us. You know what I'm saying? Chainbreakers Podcast. Shalom.